figure that way, you know.
Check, check. Check, check. Okay, but I don't hear myself. Check, check. Check, check. So sometimes he told me to shut down OBS and open it right back up. We had to do that yesterday. Check, check. But I can't hear myself or the other guests yet. Wow. Well, thanks for tuning in. We will be live here in just a little bit, getting everything all set up. Coronado, California, from the naval base. Yeah, the weather is a little interesting this morning. Is there still reverb, or does it sound okay right now? Check, check. Let's try turn it. Because yesterday we did a bunch of behind the scenes. Check, check. Yeah, still nothing on in my ears. Where's the mute at then? Oh, check, check. Okay, so maybe because it's internal. Good morning and welcome to the 2025 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble right here at Rausch Creek, just outside of It's just out of Pine Grove, Pennsylvania for round number 1 in the Eastern Series. It's going to be a great day. Sorry for the delay. We had everything all set up, but you can see the dense fog just completely goofed with us. We preset we were good to go. As soon as the flag was about to drop, my computer crashed, so I apologize. We do have some guys on call, and look at this. Hopefully this works. And look, the start line, that's the Rock Crawler Suspension. That is Doug Langford, but I believe it's Rob Craven driving that one. So we got a couple cameras out on course. We may even have Starlink during the 4400 for AK Watley, so I'm excited to see how that shakes out. But again, thank you everybody for tuning in to Ultra 4 USA. I am Miles Hasquist, and we are just underway for the EMC race. This is a 2-lap race for the 4600 Spider Track Stock and then a 3-lap race for the 4500 and the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. This race is on adjusted time. They took off one at a time every 30 seconds, 10.2-mile lap. And then at 12:30 this afternoon, hopefully this fog burns out and the 4400s will kick off. So we are going to have some fun today. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. It's going to be a lot of fun, and it's only going to get better and better. And talking about the Star Stream, AK Watley's hopped into the Big B studio with me, and we're hoping it's going to work. You had Joby over here, your guy, helping us text some things. Again, I'm doing audio, video, setting stuff up, Starlink, gas in the generator. I'm doing my best. I'm going to apologize. I'm going to goof up things here and there, but we got a great team with the Rausch Creek guys are keeping me honest on some things. And AK, I hope to see your car on course later.
Absolutely. You've actually been doing a great job. When I was watching the live stream, I didn't know you were doing all of it
Well,
by
I
yourself.
got some help behind the scenes. Take It Live's been logging in and doing voodoo magic here, but I'm a kind of a one-man band with a lot of help.
Well, you're doing a great job.
Well, I appreciate it. And again, it crashed right when this race started, but here he is. That's Rob Craven is actually a fill-in driver for Doug Langford. He's going down the Rock Crawler Rocks as we speak. So yeah. Doug Langford out of Greensboro, North Carolina with Outlaw Off-Road. So, AK, it's going to be a day.
Yeah, so we're actually going to be pitting for them.
Okay.
And
well, you're not pitting for them if you're sitting here with me. So
well, they'll be back in 30 minutes.
Okay,
I had time to come say hi. I wanted to see them off, wish them farewell. But Doug hurt his shoulder, so Rob's driving. And hopefully he'll take it easy in this fog. Honestly, this is going to be like driving at night.
Oh, it's going to be gnarly. Driving in here, it was absolutely insane. Oh, hitting the wrong button, see? But there's the start button right there. My fingers aren't working all that well this morning.
We got to get you an electric heated jacket
yeah,
for
no
out
doubt.
here.
I got my blankie on today, so we'll be all right. So we'll switch back to the Rock Crawler Rocks. So 48-88 of Mark St. James. I've already seen him come through. I'm not sure. Maybe he could have taken the qualifying lap and already came back through. Oh, man. iPad's crashed. It was 100% this morning. It's dead already.
We need power. Do you need a new power cord?
No, it's plugged in. I don't know. I think it's just dead. So
okay.
We'll go over here on this side. Here we go.
So I wanted to see what the weather.
So it does have Mark St. Germain already on finishing a lap. So I'll bet you he goofed up and ran the qualifier. So they'll have to deal with that on the backside. But again, Mark St. Germain, that's his second time through, and I promise you, he didn't run a 4-minute lap.
No, there's no way. What kind of lap times do you think we're going to see today?
Well, yesterday it was a 30-minute, 30-second, if I remember right. So I think this race will definitely be a little bit slower. I'll bet you'll be in that 35 to 40-minute range. But Jeff Martin came through with a smoking speed, but I'm pretty sure I heard a tire pop. So that's going to slow him down a little bit.
Now, last time we were out racing here, 2012, 13, we weren't able to pre-run at all because during pre-running, it was foggy like this.
Okay. So you could have pre-ran, you just didn't.
No, they wouldn't let us.
Oh, okay. All right.
Fog was a little bit worse.
Time.
And Kyle and them had just opened up this trail called Jotters.
Okay, that's across the way. We are on the other side of the highway this time.
Other side of the highway. And no one had ever seen it before. And Eric Amato with Radial Dynamics was riding shotgun. we come around the corner, like, what is this? And Eric goes, I don't know. Just hit the gas. We're either going to go to the top or we'll be at the bottom.
And you see that guy walking through. That's Will Gentile. He's the one to put together the 09, the first ever Ultra 4 race out of King of the Hammers right here at Rausch Creek. I watched that video a lot, and it's great to see him out here. And his craft is built just like the Ultra 4 cars. I mean, it was really cool to see where he came, where we came from the beginning, and where it's at now. I mean, the car you're driving is probably the most out of the box and just tech. It's like it's the fanciest car here. The Miller cars, I think, do have an advantage in the woods, but your car is an absolute spaceship. It's amazing.
I appreciate that. Those Miller cars, they turn sharp. I'm jealous
50
of that.
50 degrees steering and a little skinnier.
I think mine is 10, maybe 15
yeah,
degrees
no
steering.
doubt.
It's definitely a straight go-fast car. But you kind of use the Atlas to pivot everything around. So these hairpin turns
and a tire.
Yep, we can hook a tree. And I learned that the first time I was racing out here, so a lot of that translated.
You'll remember that, huh?
Yep, I remember that one. But going back to Will that just walked by, Heavy Metal Concepts. If you have not seen his work, I don't know how to say it. It is beautiful.
It's top notch.
You watch his work, it makes your soul happy.
I like that.
I got no other words. That man is amazing.
I mean, he does a lot of other stuff too. I remember him doing a Colt gun commercial, and just it was amazing.
Out of the box.
100%. So again, if you're just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This is the 2025 Rock Crawler Suspension Rumble at Rausch Creek. I'm Miles Hasquist. Joining me in the Big B studio is A.K. Watley, the Flying Hawaiian, who'll take it off at 12:30. Well, I guess you're not up front, so probably 12:33 or so, right?
Yeah, somewhere about there. I think we qualified third or fourth.
Yeah,
or something
okay, so
like
you'll
that.
be right in that mix, but just bust your chops just a tick there.
I like it. I didn't want to be in the front. I needed one of those guys to go.
So
to
you
go
can follow
first.
them through.
Yeah, I
And
just
man,
need cruise control.
I hope
Let them hit a tree.
I hope this fog burns out because it's just
too.
heavy. It's thick. It's cold.
And it's supposed to rain.
Hey, easy. We're not
with
talking
the four-letter
about that.
word.
Yeah, it's
Can you imagine?
No,
bringing mud onto these rocks. So it's like ice skating through the rocks. Zero traction. I don't care what tires you brought. So you were saying earlier about my car and out here in the woods. Yesterday during qualifying was the first time I drove my car out here. And I remember the car I used to race, straight axle. And we were going fast. We were doing 50, 60 miles an hour in the woods. I think we're going to be up in the triple digits in this car. And the size of the rocks that it just eats, the holes, it's amazing. I'm so happy, so stoked to drive this thing out here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun day. It's gonna be a long day, but we'll see how it all shakes out. And you guys are doing 4 laps, so that's gonna be interesting to see how it all plays out. I'm excited about that one.
Absolutely, I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. I wanted to come see these guys off and see if the fog and the dew on the ground was affecting anything. But it looks like traction's still good.
Yeah, the traction's there. You can see the wind blades. They're blowing in the wind. That's for sure.
Now, yesterday, for the side-by-side race, there was a lot of flat tires. You think we're going to see that today with these larger tires?
I saw one earlier already, so, yeah, I think that's definitely going to be an issue. And like I said, our first one through, Jeff Martin, I heard him hit a flat right in the Rock Crawler rock, so I think it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out.
I think the strategy for this one is save the tires.
Oh, 100%. And something else to be said about this is the Everyman Challenge. So, again, we have 3 different classes racing all at the same time but scored separately. So make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the live timing. And then we have racing tracks you can log into and follow your favorite racer. You go to 3 little arrows over here above menu. You click that. You go down. You open up the classes. Remember, we have to hit 48, show all. And then you have to go down. And then if my computer would dry up a little bit and fingers would look a little better, 46, show all. And then we'll go, keep going down.
Now, can you rewind the track?
Somebody probably could. There we go. And then show all there. I think we got that. And then I got to grab a phone call real quick. So take it away, AK.
Sounds good. So I'm looking at racingtracks.com. Again, that's livemap.racingtracks.com. That's all set up, and I'm watching these guys cruising around the course. And I will tell you, from going out there and pre-running, there are boulders everywhere. It's not that there's difficult rocks. There's just a lot of them that'll reach up, grab your control arms, grab your tires, your steering, break all sorts of stuff. So you've really got to be selective about the line that you're picking through these rocks. And the rocks that are out here are different from the rocks out west.
Yeah,
the rocks out here,
they're big rocks here, and they're loose. I'm very surprised on the main course out there that the big rocks are loose and they're just dancing around.
And it looks like somebody just poured concrete and made a rock.
There was one time we were out there, it's like, why is there a piece of concrete out there? And they're like, look harder, that's a real rock.
It's
I'm
just
like,
a rock.
Wow, it is, because it's got the pebbles inside the rock.
Mm-hmm.
It's a cool area. I love it.
Now, something else you have to watch out for is it's a coal mine. So some of these turns out there, you'll see triple danger.
Oh, yeah.
And if you miss the turn,
you're going in a hole.
You're going in a hole.
And there might be some water or some ice at the bottom
or
of that
some
one.
mud, or I don't know.
Yeah, whatever that stuff is at the bottom. But, yeah. So, again, make sure you go to that tracker and spin around. It looks like the 46.99. That's going to be Doug Langford. Uh-oh, he's already at a complete stop. So, again, on racing tracks, the teardrop at the bottom, if it's red, that means they're stopped. And then also pay attention to when it updates. So this was 8:42. I'm from Central Time, so we're an hour behind. So that's a 4-minute-old update on my computer. And 48.88, Mark St. Germain. He's yellow, so it shows him on lap 2. But like we were talking, there's no way he is. So he goofed up. So obviously he ran probably a 2-mile course and then started his race. So that's a goof up. Pay attention to that GPS. I don't know what to say.
Well, you don't want to go fast right out of the gate. It's good to get a nice warm-up lap, kind of get your gears warmed up, transmission warmed up, and then start racing. Maybe that was a strategy.
So Corey Day, part of Team Indiana, still moving along. And then let's move towards the front. Oh, it's getting tight up here. They're on top of each other. We've got 3 or 4 cars at race mile 3.5.
3.5. What is out there?
Rocks, woods.
Why are they all stopped right there?
Oh, I wonder if this is Jeffrey Price. It is. So he is at 30 miles an hour, it says. And then there's somebody else I'm trying to click on. Yeah. Oh, Jeff Martin. So they are racing. Jeffrey Price and Jeff Martin are side by side on the tracker. That is pretty fun to see. We got some of our recovery crew out there making sure everything's keeping safe and sound. Let's see, there's race director Brian Trotter and race commissioner John Goodby standing at the start-finish, it looks like. Actually, that may be James Schofield chatting away, being our flagger. So we got a lot of people on course. So, again, if you tuned in yesterday, thank you for that. But today we played with this thing last night. Well, RDP and Chris Lundy helped us. I'm just the clicker guy that's trying to make it work. But they did a lot of behind the scenes. We got a start line, and RDP is out on course doing his video stuff, and hopefully we see his cameras show up, and he's just going to be a roamer today. So hopefully we're adding to this show today. But, again, we're learning, so thanks for hanging out with us for sure. And let's run over what we have out on course. We have 3 different classes racing at the same time. We have the 4500 modified class. You can have 2.5 shocks per corner, limited to 14 inches of a travel. You have to have mechanical steering and a maximum of a 37-inch DOT tire, front-mounted engine, but unlimited horsepower. And I'm going to say DOT. Every car in this race has a DOT tire. So you have race tires that are sticky. These are the same tires that are on your Jeep or on your tow rig or whatever. So explain exactly what between a DOT and a sticky tire.
So on our Raptor, we run a 40-inch Nitto DOT.
All right.
On the race car, we run a 40-inch K-Spec.
Yep. So
there's about a 30-pound difference.
So the race tire's a lot heavier,
race
thicker,
tire is
and
heavier,
stickier. 40 pounds difference. Wow, I didn't know that.
I would say it is a lot.
Well, you've never changed a tire, right? Everybody else does that for you.
So when we were out there, also it didn't seem right to me when I first raced this car that I should be running 30, 32 PSI in the tires.
I would guess 20.
Like, there's no way the tires are going to hook up. But that compound is so sticky that we don't have to air them down. So the tires stay aired up. We don't have to worry about a pinch flat when we hit rocks at speed. And unlike my DOT tires, and I've wheeled 40-inch Nittos out here, just like rock crawling, you got to air them down for traction. And that's not the case on these race spec tires, these stickies.
Yeah, so it's pretty interesting how that shakes out. So now we'll go through with the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. You can have a front or rear mounted engine, but unlimited horsepower. Vehicle must contain 2 seats side by side, single shock per corner, maximum of a 37-inch DOT tire, only solid axles, and a lot of new cars are being built for this class, but where this class started was for some older retired 4400 cars to go check it out. And then the 4600 Spider Track stock class has to have a stock OEM frame. Wheelbase must stay within 3 inches. Factory engine may be replaced with any available engine in the same make, year, and model. Factory transmission, 35-inch DOT tire, factory 2.5 shock per corner, limited to 14 inches of a travel, factory-style suspension like leaf springs, coil springs, TTP, or however it came from the factory, mechanical steering, and this is just a great grassroots entry. So really love that. This is such a fun class to be a part of. So again, this is the Everyman Challenge. And so there are 3 classes racing at the same time, all scored separately. And again, if you're just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA for the Rausch Creek Rumble is presented by Rock Crawler Suspension and brought to you by our official sponsors, Brannick Motorsports, by Warren Racing, PCI, All Things UTV, and by NorCal Rock Racing. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today at Rausch Creek, Pennsylvania. So go check them out, whether you're building a mall crawler, a tow rig, or a race car. AK's up there trying to do some duty for me, but I think my iPad just went out for the day. Yeah, it's hurt. But at least we got a couple other laptops. Yeah, this weather's making us some things mad out here. So tech support's working on it, but it ain't working. It's thinking about it, but oh well. We'll worry about that one later. Thank you, AK, for trying. So, AK, what's your next race you're going to be racing with us after today? So here's the full schedule right here in front of us.
So after this, I think we've got Kentucky. Is that right?
Okay, yeah.
We're probably going to do the East Coast stuff.
Well, no, we're not. Yeah. Beach Bend, Bowling Green, Kentucky. Okay.
Bowling Green.
And then
down in
AOP,
Tennessee.
and then Bowling Green again.
Yep.
So you're going to make the entire East Series?
I'm going to try to.
Nice.
This is too much fun not to.
I love it.
As long as we can put it together with the schedule and the car. We do have some stuff that I know we have to rebuild.
Oh, yeah. Well, and you haven't even raced it yet.
Yeah, we haven't even raced it. But coming home from Hammers, we basically washed it, went over it, made sure everything was tight. Let's go run the race. We didn't have enough time to send everything out and fully prep the car.
Okay.
So we've got, after this one, May 2nd and 3rd down in Bowling Green, Kentucky. I've always wanted to race down there.
Oh, it's cool.
Yeah,
it's
tons
a
of
fun
fun.
short course.
And Adventure Off-Road Park down in Tennessee, June 27th and 28th. I definitely am looking forward to racing that one. So we're going to run the whole season out here on the East Coast. And hopefully there's more East Coast racers that'll come out.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, obviously this race is pretty close to Hammers, so we're a little shy on the car count, but we're doing our best, and we're hoping the racers are too, and we're going to bring you the best season of racing we can.
Now, we got really lucky. You don't want me to say the four-letter word that starts with a R, but we're really lucky it didn't snow.
Oh,
out
man.
here.
We were talking about that earlier, and Josh Blauer's like, what are you guys thinking having to race that early? We're like, well, here we go, and we'll see what happens. And we did get lucky. It's cold. It's foggy. It's a little damp, but
Could be
it
worse.
can always be worse.
Could be worse.
Absolutely.
I've been out here in the snow and zero traction. We come out here for a lot of events. Rausch Creek does so much for like these nonprofit events, Topless for Tatas. We come out here a lot.
Cool.
And just wheel. And I've always wanted to race on these trails, so this is going to be great.
Well, here we go. So I'm going to zoom back out, get into my racing tracks. So if you're at home, have a couple different screens pulled open. Have racing tracks, and you can kind of follow along and see where your racer is. And then also the live timing at ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. And obviously, if you are watching us, you're on the YouTubes.
Over to chat here.
Yeah, we are flipping over to chat. Derek Alser's tuned in. Thank you, buddy. Rick Boyan's checking it out. So we got quite a few people up here tuned in and having some fun with us. Thank you for that. So we'll go back to racing tracks and see if Jeff Martin is stopped with an 8:28. So that's an 8-minute-old ping.
Is Rob moving again, or Doug's car?
Yes. I don't see he's not stopped where he was. Yep, 46.99 back in action. So him and Corey Day are battling out in the 4600 Spider Track stock class, all part of the 2025 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. So 362 is stopped. That's Kim Matson. We saw her coming through with a pretty good run.
326.
Billy Baker's tuned in. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, we are live on YouTube. We're going to share the YouTube link on Facebook, but we're doing YouTube, trying to build the Ultra 4 USA YouTube up. And then we'll show you another really cool camera right here. Oh, hey. Check. Whatever you did, what'd you do? I think we're fixed. Unplugged what?
I unplugged the power for this thing.
Well, that doesn't make sense.
But you got 'em?
Yeah, it's working. Try
Okay.
try plugging it in. I don't know. It's got to have power.
Well,
Check. Hey, Jesse, if you're still out there, I'm having tech issues, but it might be working now. Shoot me another text. Anybody online? You hear us? You see us? Well, we'll just roll with it and act like it's working. I don't know if it is or not, but if you're at home, I apologize. This dense fog's got the whole computer set up wet. It's cold, but we're doing our best and making the best of it. We'll see if I see people moving, so it looks like the cameras are back live. Here's right in front of us here at the Krawler Rocks. It's working? Okay, all right. Well, my headset doesn't work, but apparently the crowd's saying we're live, so we're going to roll with it and see what happens. Oh, Jesse Oliver just shot me a text. All right, Sarah, you can hear us. Perfect, thank you. All right, well, not sure what we did. We rebooted a couple times. You unplug stuff, you replug stuff. Let's look at a course, not me. But, yeah, we're back, so thanks for tuning in to the 2025 Rock Crawler Suspension Rumble at Rausch Creek. Absolutely amazing. There's RDP's camera out there. That's at Devil's Den. I believe that's race mile 5 or so. And John Grounds is hopping in here in the Big B studio. Let's see if I can swap around again. All right. John, how you doing, buddy?
Doing well, Miles.
All
Good
right.
to see you.
So the headsets, we don't hear each other, but everybody's telling me they're hearing it, so we're rolling with it.
Fantastic.
But yeah, what a great time. And like I said, Big B, Josh, they built this for us. You used to have a Miller car. They built some nice stuff, don't they?
Oh, man, the guys are incredible. You know, we were talking to them earlier this week, and, you know, the fleet and the cars they brought out, you know, we were laughing about, you know, this is the first time in 10 years that I'm not in a car and I'm spectating.
Yeah, I saw you yesterday. I just threw the crowd. I was like, John, yeah, that is him. Holy cow, you're not racing because you sold your race car.
That's right.
And who bought it? They bought it just before Hammers.
They did. They bought it
What was
5
the
days
name?
before they left for the lake bed. Chris Hicks.
Chris Hiss, that's right. Yep, because
Yep.
he's got that IFS, but something was going on with that. and
Yep.
Was able to snab your rig, and
That's right.
Sweet.
That's right. And it's one of those rigs, and perfect for out here. When you look at the terrain and the Miller Motorsports rigs, and Eric Miller, is no stranger to this element. I mean, they're just built to be able to be pinball machines around these trees and these rocks up here in the Northeast.
yeah, no, the steering. The steering is probably the most impressive thing for a solid axle to be able to steer at whatever it is, 50 degrees or something.
Yep.
And
Yep.
to be able to make that happen, it's incredible. And I'm so excited. There's 4 of the Blyler cars racing, and then Eric Miller, and then A.K. Watley,
Right.
Roger King. I mean, there's a pretty stacked list for a fairly light registrant.
Right. Right.
I'm super excited. Obviously, the EMC race is going to be a fun one, but they're going to be out there on course for a little bit.
Yeah.
And it looks
Yeah.
like my phone's blowing up. Kendall Glines checking it out. We got a couple of the 4600 Spider Track stock class cars. Sergio Pinillos is watching from Mexico.
All
How
right,
you doing,
Sergio.
buddy? Chris Wyatt, Jesse Oliver, and they're all my tech support right now
There you go.
I don't know what's going on. The spinny wheel of death keeps happening on the computer, but
So
right
Miles,
now it's working.
let me ask you this: do you think the rain's going to hold up today?
I hope so, because I'm cold. And if it doesn't, we'll roll with the punches. But those rocks right there, that's at Devil's Den, race mile 5 of a 10.2-mile lap. It's going to be gnarly. The 4600 Spider Track stock class cars are doing 2 laps, and the 4500 and the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class are doing 3 laps, and then the 44s are doing 4. So it's going to be a good day of racing.
Yeah, it's going to be a packed day, that's for sure.
So again, thank you everybody for tuning in. Sorry for our tech issues, but we're rolling with it. We're having some fun, and we're going to make the best of it.
Yeah, it's crazy coming back to this this venue. I mean, 2013 was the last time I believe Ultra 4 was here racing.
13, right?
13.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. Okay, sorry. I was reading. Anyway, 13. So they raced 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 here, I
Mhm.
believe, because I've got those stats somewhere in here. Yeah. So yeah, it's cool to come back.
It
I
is,
mean, this
it
is
is.
the first Ultra 4 race ever in 09
Mhm.
because it was just King of the Hammers.
That's right.
And then this was the first race, so it's. To me, it's I've been an Ultra 4 fan for a long time, and then I've been dabbling in it pretty steady for a while now. But it's just it's cool to still be a fan and be able to come back to the roots.
Yeah, yeah. It's
That wind's
incredible.
starting to pick up too. That's,
It is.
interesting.
It's incredible what the sport's evolved into. Thinking back to 2009, 2013, and where we're at now in 2025 with the capabilities of the cars and the course and how we've evolved into much tougher obstacles and challenges for drivers.
Oh,
It's
100%. Yeah,
incredible.
I was talking about that rewatching Will Gentile's Heavy Metal Concepts. I'm going to say that 10 more times today. I apologize, but as a fan, it's cool to see where it's came because Will was he's like, I know you watched it, but I'm kind of embarrassed of it. I'm like, dude, we all had to start somewhere, and look where Will started and where he's at now,
Right.
and look at the cars. Most importantly, Eric Miller was in there, and you saw his car maybe one time, like he was a nobody,
Mhm.
and now he's a 2-time King of the Hammers champ. And look at the cars he's built. He's built he's joined the industry, and
It's
he's part of
proven.
it.
It's
Yeah,
a proven
it's a proven
chassis
car.
for King of Hammers and for the Ultra 4 series. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's incredible where it's came. So yeah, obviously your car. Oh, all right, we got a car that just came through. That may have been Jeff Martin. I missed that on my screen, so I'm calling behind screen because I'm watching the YouTubes also. So that's delayed. Sorry. But yeah, it's amazing. So what's obviously you just sold your car. What's the next step for John Grounds and Proving Grounds Racing?
It's.
Or do you even know?
I
Or do you have an idea? You have a wish list, I'll bet.
I do have a wish list. We moved to the Northeast recently, coming from Arizona from the West Coast, so obviously that was a change. Selling the car now and looking at what the opportunities are. The kids are getting older. Our oldest is going to be able to be old enough to go into the 170s.
Oh, cool. All right. So you may come dabble and do that a little bit, huh?
So start with a 170, probably get back into another 4400 car in a year or two, but really want to focus on the kids kind of taking the break and getting settled in. We got one on the way, so we're expecting a girl, which will be a little bit different.
Man, kids
two
are the
boys.
best. I've got 2 little girls, Jade and Ella, back home. One's almost 10 and 12 and a half. They grow up. Everybody says it. It goes by fast. It really does. That's why they say it. And so enjoy every step of the way. And I wanted a boy so bad.
You can take one of mine if you want, by all means.
I was going to say, and then I had 2
Miles
girls.
wants our kids. Bring them over.
And then my buddy's boy, so I'm like, having girls ain't so bad. But every kid's different, so it's all good.
Yep.
But it's really cool to, racing life, it takes time and money, so it's a balance, and you got to do what's right for you, and I respect that, so good for you. And if you can bring the kids back in, it may give you the itch.
That's the whole point of it. The kids love the racing. I mean, 2021 we traveled the whole entire national series. I think we followed Bailey in it, Bailey Cole, and it was incredible being able to travel, hit the races, see the industry, and be a part of it. But as challenging as it is, the sacrifice away from the family and work, and what that does,
and money,
the monetary value, to be able to support these rigs, not just build it, but to be able to support a program, it's not as easy as some may think, going to one race here or there.
100%. And I'm just going to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. What you can tune into back home, and they did get Mark St. Germain fixed because he came through mid-pack, and then he came through like 5 minutes later. So he, I believe, did the qualifying loop first. He may have goofed up.
That might have been possible.
They got it fixed on the timing, and that's just my guess. But out front is first-timer Kenny Pawlowski and Jeffrey Price. Here's somebody. Oh, let's switch over.
Yeah,
and we just missed it. Who was it? Oh, that was Mark St. Germain.
So coming through.
We saw him coming through, and it's great to have the audio there at the start-finish. Yesterday we just had my laptop and a camera right here at the Krawler Rocks, and RDP and Lundy worked on it last night, got it set up, and it's really cool to have something a little different. And here we go. So we got a pretty tight race. That was Kim Matson, I believe. So on adjusted time, they are in different classes, but Kim Matson is ahead of Mark St. Germain.
Yeah.
Oh, and I hear some horsepower behind me, so we'll switch over here. This should be Penny Pawlowski. What's that last name? You're from up here.
Pawlowski?
Pawlowski? Yeah, Kenny.
Forgive us,
Kenny.
Kenny P.
Kenny P is coming through. I like it. So that is our physical race
that's Mark
leader.
St. Germain that actually pulled through.
Yeah. It is. Okay, you're right. They've already came through here.
Yeah.
Thanks for the honesty.
I'm here for you.
So that was Mark St. Germain heading out for lap number 2 of 3. So we should see Kim Matson coming through, our leader in the 4,500 class, here in just a moment. So, again, I apologize about the tech issues. So I was trying to deal with that as other things were going through. So there is a car on screen. Couldn't quite tell who that was. Oh, here comes Kim Matson. So I'm switching cameras. Where are we at? Right here. There we go. So there's Kim Matson, one of our female competitors, number 361, with Chris Kelly riding shotgun out of Ashton, Maryland, with Bad Advice Racing.
And leading the 4,500.
Yeah, and 4th overall. That's pretty impressive.
That's impressive.
You came from 4,500, so let's talk about that a little bit, because a 4,800 car is an unlimited car with a single shock and smaller tires. A 4,500 car has limitations like steering.
Correct. The 4,500 car is really the pro mod of racing.
That's
when you look at Ultra 4.
I like that.
You have limitations that, are in the guidebook and the rule book that, your shocks have to be mounted to the axle. You can't have trailing arms. You have to have a mechanical steering linkage,
and
whether it's a steering.
14 inches of travel?
14 inches of travel is max, the steering linkage, and you had to have a factory-style frame rail of some sort.
Even if it's a little bit.
Even if it's a little bit. But
because I remember when 4,500 first came out, they were bending the rules quite a bit.
There was some gray area in the rule book, which has evolved too. One of the things, and we did it in 2022 with our Miller 4,500 car, is taking the rules and interpreting them and really building a car to the rule book.
I love it, yeah.
And that's what drives innovation. And you'll see in a lot of these cars, and even the 4,800 cars and the 45s, really developing and evolving from what they used to be back in 2016, 2017 to what they are today is incredible.
I love it, and you're bending the rules. It's gray. That's part of it. And my wife's grandpa, they were into Roundy Round, and he was a fun old guy to talk to. But one of his things, like talking about grays and racing, he's like, "Oh, illegal? That's just a sick bird." But again, they're rules. You got to follow them, but you can interpret it. You can. I'm not going to say you're not cheating. You're bending. You're
Right.
innovating. You're reading the rule book the way it's wrote, and let's see what you can build. And the 4,500 cars have evolved immensely, but then there have been some rule changes on some of the steering. The boat
Right.
steering was a little
There's gray area.
Hey,
there.
it was great. I loved it.
And looking at 45 and 4,800, these guys are on 37-inch tires.
DOT tires.
DOT.
So not sticking. These are the same tires that are on your truck on my Jeep.
That's right. And so when you look at these obstacles right in front of us here, these rocks, they're wet, they're muddy.
And they're big and they're loose. That was the one thing here that was surprised me the most is there's a lot of huge rocks that aren't planted. They
Right.
do move around.
Right.
Oh, wrong button. There we go. Hey, Corey Day.
All right.
That means he's on his lead lap.
Yep.
He is on his second and final lap. The 3:26 of Corey Day and Jonathan Terhune out of Uniondale, Indiana with Day Racing. In his Jeep Cherokee out with Brannick Motorsports with his Mickey Thompson tires, Raceline wheels, Ironman 4x4, ACNC cutting, Hunt's Auto Salvage, Team Indiana, and Ford Excavating. And he's got Sarah Day at the end of his sponsor list, which I got to love. And
That's
I
awesome.
was able to stop by their place Monday on my drive out here. It was about halfway, so I stopped by Jody Ford's place.
Yeah.
And we went and had dinner and stopped by Corey's place. That vehicle didn't have a front axle.
Wow.
Didn't have an engine. The head was barely on the engine, and to see what they did in just a couple days to bring it out here, absolutely amazing. So huge shout out to Corey Day and the entire Team Indiana team.
It's incredible when you have a team and you have friends and you have partners that want the same goal and that live for this kind of stuff.
You have to live it, because if I would get burnt, well, the average guy would get burned out.
Absolutely.
I mean, you have to live it, you have to eat it, you have to be passionate, and you have to have the drive. And,
Right.
and that just goes to show you Corey Day has a drive for the 4,600 Spider Track stock class.
The dedication for the stock class. John Snell, started out in the stock class with us, and
the
I
old
told
Cherokee.
him he was out of his mind.
Yeah, he was.
Because
Aren't we all?
the 4,500 class, is rough as it is compared to a 44 or even a 48. And going to a stock class, these guys are really up against the elements because they're on 35-inch DOT tires,
Yeah,
going through the same course.
It's incredible what they do. I love it. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
So actually, I haven't flipped to this screen in a little bit. Let's see if it's making sense. Yeah, it's matching what I have on my computer. So that's the same live timing I have here in the Big B studio. So make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. Go check out the racing tracks. There's just a lot of cool factors to this race to keep everything rolling smooth. And speaking about rolling smooth, again, a huge shout out to the presenting sponsor of Rock Krawler Suspension for the Rausch Creek Rumble. Without them, we would not be racing here today. And also, we have to thank Monster Energy, Warren Racing, Brannick Motorsports, All Things UTV, NorCal Rock Racing, Spider Tracks, Factor 55, PCI, G-Force, Metal Cloak, Maxxis Tires, and Freight Factory. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today in Rausch Creek once again.
Yep.
So we're going to switch back to the start line where looks like our race director, Brian Trotter, and James Schofield, our tech director here at Ultra 4, are just chatting it up. Just what else you do? They're working.
That's it.
They're having fun with it.
So, Miles, I got a question for you. When we're looking at the leaderboard, Kenny P, lap time, 38 minutes,
Okay.
11 seconds.
Man, thank you for catching that. I haven't been paying attention. That's 8 minutes off of UTV. That's not too bad.
That's not.
I'm very impressed with that. And I don't know if a 4,400 is going to beat Paul Wolf's 30-30.
And so that was my
actually,
question.
It was Cody Willenborg with a 30-26, if I'm not mistaken. right in there.
When we look at what it's taken for these laps on the EMC class, what is your take for the lap time in 4,400 later this afternoon?
I'm going to say right around that 30 mark. I don't think it's going to get beat by a whole lot. It could. Eric Miller, Josh Blyler, Rusty Blyler, Shane Erdman is a local around here in a Miller car. A.K. Watley, I think he's going to be very good with that IFS car, but I think his width that may bite him a little bit. So I think those Miller cars are actually going to shine here, not taking anything away from anybody, especially A.K. Watley.
Right.
That car is an absolute – that Triton engineering car is beautiful.
Well,
but the Miller cars were born here, literally here.
They were. One thing I will say when we race in the Northeast – lap after lap.
When they race. Because you don't race anymore.
That's right. That's right. It makes me feel better when I say we. I have to be.
You can say whatever you want.
Just in case somebody wanted. Oh yeah, let's zoom into that. This was just in case that somebody needed a driver. I was ready.
Or a co-driver.
Or a co-driver. I was ready. I was ready.
It. Got the USAC all hooked up.
That's it.
And ready to come out here and fun it. And I love that about Ultra 4 is somebody will show up without a co-driver or their co-driver gets hurt or sick or they need them in the pits. And, hey, you want to come ride? Yep, I brought it just in case. I saw Brian Stone out here hopping with Paul Wolf, or was gonna. I don't know if that ever happened, but yeah, everybody's out here ready to have some fun. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, and the white flag is out and ready. It looks like, and everybody's over there doing jumping jacks, trying to stay warm. Oh man, it's cold.
Can I borrow your blanket?
Yeah, hey, we can get in here. Hey, we got the snuggles.
Oh, it's weighted.
Oh, it's
wow.
It's a dog blanket, but I'm borrowing it. I'm taking it. And what is the weather? It says it's 40 degrees, but it's a cold.
Yeah, it says it feels like 31 when I got out of the truck.
So how are your kids enjoying their? Is this their first Ultra 4 race?
This is not their first. They've been to Crandon.
Okay, Crandon.
The past couple times.
That's a fun one to watch.
Yep. This is definitely their first in the Northeast, so they like digging for worms and getting dirty and hosing them off when we get to the hotel.
I had a towel around here. I lost it.
Oh
well.
YOLO. She gone.
Yep, but yeah, no, it's. I'm glad you brought the family out. My kids have came to a couple races, but obviously when I get here, I'm pretty busy.
You're working.
So they'll come to a race every now and again. So I'm back on racing tracks, kind of trying to catch up. But man, the fog is just.
Yeah, you can see it on the computer as the dew.
It looks like dew, but it's just fog. So I guess that's the same stuff. So we have Mark St. Germain. Let's see, moving strong. And Kenny P. So let's run down our list. We have Kenny. This is the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends cast. We have Kenny P., Jeffrey Price, Jeff Martin, Mark St. Germain, and then Brandon Reed. I don't see Brandon Reed moving. Doug Langford was on, but he's slowed down a little bit, it looks like. And in the 4,500 class, Kim Matson's running one heck of a race.
Yeah.
Well, I think Kim Matson and Brandon Reed are both in 4,500. So now there comes somebody. I missed it. I was on racing tracks, but somebody came through.
I believe that was Jeffrey Price. He was in the pits just a little bit ago.
Okay, so that must have been – that was the white flag for him, then, wasn't it? Okay.
Yeah, he's on lap 2.
Let's
Final lap
over
here.
To tracking, yes. Jeffrey Price is on his third and final lap. So 10 more miles to go for Jeffrey Price, our physical race leader, number 4857, out of East Bethany, New York, with no car racing. He's got Sean riding shotgun, and I can hear him in the background, so we'll switch it over to the Krawler Rocks. And it's fun to see him coming.
Through the fog,
yeah,
you see
headlights. So third and final race, our physical race leader is coming through. And that's a Miller car, right? It's got to be, right?
It is it
Miller
looks
style,
similar.
Right?
It looks similar,
let me look
yeah.
at my cheat sheet. Miller chassis.
Yeah.
Look at us go. Hey. So Jeffrey Price, our physical race leader, with Kenny P. not too far back, and Jeff Martin. Ooh, getting a little stuck in the Krawler Rocks.
The hole down there.
It's gnarly.
Miles.
I drove it, I walked it a couple days ago, and then I stood at the top yesterday. The rocks are changing
Every day. Every car that passes through.
Yeah. But I think it's the far left line's the quickest, but there's a big rock if you hit it just wrong, which we saw Eric Miller in qualifying. Took a
stood it right up.
nose stand,
Yep.
but kept her going.
Yep.
So, man, what a great run. So our physical race leader is Jeffrey Price out of East Bethany, New York, with No Car Racing. And that Miller chassis with Gravonda Racing engine, Turbo 400, Atlas, Endurance Electrical Services, Maxxis, Phil Casper Photos, Torque Masters, and Sean K Industries. Man, the dew is getting into my mustache.
I know.
I thought my nose was running, but no, it's not. It's just moist out here.
I got some of the guys texting back home. Steve Lindsay and Jesse Balter checking in. They're watching the live feed with us as well.
Love it.
And, incredible to see the West Coast team watching in and tuning in on the East Coast and vice
cool,
versa.
Right?
It's super cool just seeing how tight-knit the Ultra 4, racers and community is.
And exactly your point, Sergio Pinillos, watching from Mexico. He's at
Incredible.
a different rally, having fun down there. Somebody was from Czech Republic yesterday.
Wow.
And we have a huge fan base up in Canada.
Of course,
so
of course.
It's cool. Yeah, Jesse Balter tuned in, Jesse Oliver, Chris Wyatt. They're probably at home working on their junk, wishing they were here, but getting stuff done. But
they're
in the
probably
shop.
warmer than us.
Oh, they better be, because I ain't working on my car if it's this cold in the shop.
Oh, man.
But, yeah, all in good fun. So you're more than welcome to stay as long as you want. But if you want to go hang out with the family and enjoy it, do it whatever you please.
Sure. One of the things, and it looks like we just had another one come through for lap 2, Jeff Martin.
I missed it switching the camera. Sorry, but
no, you're
that's
okay.
where he was.
Yeah, that's where he was. He'll be coming up behind us
this
here.
This is where he will be.
Yep. He's on his final lap too. He got the white
camera's
flag
switching
coming
the
through.
wrong way, but he's just off to our this way, like a news. There we go. Let's say this way.
That way. It's opposite because it's looking at us.
The weather guys are actually pretty impressive. So, start finish, and this one kind of looks the same at quick glance.
Yeah.
So here's the Krawler rocks, all part of the 2025 Krawler suspension rumble at Rausch Creek. At this
And a
beautiful
rumble it is.
3,000-acre park. And here comes Jeff Martin, who was our physical race leader that was on the pole position, but we saw him get one flat tire. Not sure if anything else happened, but he's putting that Miller car to work. Sounded like it had a little bit of a stumble.
It did, didn't
take
it?
out our flag. Come on, Jeff.
He cut
well.
He cut it pretty tight on that stump.
All the way tight. So I actually put that flag there. And and RDP's like, I don't know, this is pretty close to the course. I'm like, they're not going to run over a stump. Well, I was wrong. RDP, you win that one.
If it's there, they will hit it.
So our recovery guys looks like that's Break It Billy. He's usually good at breaking stuff, but he's going to try to fix something this time.
I will do it with my muscles.
Yeah, look at that. Like brand new.
Like brand new.
Unbreak It Billy, we'll have to call him now. Perfect.
You know what's incredible in the woods here, lap after lap, how much wider the course gets.
Yeah, isn't that? Because they make it wider.
They make it wider. When I was racing back in 45, early on when we came to Shamokin. 1940. Well, if I took the hat off, you would see the gray hair and the bald spot. Yeah, see? There's a reason why we have hats on. They call it hat fishing. I look 10 years younger. And, we were racing in Shamokin.
Oh, that was a fun one.
In
2017, I was there for that one. Was that what you
I think it was
about?
2018.
Okay, I was there
2018.
for whatever, yeah.
And, Brian Crofts and I were racing 45, and Brian said, listen, if the tree is thicker than the roll cage, you cannot run it over.
Well, you shouldn't try to run it over.
You shouldn't try to. But if you get into a hairy spot,
heck yeah,
that won't hurt the car.
Hopefully.
Depends
on where you hit it with. Don't hit it with the steering ram.
JT ended up being out there with chainsaws getting cars out of the trees.
I don't doubt that one bit. We've been there and done that.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that wind's picking up again. This is a interesting weather day, and the camera actually is doing it pretty good justice today. Usually it doesn't, but yesterday at this exact spot, you could see the trees down below, and they're pretty dense fog down there.
Yeah. Well, when you see cars coming through, you're just seeing headlights.
Yeah, for the first little bit, and
you're just seeing
thank
headlights.
goodness we have the live tracking and racing tracks to kind of tell who's who.
Yeah.
And we are here in Rausch Creek, just located just outside of Pine Grove, Pennsylvania. This park is open year-round, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. There's 3,000 acres you can come play with, and they've got everything from mild to wild. They've got more than 80 miles of trails, but it is not for UTVs or ATVs or dirt bikes outside of special events. It's just a Jeep, buggy, truck place.
Wow.
So it's pretty cool that they let us come out here and play. The biggest town down the road is roughly 1,700 people. Elevation 750 feet, and you were talking about AOAA recently and Famous Reading. They're all within about an hour window of this place. So,
Wow.
There's 3 amazing off-road parks right here. So Bleilers live right down the road. They've got accessibility, but you know they're busy running Big B and racing Ultra 4 and doing other stuff. So I was like, how often do you come here? And he just laughed. We need to come more, just like everything else. You know, when's the last time you fished? You went fishing. Well, I had the boat out once. You know, life gets busy, so you got to roll with it.
The recreational time outside of prepping and building and preparing for a race, it's short.
Oh yeah,
it's short.
There's a lot of moving parts, and to get the cars going and the prep, it takes a lot of time and effort and
right,
and everything. I hear one of your little guys over there.
Yep. I'm glad my wife's here.
Yeah, exactly. So we're still waiting for some more action to come through, and I heard some people yesterday wishing there were some drones here. So do we. Trust me, I do, but they wouldn't be flying today.
Not today. Not today.
Would have been a wasted effort there, but we'll see. I'm hoping. Yesterday it wasn't quite this foggy, but it did burn off right around that noontime.
It did. The sun came out.
So
got
we're
a little
hopeful
warmer
for that. And at 12:30, if everything goes smooth, we'll be kicking off the 4,400 cars, and that is one. Obviously this race is a little slower pace, but the top dogs out there are doing some great things. So Jeffrey Price, Jeff Martin, Kenny P, Corey Day, Kim Matson, Mark St. Germain, and haven't seen much of Brandon Reiner, Doug Langford yet. But they're out there having fun doing their thing. So glad to see them still pushing strong.
Yeah.
And my watch is telling me to stretch and be more active. I'm too busy for that.
Yeah. And if you look at Jeffrey Price, 37.
So he shaved off about a minute,
yeah.
didn't he? Okay.
Yeah. So
that's
37
pretty,
for a
pretty
lap time.
Impressive. So now we'll switch over to racing tracks, and let's see.
Can we see where
stopped.
Langford is?
Doug Langford, there he is. He is stopped at race mile 7, and that ping is 1 minute old. So Rob Craven is the fill-in driver for Doug Langford. Doug Langford, I can't remember if it was his shoulder or something hurt it, so he had his fill-in driver.
Yeah.
And his co-driver's in there having fun, and I was talking to him this morning when they're doing the changes, and he said, I just want to finish.
Right.
Well, we do too, and hope for the best for you, buddy. But
Right,
when you got
right.
that little red underneath you,
Hopefully
it's
they
not
can
looking
get
good.
whatever that is that they're working on resolved and get back on course and get back
this
moving.
This is interesting. Jeff Martin at 30. So he came through about that time. So he's got a red dot at the bottom, but I believe we just saw him come through, so he's moving. So that's a 6 minute old ping. So hopefully that was him stopping for something in the pits. I don't know.
Oh, it's possible because that's right past it. That's right past us.
So Corey Day in the 4,600 Spider Track stock class, our leader in the stock class, is moving. It shows him just stopping.
Just when it reloaded, too.
Oh, it pinged, and he stopped
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
Current ping, so hopefully Corey can get back moving. We got the 102 stopped as well. Kenny P, our physical race leader. And again, is the fog messing with the trackers? I don't know. But a good thing about the racing tracks is sometimes when the internet is goofy, it records it so we can go back and watch it. So I don't know.
Well, the other thing, too, the fog, your visibility.
Yeah.
And how fast you're going out here.
I hadn't even thought of that. But
The
just
visibility.
driving to the park this morning, I was like, oh, boy.
Yeah.
I got to slow down. Kim Matson still moving. Race mile 5. Oh, I see another car stopped. Brandon Reed, that we haven't seen him for a while, so he is stopped at race mile 5, and that's right around that Devil's Den, which I'll flip to that. This is roughly race mile 5 if I had to remember. So don't see anybody on course there. And then we'll flip up here. Jeffrey Price still moving strong. So yeah, we got a pretty good race on our hands. And we'll get it back to the YouTube chat. Looks like Jennifer's tuned in. Patrick, Adam Ellington, Jeep Grand. So, yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys.
Yep,
Looks like
yep.
we got a
Appreciate the support.
pretty good crowd watching.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I'm getting some updates.
Patrick, appreciate the support.
So we just said Corey Day stopped. They're changing a tire.
Okay.
So, thanks
All right.
for that update, Brent Irwin. He must be in the pits and communication. Probably has his PCI race radios out and keeping everything going smooth. So, Brent, thanks for the heads up. Oh, Sergio just let me know Langford broke a front drive shaft.
Oh.
So that's two-wheel drive, and I'm certain with a little bit of slick rock, you cannot make it through this course in two-wheel drive.
So the question is, does he have a spare on the car?
All right, and let's talk about that. Ultra 4 is a no-chase race. Only Ultra 4 or Rausch Creek safety people can help you for safety reasons. A broken axle isn't safe unless you're blocking the course. So the only thing they can do is hike back to the pits or radio to the pits and have an axle thrown into a fellow driver as long as they're willing, which most everybody is, unless they're racing hard for the lead.
That's
then you
right.
respect that. Look, don't ruin your race to help mine. My race is over.
Right.
But if somebody's like, if you're just running to run, throw me a bone, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which I love the camaraderie with Ultra 4. Oh, yep, Savage Racing is tuned in. Oh, Bob Humanchek, I was hoping you were going to come out race with us, but you said the car wasn't quite ready, but we'll see in the future, I'm sure. Uh-oh, and look at this. That's an iPhone right there. That's an iPhone on a deal, and they linked it up somehow.
That's
and,
awesome.
Press the buttons, and this one, another iPhone out at Devil's Den. So we got some. I don't know how it works, but we're making it happen.
We're making it happen.
I found it.
Hey, it was in your pocket the whole time.
God, I thought I looked for that.
So Chuck asked, has anyone been sideways or rolled yet that we've seen?
Yesterday, it was Philip McGilton rolled into that tree right here. So I had a first view, and then it was awesome. The recovery crew couldn't get him. My table was right in the way, so they pulled the Jeep right there. I slid the table over, hit mute, went over there, grabbed the camera, and filmed the thing. So it was fun. We got a front row seat. But other than that, I haven't heard of too many rolls. Obviously, the broken axle, flat tires.
Yeah.
But Matt Garofalo, during pre-running, ripped the entire front knuckle off his car.
Wow.
But was able to find a junkyard, I guess, and make it happen, which is the never quit attitude is pretty impressive with everybody out here.
Incredible.
Oh, what do we got? Oh, we're on that camera. So somebody's out. I don't know if stacking rocks or what they're doing. Yeah, but having the Starstream, man, George Hamill, what he has brought to the table is absolutely amazing. That Starstream is, Starlink is still fairly new technology. King of the Hammers, I think we got 30 Starlinks now, and it was an absolute game changer a couple years ago. But then we almost had too many cameras, and the budget got completely out of control. So we dumbed it down this year. But honestly, I think the quality was very similar.
Yeah.
The coverage was very good. I don't think I saw you there this year. Did you come out?
I was not.
Okay, did you tune in a fair amount?
I did.
Good. I felt like the coverage was still pretty impressive.
It was, and it's incredible to see what technology has come to being able to be in the car on course with these guys.
Oh, Chuck's busting me.
Yeah, I know.
Getting
I
a
see
little
him.
slideways. I got you. There isn't a whole lot of action in front of me, and I'm doing 13 other things at once, so I may not be on point today. I do apologize, but I'm doing my best. Running the audio over here, running the visual over here.
You got a mixer board on the table. He's got his Hall's cough drops because he's under the weather.
No, I'm not. I feel fine. It's just when I talk too much, my throat gets dry. But then if I drink too much, I got to use the restroom too much. So there's a happy balance.
There is a happy balance.
Yeah, good old Chucky. He was calling in last night to Goodby and being his normal Chuckster self, having some fun with everybody. Oh, Doug Langford's texting me, and he should be in the car. So the 4699 Rock Krawler car spun a front axle tube, and it took out the front drive shaft. They have rotated it back with the winch and are moving towards Devil's Den now. Plan to nurse it to the back to the start finish
with the winch on it.
Wow. Well, again, never quit attitude.
Yep.
They're making it happen. Jeez, that is crazy.
And I bet they're having a blast doing it.
That's hey, they're making memories.
That's it. Core memories.
Let's I want to get. Oh, look at this. Oh, dang it. We're watching the delay over there. I missed it again.
Yeah, and rear tires destroyed.
That may be Jeffrey Price. Oh, it looked like a left front tire. So obviously I'm calling about 30 seconds behind because I'm watching the YouTube, not my screen. Sorry. But yeah, that guy's having some issues. But speaking of making memories, Zandy, the man above.
That's right.
He was one of our really good friends and hard. Just a heart of gold and just what Ultra 4 really is. And I love keeping alive the Zandy Williams Sportsman of the Year.
Yep.
So, got the goosebumps just all of a sudden. Sorry. But, yeah, just talking about making memories, that's what Zandy was all about.
Right.
And he did that with Ultra 4.
Absolutely.
And here is our broken car of Doug Langford, driven by Rob Craven, the Rock Krawler suspension 4699 with a 392 Hemi in it.
Maybe that's what spun that axle.
Yeah, no doubt. So it's great to see him in here, but this is a pretty gnarly section. And that looks like that was the co-driver we were seeing at that tree. So he must have been hooked up to the winch, just couldn't quite tell on my little screen here. So they're still fighting it, but man, a 2-wheel drive, that's tough.
That's tough.
So RDP's switching up the camera for me, making it happen. Love it.
And again, when you're looking at these rocks and these obstacles on the screen, it does no justice.
Never does, yeah. Every once in a while you can find it to where it works, but not exactly.
You can hardly see that front tire, as it's trying to go over those rocks with the winch pulling them up the hill. Incredible what these vehicles, can do out here.
He's putting that Warren winch to work and got the Factor 55 recovery gear out there, putting it to work. And where else is a better place to test your stuff than Ultra 4? I mean, it's got everything. Go fast, rocks, trees, mud, broken front axles.
To withstand the abuse. I mean, that's what Warren really stands for, and it's incredible. What these drivers put these equipment through.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. That is an absolute fact. Oh, Top Golf. Come. I'm going to bail on that one.
Well, guys, it was nice.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, we gotta go warm up. So let's switch back over to my racing tracks, kind of get caught up here. Let's see. So it's Mark St. Germain. Wow, is Mark St. Germain in the lead possibly? And then Doug Langford, that's right on screen. He is.
Yeah.
It shows him stopped, but I can see him moving at 0.3 miles an hour. Tracker shows him at 0.0.
Yeah.
Kim Matson's still moving. She's doing 12 at race mile 7.
Yep.
142. Oh, that's Brandon Reed, is it? Man, my fingers are cold. Yep, Brandon Reed's been stuck at race mile 5 for almost the whole race. And then 102's been stuck for a little bit. Kenny P. Oh, bummer. He was doing well,
He was. I wonder what could have happened.
So it's fun. Like I've been buddies with the Rock Krawler guys for a while, Sergio, everybody. So they'll text me and let me know. I don't know Kenny P yet, but hopefully he races long enough and he can start texting me some updates on what's going on. Jeffrey Price is stopped. Corey Day is stopped. We know he was changing a tire. That ping is at 46, so that's still active. Where is Jeff Martin? there he is, 14.7.
And he's in the green, so he's moving.
Yeah, so he's 60 miles an hour at race miles. There are some high-speed sections. 60 is about the fastest I've seen, but I guarantee they can get up to 80, 90, maybe 100 on some of these fire roads. And there's even a small stretch. It's not very long, so it's not high speed, but I'll bet you can get up to 60. It's full-on old-school pavement.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, an old road somewhere that we were on. Uh-oh, RDP, come on. You're getting a little shaky on us, buddy. All right, so that's live tracking. Remember, go to Racing Tracks for that. Go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same live time we have here in the Big B studio.
And an amazing counter here. Amazing.
Man, the desk.
They did fantastic.
We put it on social. Big B's put it on social. So if you get time, go check it out. And Bomber Eyeglass guy, Jason, hit me up. He was like, dude, I love that table. Is that something that they could put our logo on? I'm like, so I walked over to Josh. He's like, oh, absolutely. And now it's in the file. It's easy.
Right.
So, hey, we might have strummed up some business for
There you
him.
go.
So,
there you go.
Maybe we'll work out a percentage deal or something. But
Sure,
we'll figure
sure.
that out later.
Yeah.
Absolute joke. Big B absolutely hooked us up. We've been shipping stuff to them. We toured their shop.
It's an amazing facility.
Have you been there?
Oh, that's where my
that's where your car. Yeah,
my car was there.
Yep. You actually built your car yourself, though, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
So it was one of the first Miller chassis that was built outside of Big B or Eric Miller. And so what we did was we took a DIY, so just tubes.
Yep.
We TIG welded the whole thing. We built jigs and fixtures on fixture tables.
Is that why it looked like it crab walked the whole
Absolutely.
time?
Absolutely.
And that's a joke. That's a joke.
But we were able to field Eric with,
Well, the
you know,
witchcraft project is on, so we'll switch to another camera.
there you go. We were able to work with Eric and the team and, really build out that DIY so others could, replicate that in their own shop. Jesse Oliver is building one right now.
I don't know if everybody knows about that.
Does now.
No, he does. But a few months ago, we were talking. He kind of it's not Bubba, but it's he was hoping to have it hammers. Wasn't ready, and I don't blame him a bit. Don't take a car that's not ready to hammers because that's where it'll hurt your feelings.
It will. It will.
So yeah, but it's been a good time so far.
Yeah.
And the crowds are coming in.
Take that to lower over there.
Now RDP's back in action, so now he's out of the rocks. But again, I think he's using that worn witch to keep the axle underneath it with that spun tube. That's
a
tough.
challenge.
Yeah. So we have been racing for almost 2 hours now, and man, it's been pretty good. It was a little bit of a light car count due to being so close to King of the Hammers.
That's right.
And some other, just cars aren't ready. But we're hoping to have an amazing season once again. I hope our Ultra 4 drivers show up in full force, and we're going to put on a show this year. It's going to be great. And let's go over the schedule real quick.
Yeah.
We are here in Rausch, Kentucky. Up next, we are going to NorCal Stampede and March 28th, and then April 11th, the Crossbar, and then we'll go to May, which is Beach Bend Raceway in Kentucky, May 2nd. Back-to-back weekends at Area BFA in Moab, May 9th.
Yep.
And then the Badlands Off-Road Park is awesome in Attica.
That'll be
Indiana.
great.
Yeah, June 6th. And then we are in June still, so that's AOP. And then we go to Sturgis during Bike Week at the Buffalo Chip.
Which is a huge venue.
It's freaking cool. I love it. And then Vegas to Reno once again, mid-August. And then we go to the Big House, Crandon, Wisconsin, over Labor Day weekend, which is definitely a crowd favorite.
Yep, and also this is the Joker race.
Yeah, let's talk about that. So to race a Joker, there's a Joker race in each area, but you have to race all three of the regional races to be able to use your points from the Joker. So it's kind of something cool. You can only use one Joker. You can race all three, but only use one for points. So you have to let us know which one you actually want to use for points. So that's Crandon at the Big House. And we go back to Beach Bend Raceway in Bowling Green September 5th during LS Fest. So we're going to have a lot of eyeballs on
There's
this.
going to be a lot there.
It's going to be really cool. And then we'll jump back over to the NorCal Stampede once again, and then end up the year for the Ultra 4 USA Nationals in Laughlin, Nevada for the Laughlin Desert Classic, teaming up with Best in the Desert for that one and Vegas to Reno. So we've got a full pack season, 13 races. It's going to be wild. I'm excited for it, and I hope you guys tune in off and on the year. We'll see about the live show. It's definitely on a shoestring budget, but this is working.
I mean, we got
here.
iPhones. We got.
Yeah, so again, thank you everybody for tuning in to the 2025 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble, and it's been a great show. And John, thanks for hopping on the booth with
course.
me, but I'm going to actually kick you out of here. Let you go hang out with the wife and kids, because I think I saw old Jeremy Purick walk by just a moment ago, so we'll find him in the crowd.
Fantastic.
Bring him in the booth, because he's our presenting sponsor for
Fantastic.
this race.
I will say that we pressured Jeremy a long time ago because he just came back again, hammers back to back, and they're building, they're doing work at the facility at Rock Crawler. So great to see him out here with his team. I saw Adam and a couple of the
Adam
other
Collin,
guys.
he was out here the other day.
Yep. So, all right. Well, I'm going to go and find the kiddos.
Yep.
And,
make sure they're still alive, and make sure the wife's happy, right?
Happy wife, happy life.
I feel you. Well, buddy, always a pleasure.
Yep.
Maybe we'll get you bumped back in here after a bit.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. Well, thank you, buddy. If you see Jeremy, send him this way. I think I just saw him walk by. I will. Oh, my God. All right. Well, it was good chatting with my good buddy John Grounds there for a little bit. And the phone's blown up, so let's see what people got to say. Jesse Oliver. Oh, yeah, she sent me a picture of the old rig. It's getting closer. Excited to see that Miller car in action. And Goodby's yelling at me for not switching the camera earlier enough. Sorry about that, doing 13 things at once, but it's set back up. We got her swapped back. We'll go to the start-finish line. Not much action there. Here's Devil's Den. Not a much. Here's the Rock Crawler Rocks. And then we'll go to Ultra4Racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing we have here in the Big B studio. Well, again, if you're just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This is the 2025 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. We are during the EMC race where we have the 4600 Spider Track Stock Class. We have the 4500 Modifieds and the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends Class. All racing all at the same time but scored separately. Jeffrey Price is out front on his third and final lap. Then it's Jeff Martin and Kenny P. Then in the 4600 Spider Track Stock Class is Corey Day. And the 4500 class, it's Kim Matson. So we got a pretty good race on our hands. And then, don't forget, at 12:30, the 4400 main event is going to go down. I'm getting a lot of traction. Oh, Junior Snyder, Kenny P is fixing a drive shaft issue. Thank you very much for that info, because he was running one heck of a race, but he's putting that car through his paces, and anything will happen. Oh, and Mike Rumberger. Sorry, I missed his. Got to accept him first. There we go. Now I'll see you come through, changing that drive shaft. Thank you. Hoping to get going again. Awesome. That's for Kenny P as well. Stephen Lindsay's turning in. I was giving John a little reb right there, and he was laughing at it. Philip Casper's out there taking some pictures. And my mom's tuning in. Hey, Mom, thanks for tuning in. And it's funny because she grew up a good old hippie and is completely not into off-road or anything motorized. We did canoeing as a kid and all that, and then that's just kind of what I landed on. And not her style at all, but she has supported me doing everything, and love you, Mama. But everything else is going good. Trying to get caught up with everything. So Mike, the crew chief, is, getting me the update on Kenny P. Hopefully he can keep on rocking and rolling. Get on the Instagrams, make sure everything's working there. All right. Well, so far, so good. Thank you, everybody, for the updates. Obviously, don't flood me with information, but if you have something there, I always love to get the down and dirty with everything, making sure everything's going good. Oh, we got a mechanical alert for Mark St. Germain from David Clay and Racing Tracks. Hate to see that. Tough break there. All right, so we're back here at the Krawler Rocks. Not much action. We'll switch to RDP for a second, but look at him. He's still walking. He's trying to find a spot. We'll go to the start-finish. And we're back here in the Big B studio. We got a little bit of a crowd. The crowd was really good during qualifying. And then yesterday, off and on, was pretty good. This morning's been a little light just because, look at it, it's cold. I mean, it's foggy, it's dewy, it's winds blowing. But, hey, I can't think of a better place I'd rather be. I love some Ultra 4 racing for sure. All right, so let's switch back. Looks like Savage Racing's rooting on Corey Day. Bob Humachek's thanks for tuning in. A lot of Kenny P fans out there. Savage Racing's getting excited to kind of give him some motivation to get his car back up and running. So we got a mechanical alert for 361. Let's see where they are. So 361, Kim Madsen has a mechanical, and she's at race mile 7, it looks like. So she's the leader in the 4,500 class. Hate to see that for her, but hey, hopefully she can get something figured out. But if she hit that mechanical, she's letting us here at Racing Tracks know that something ain't going her way. So tough break there. Man, a lot of stopped cars. So Mark St. Germain stopped. Doug Langford, we know, stopped. Oh, RDP, my other producer's calling real quick, so let me grab this. What's up, buddy? Yeah, it's working great, except for when you're running through the woods, looks like Blair Witchcraft. And I forgot to change the camera. Good's like, hey, change the camera. I was like, okay, my bad. Don't feel bad. I should have switched it. But no, it's working really good. My audio's doing that thing where I can't hear the headphones, but everybody says it's working, so whatever. We messed with it, and unplugged it, and unplugged the power, and it started working. So it was like got wet or something, and then plugged it in, and I don't know, we just messed with it. So, but yeah, it's working good. Well, I'm busy. It's like nobody's finished. Everybody's broke. No, race is still alive. Yeah. Yep. Yep. All right. Well, I've got to keep talking. All right, buddy. There. All right. Sorry about that. Quick. Oh. My audio guy slacking again. I got it turned up now. So sorry for that. Had to talk to RDPs behind the scenes, keeping everything flowing good. Oh, looks like start-finish cam may have went down. So I got to tell him about that. But yeah, everything's going good so far. So thank you everybody for tuning in. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA for the Rausch Creek Rumble is presented by Krawler Suspension, Brannick Motorsports, Warren Racing, PCI, All Things UTV, and by NorCal Rock Racing. So while we have a little bit of a break in the action, I'm going to step away, but don't worry, I'll come back and get this race finished out here in just a moment. Welcome back to the 2025 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. I am Miles Haskus, and we are towards the end of the Everyman Challenge race, but it is a struggle bus out on course. Doug Langford moving again, but limping along. Going through the racing tracks as we speak. Mark St. Germain stopped. Jeff Price is back and moving at 25 miles an hour. Great to see that. But Jeff Martin stopped. Kim Matson stopped on course. Looks like the 326 of Corey Day is back and moving. We know he had a flat tire, got it changed, so he's at race mile 5.5 on his second and final lap. The 4600 stock class is the 4600 Spider Track stock class is running 2 laps. Everybody else is running 3 laps. The 4500 and 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class running 3 laps. Laps consist of 10.2 miles. Brandon Reed has been stopped since his very first lap at race mile 5. Kenny P, we know he was having a drive shift issue of some sort, stopped at race mile 4. So it is an absolute parking lot out on course. It is 11:05 local time, Eastern Standard Time. So we're hoping to kick off the 4400s here in an hour and a half, but we don't have any finishers yet. I'm going to click you guys over. My screen clicked on me. Timing I'm looking at on my computer. And Jeffrey Price stopped. Jeff Martin stopped. Kenny P stopped. And then fourth and first in the Spider Track stock class is Corey Day, who is moving. Then in 5th overall is Kim Matson stopped. 6th overall, Mark St. Germain stopped. And then Brandon Reed has been stopped from the very first. Doug Langford is moving a little bit, but he's definitely off pace. But wow, what a crazy race this is. Everybody is having issues on course. Looks like Jennifer is tuning in. Thank you for checking us out. Got some more Kenny P fans. There's a lot of local guys and gals out here rooting on Kenny P. So we'll bring Breaking Billy back in here. We had a fun little chat yesterday. And there's not a whole lot of action out there because it is an absolute parking lot. I was just showing the crowd all the red dots. Everybody stopped except for I saw Corey Days moving.
Oh, okay.
And there's a clean update of Jeff Price is back in action, so great to see that. But look at the parking lot. All the red dots at the bottom, that means they're stopped. So more than half of our field is dead on course.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, this course, I think the change in the weather, bringing in this fog, made everything really damp.
Yeah, it's tricky out there.
Yeah, these rocks change so much up here. Little bit of dampness, I mean, you're just put it to the floor and pray. So.
We'll try to get it going again. But here is the Rock Crawler Rocks. And that yellow Rock Crawler flag, we may have to call you Fix It Billy now because old Jeff Martin, my buddy, went over there and ran it over.
Yeah.
But then you went down there and straightened it right up.
Yep. So I have an alter ego. We call it Fix It Willie.
Fix It Willie. I like it.
So, but yeah, I mean, it's a great time up here again. We're just waiting for the next race.
Yeah. So, again, you guys have about 40 volunteers out there on course with Rausch Creek. Bernie put together a team, a lot of locals, a lot of friends, and you guys have been filling up my generator over there because I forgot to do that yesterday. It ran out, and you were like, don't worry about that. I was like, thank you, because I got enough stuff I'm trying to work on over here.
Yeah, you're the Mr. Octopus trying to figure out all that.
Yeah, we're making it happen and having fun with it. But, again, thanks for coming out here and volunteering because it takes an army to make it happen, and you guys have a great group. So thanks from me personally and Ultra 4 USA.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking yesterday. I was shocked with the amount of personnel from Ultra 4 that you know, you guys put on such a great event here, but you have like skeleton crew
Yeah, we
making
got
it
about
happen.
10 core people to make it
Yeah.
happen, and that's what we do. But we couldn't do it without all the park's help, and that's part of the agreement. When we talked to a park, I was like, "Hey, we're going to come and do, but we need help because we don't know your park.
Right.
You know your park.
Yeah.
You know where the issues are going to be. You have the rigs. You know what to do, and you guys are class act. So thanks for all the help.
Yeah, thank you very much. I mean, we love bringing out the rigs and showing them off for
Oh, absolutely.
too and having fun with it. I mean, it was a very eventful day yesterday. Hopefully when the 4400 class comes through here, it's going to get a little bit more eventful.
Oh, man, it's going to be wild. We got probably 15 cars taking the green flag for the 4400 race, and we got 2 previous King of the Hammers Kings. We got 4 of the Miller cars. We got a fully stacked field. Let's read through that field while we're sitting here. I'll get my cheat sheet out. We got Eric Miller, obviously 2-time King of the Hammers champ. Jared Erdman, that is Josh Blyler's normal co-driver, is driving one of the backup cars, a Miller car.
Cool.
Josh Blyler, former King of the Hammers winner. Josh's daughter, Lily Blyler, is making her Ultra 4 US debut.
That's awesome.
And then Rusty Blyler, Josh's dad. So 3 generations of Blylers racing on the same course at the same time. I love it. That's close to my heart. Philip McGilton is definitely one to be watching. He's in that Campbell single-seat IFS car. Chad Owens is a fairly local boy.
Yep.
He's been racing line mount and everything for quite some time. Roger King is just a good old boy. Young Pitt, all the way from Canada. Jeff Allen, Matt Garofalo, who I think you saw that right front tore off. That was that car. They got it back together.
I was shocked.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed they got it together.
Yeah.
Paul Wolf is taking the start in a Miller car. His car, his UFO wasn't quite ready. The engine having issues with that, so he's taking a start for points.
Right.
And then that way, because I was explaining that earlier, that we have a Joker race this year.
Yep.
But to be eligible for the Joker, you have to race every single race in that series.
Okay.
So he is taking the green flag so he can run the Joker for points later on.
And that's definitely a play on strategy.
Yeah,
for him.
strategy,
Yeah.
yep, 100%. And then A.K. Watley, he's the one that will be on Starstream. Jonathan Dawes with Team Indiana, I saw him and his girl up here running around a little bit ago. And then Kevin Porterfield was supposed to come. I haven't seen him. He's on my personal list, but I don't know if he registered yet or not. So tough break there. Love to see him, but love to see everybody out here. But we'll see what happens, and it's definitely going to be an exciting race out there. And we're just going to make the best of it.
Absolutely.
So I got to make a text real quick. So, yeah, look at something
Heck
and tell us
yeah.
what's going on.
I mean, we got 1470 on course. It seems like he's still stopped. 4857 is green again. Seems like they're making their way through what we would say Affliction, Devil's Den, which that's probably some of the.
So I feel bad because this is my job is to talk about everything. I don't know the course. I've been here for 2 days, so you telling us exactly where Affliction and Devil's Den is helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, and that's probably some of the biggest rocks that they're going to see compared to what's out in front of us of the rock crawler suspension rocks here. But I mean, they're big, they're massive, they move, everything's loose. I mean, throw in the wet on top of it. You're definitely going to be having a fun time seeing that rev limiter.
Yeah, no, it's going to be interesting, and I'm telling you, this race was a little slower pace, and they're having some mechanical issues. Oh, Jeff Martin is back in action.
Yes,
Good to
he
see
is.
that. But the 4400 race, if you need to take a break here because the 4400 at 12:30 here in about an hour and 15, it looks like. Hopefully we can get these cars finished and the next race starts. So we may have to push back a little bit because we need to have a safe course, and we don't have a finisher yet.
Still?
We don't have a finisher. Yeah,
Wow.
they're on the struggle bus out there.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Jeffrey Price, we saw Jeff Martin. So I'm kind of switching back and forth between Ultra4 Racing.live Motorsports and Racing Tracks. Who did I just say? Jeffrey Price. So I'm looking for car 4857 right here. Okay, so we may. Oh, he's at 20 miles an hour.
He's
at
moving.
Race mile 9. So he's a mile and a half out. So Jeffrey Price should be getting the checkered flag here very soon. And darn it, the start-finish line went blank on me, so we'll try to get that rebooted. That's why I had to shoot a text out just
I
now.
hear
to
you.
get
No, you're
tech
making it
support
happen,
going.
getting all the angles and shots. It seems like we had some other viewpoints on course earlier as well.
Yeah, that was RDP out there on course making
Okay.
it happen, and that was super cool.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So we're gonna, stay here for a couple more minutes, and then
Absolutely.
you come right back here, and we'll get you on here. So we're gonna have some more guests coming on and off, just so you don't stuck with me the entire time. And I had a lot of fun yesterday. The crowd was a lot bigger. So hey, that's our DP. That's our camera out on course. That's his door dinger. So you were asking about it. There it is.
Yeah,
we
there
don't
it
see
is.
it, but we hear him.
He's getting
So I need
heading to
yell at him
somewhere
and tell him
else.
to close this door. But yeah, yesterday was a lot of fun. The crowd was big, but with the weather today, it's a little light. But I'll bet you it picks up with the 4400s.
So I'm going to be honest with you. It's what we can't see. If we look down at the bottom of these rocks, that whole line of the course boundary, and we got a safe distance, but it is packed down there. We have a lot of people down there.
So they are down at the bottom. We talked about putting my desk down there because it is a better view.
Yeah.
But this was just simpler.
Absolutely. And not having to lug it all the way down there.
Yeah, no doubt.
But yeah, so the whole course is lined. I think there's a very good turnout from the locals and everyone that wants to come out and see this race.
Love it. We've been trying to promote it best we can. And again, this is Ultra 4 Roots at its finest. I've said it. I'll say it 10 more times. This is the first non-King of the Hammers race that was ever held. Well, this was the start of Ultra 4.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's really cool.
Hey, buddy. No.
Yeah, so it seems like we have Jeff Price approaching race mile 10. The 1470 is back moving again. He's approaching race mile 9 if you're going to be following along on racingtracks.com. Also ultra4racing.com as well. You can follow along.
His is black too, but I hear noise in my ear. So maybe it's not an app, it's a web browser. So yeah, you can restart it and then go back to the web and hopefully it's live. If not, you'll have to call RDP.
Oh, and it seems like we have race car 326. Corey Day is back moving again. Out in race miles, just past race mile 7, so that's good. We got another guy rocking and rolling, moving.
Nice. Yeah, just got off the phone. We're trying to fix the start-finish line, doing a little bit of everything. So thanks, Billy, for keeping us updated.
Heck yeah.
So
it's
yeah,
awesome.
We should have a finisher at the start-finish, which we don't have a camera quite yet, but we're hoping so. I hear a lot of noise back there.
Yeah, this desk is, I'm not sure if you kind of told the audience, but we are about 0.8 miles in.
Yeah, just shy of a mile. Yep.
Yeah, so you hear them go off the line, you get into it, and they're immediately here, which is really cool.
It's awesome.
Getting
And
into the action.
It's the first pretty gnarly rock section. It is downhill. If it was uphill, it'd be a whole different ball game.
There would be some singing motors. Let's put it that way.
Absolutely. Well, Billy, always a pleasure. Thanks for coming by.
Thank you very much.
Again, thank you for the help. Thanks for filling up the generator and keeping everything flowing. Thank you, buddy. All right. Perfect. So I'm going to text him. I got to make a quick text real quick. All right. And we got a new guest. And what's the name?
What's up, Miles? So my name is Jedediah Smith. I'm with Backridge of Appalachia. This is the first ever Ultra 4 race I've been to, so super stoked to be here. And, man, I can't wait to hear these V8s sing through these rocks. It's going to be a good time.
All right, sorry about that. I was multitasking. What was the name again?
So Jedediah Smith.
Jedediah, all
Yep,
right.
I'm
And
with,
you guys were just doing that 24-hour hell and back, right?
24 hours of Appalachia.
Okay, so I'm wrong on the hell and back.
Not the it felt like hell and back for some
all
of
right,
these
all right.
folks.
Maybe I just saw somebody's comment about
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
But Eric Miller just ran that in
He
a Jeep,
did.
and you guys ran it in a UTV, right?
So I'm the director of operations.
Oh, cool.
for
It
the-
looks like a fun thing.
Yeah, so it's a good time. We basically out a predetermined course, and people have 24 hours to complete that course. It's kind of more of an overland navigation challenge, and it has a huge variation of terrain, everything from pavement all the way up to rock crawling and whatnot. So it's a good challenge for people and a lot of fun, and we also raise money for charity through that
Awesome.
event.
All right, well, I'm going to let you finish here in just a minute because the 48.57 of Jeffrey Price should be crossing the finish line here momentarily. So I think our first overall and unofficial winner of Jeffrey Price out of East Bethany, New York with No Car Racing should be there any moment. He's got that Miller chassis with that Gravonda Racing Engine LS408 stroker. Endurance Electrical Service, Maxxis, Philip Casper Photos, Torque Masters, and Sean K. Industries. So on the tracker, it looks like he should be there, but I don't see him on camera. He turned colors on us, so maybe that's the heads-up loop. I'm not sure. But Jeffrey Price, I don't know. Let's go to timing. Yeah, he clicked the timer.
Nice.
Did you see him cross the finish
I
line?
did not.
Okay, I don't know if we missed it.
Maybe there's a delay there in the feed or something.
Maybe
It's a little foggy out.
Yeah. So sorry about that if we missed it, but it looks like Jeffrey Price is our unofficial winner, all part of the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. So a huge shout out to him. And you guys have a podcast too, right? The Dirt
So some friends of mine, they have the Dirt Drive podcast.
That's right.
And I've been a guest on their show a few times, and so big shout out to Tim and Tom and all those folks. It's a good time always.
Well, perfect. Yeah, he kind of linked us in and
Yeah,
said, "Can you come on?" I was like, "Please, I'm tired of talking," or at least looking like a goofball. But,
Yeah.
we're having fun. So thanks for joining me.
Absolutely,
and,
man. It's a pleasure.
Yeah, let's chat it up and just kind of follow along with the race for just a little bit.
Let's get back to that live tracker
Yeah,
there
the
and see if we got any
tracking's cool.
movement.
So Jeffrey Price, I haven't seen him at the finish line, but on my timing, he is our unofficial winner for the 2025 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble.
Big shout out to Krawler. They're making some awesome components. I know Eric last week, he was putting it to the test, running 600
yeah.
miles across West
Man.
Virginia. So it worked out well for him.
So
So
Jeff
in
Martin,
relation to this map, where are we at?
so we're just shy of race mile 1.
Okay.
So we're down here. The finish is obviously over here. So Jeff Martin is at 35 miles an hour, roughly 10, almost to race mile 10. So he should be finishing here pretty soon. So I'm going to leave the finish line camera up and see if we can see another competitor come through. But it looks like Jeff Martin should be our second competitor and in class and overall unofficially. So we'll see if Jeff Martin and Justin Sherwin can make that happen out of Martinsville, Indiana with Martin Racing.
Nice. It just updated. We're so close to the finish line on that
All right.
1470.
So it looks like we do have the checkered flag
Yep,
out,
there
and
we go.
it is flying. So we must have just missed it. So that was Jeff Martin coming through. Unofficial second position for Jeff Martin and Justin Sherwin with Martin Racing. So when we were having a little tech difficulties, we must have missed Jeffrey Price. So, again, unofficial, but it's looking good for Jeffrey Price in that first position and Jeff Martin in that second position in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. And I know Brannick is a big helper to the Jeff Martin Racing team. So I'm sure Stan Haynes and Brandon Haynes are back at home excited for their teammate, Tim Indiana, Jeff Martin, for bringing home some trophies.
Those splits are awesome.
Yeah, isn't it? It's pretty close.
It's tight. It's
Yeah.
tight.
I've kind of missed that talking point today. Just too many other things going on. But, yeah, the split times are pretty impressive. It looks like 2 hours and 11 minutes to finish 3 laps. So that's pretty
brutal.
impressive. So it looks like the fastest lap of the day is 37:17 by Jeffrey Price, and then he slowed her down by 12 minutes, but I think he had some kind of mechanical issue or tire. I think tires are going to be a big thing today. This slick rock, I think they're going to
Slick
slide
rock,
in and pow.
limestone. You got to going to probably have some sidewall punctures there, so
yeah.
got to be running the right tire, that's for sure.
Yeah, Maxis just jumped on board. I don't know if it was last night or today, but a huge shout-out to Maxis Tires for jumping on board with us and helping us out.
They make a great tire. That Razor MT is absolutely awesome.
Absolutely. So we'll see. Let's jump back to the tracker. Well, let's see if anybody's saying anything in YouTube. Looks like my man Jed. Oh, you're getting some shout-outs on there.
What's up, Mr. Lawrence? So Eric, he was actually our side-by-side class winner for last weekend. So big shout-out to Eric, Mountain Maid Off-Road, the Can-Am. They absolutely did a great job.
Perfect. Yeah, Hunt's Motorsports rooting on his teammate Jeff Martin. So now we'll switch over to racing tracks. People are asking about Kenny P. How far back is he? Is he moving again? We got a parking lot. So Kenny P.
Wonder if it's mechanical on that one.
Yeah, so he's 102, but they're so close to each other, it's hard to tell. So we'll go to the easy one first. Kim Matson still stopped at race mile 7 in the 4,500 class. Try to zoom in, but man, my fingers and the computer aren't working all that great. So make sure you go to Racing Tracks. You can do the same thing we're doing here in the Big B studio. So 48.88. I know he had a drive shaft issue, but he is still currently stopped with a ping of 11:23. So that's an accurate ping. He is still down and out of the race. Doug Langford, driven by Rob Craven, is still at 0 miles an hour again at race mile 8. They had a front drive shaft housing spin, took out the drive shaft. So they're two-wheel drive. They took the winch, spun the axle housing back.
Oh, my gosh.
And they're trying to make it. And we saw him at Devil's Den just a little bit ago, but it looks like he's back on the struggle bus. And, Mark St. Germain has stopped as well. So what do we have? Ooh, Corey Day, our 4,600 Spider Track stock class at
They're
5
moving.
miles an hour. Hey, that's moving.
Hey,
Anything above 00 is a moving. So Corey Day, our leader in the 4,600 Spider Track stock class at race mile 8. Just over 2 miles to go for Corey Day. I know his wife Sarah is back at home with his 2 little girls. I'm sure they're rooting him on right now.
there's something to comment about that's very interesting about the East Coast. You know, we have a mix of mud and rock and so many terrain
woods.
variations.
and the trees.
And trees, exactly. So it's definitely hard on these vehicles. You're going to be breaking a lot of axle shafts and definitely pushing your machine to the limits.
Oh, and I'm just getting an update from David Clay with Racing Tracks. Our leaders of Jeffrey Price and Jeff Martin are both clean on VCPs. So
Nice.
Clean Race should not, again, still unofficial, but it should not affect, wrong computer, should not affect any penalties or not. Obviously unofficial, but it's looking good on them. No, they fixed it. Yeah. Jeremy went over there and fixed it. And just letting you know, I hear you through your phone. So I don't know if you're live or not. I hear you in my headset. Now I see it. All right. But yeah. Oh shoot. Okay. I've got one here if you need it. Yes, you should. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got an extra corridor. Pam should have one. All right, bud. All right, bye. Had to
Get
get
a
back
refresh there on
on
the map there. Now they're
tech support real quick, but yeah, thanks for checking us out. I'm still learning this too, but okay, you did a refresh, so we got to go back over here.
Okay.
So up by menu on Racing Tracks, the 3 little dashes by Racing Tracks, click that, and then you drag down, you hit 4,800 because they're racing. We have 3 different classes. Hit show all, and then go
Nice.
down, and you got to go to 4,600. Show all.
Well, this is
And
definitely good for the fans that are watching to know this
Yeah.
thing, know this right here.
And like I said, I had to relearn it again. I've done it before, but it's every time it's a new for me. And then 4,500 show all. So now we're back here on the map, and we have our leaders in.
326 has definitely made
And
some
Corey
time there.
Day is moving still,
Nice.
10 miles an hour. So that should be our next finisher, unless somebody else. Let's see. No, I think he's going to be our next finisher if everything stays to par. It looks like, Doug Langford is back to moving 4 miles an hour. That's slow, but it's moving.
Hey,
And he's the one with that axle issue. And then we have Mark St. Germain still broke. Oh, my fingers hurt. Kim Matson still not moving. Brandon Reed has been
0.
stopped for the entire race almost, not moving. Kenny P, race mile 4, still stopped. So hopefully we can get that drive shaft issue fixed. I don't know. It's not looking good. I know there's a lot of Kenny P fans out there, but he is still stopped on course. Hate to see that.
I hear some noise. Must have another one coming.
That must be coming from the start-finish line, I would guess. But I think we got a little bit of ways for Corey Day still. I'm going to say another 10 minutes for him to win his 4,600 Spider Track stock class. We'll see. He's still got the race isn't over. To finish first you must finish. That is an absolute fact out here.
What an interesting day, too, with the fog. It can create some depth perception issues, so you're really having
traction issues.
Traction issues, exactly.
And then, think of your visor on your helmet. It's going to
fog
get
up.
wet and fog and gnarly.
Definitely one of the hardest off-road sports in the world.
Yeah, Ultra 4 is close to my heart. It's near and dear for sure. But I love all forms of racing. But Ultra 4 to me just has a little bit of everything. These cars can do a little bit of everything from crawling through the rocks, the mud, the trees, the desert, the mountains. They can do a little bit of everything and do it well.
It's also a really good reflection, too, of the tenacity of folks. The mental strain that it takes.
Mental, physical,
financial. Exactly. Right? I think that's with all motorsports, right?
That is no doubt, yeah. If you want to become a millionaire racing, you better start with 2.
That's right. That's exactly right.
But, yeah, they're still plugging away out there, having some fun. But it looks like it's just Corey Day still moving along.
16.8 mile an hour, nice.
And let's see, that ping is at 28, so that's 3 minutes ago.
It just moved again.
Yeah, just pinged instantly. So that's a fresh ping on Corey Day at race mile 9.5. So right around 1 more mile to go for Corey Day. Oh, I'm stoked for him. I love all the racers out there, don't get me wrong, but I've made buddies with some of these guys. I stopped by his shop and checked him out on Monday, and like I've said it a few times, but that car he's racing now had no front axle and no engine in it on Monday.
Nice.
And then he worked his tail off, and him and his buddies, Jonathan Terhune and Brant Irwin were out there helping him get it going, and he's here racing and having fun. So I know Sarah and the girls are excited. I'll let you know. We'll got that camera ready for him.
That's an amazing part, too. You have your teammates and your crew. They all get together and they jump in and everyone starts turning wrenches. The next thing you know, you have a race car.
Yeah, and that's how
stuff.
it comes to life for sure. It takes all angles, and it's an army. None of these guys are one-man bands.
That's right.
So I guess a few of them are, but they always have somebody that comes there and helps them. And motivation, just for me, going out to the garage and wrenching off stuff. Sometimes I just want somebody to talk to. And they
or
get
complain to.
Yeah, exactly. Throw stuff at.
Yep.
So it's just the camaraderie of them is pretty good. And, yep, you caught it there. Corey Day just pinged again.
25.
So fresh ping. Race mile 10. So he's less than a half mile away. So let's get to that start-finish. He should be there here soon. So Corey Day, number 326, with Jonathan Terhune out of Uniondale, Indiana, with Day Racing in that 2001 Jeep Cherokee, with Brannick Motorsports, Mickey Thompson Tires, Raceline Wheels, Ironman 4x4 Fab, ACNC Cutting and Fab, Hunt's Auto Salvage, Team Indiana, Ford Excavating, and his wife, Sarah Day. So we'll see. He should be there here very soon. The checkered flag is ready for our unofficial winner in the 4,600 Spider Track stock class, Corey Day and Jonathan Terhune with Day Racing and Team Indiana. We can't leave them out.
Should be hearing him very soon.
I'm excited for him. So we'll look at Jeffrey Price as our unofficial winner in the 4,800 Brannick's Motorsports class. And right behind him is Jeff Martin. But we are waiting for Corey Day. Should be there momentarily, less than 5 minutes, which feels like any minute, but again, everything's got to update a little bit.
Just seen a comment there from one of the folks. They were asking about how many vehicles were at the 24-hour event. So we had 142 vehicles.
Oh, that's a pretty good car count.
It was, and only 56 made it across the finish
Woo!
line.
So 24 hours. How many miles is that?
We had 600 miles on the full-size
so
course.
So
Yep.
it's a lot of dirt roads, I would say. Then, 'cause
Dirt,
that can't
gravel,
all be
mud,
gnarly trails
right?
like this, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It was a mix of everything.
I saw one of Miller's posts. He was driving through a creek with 6 inches of water
Yeah.
out in the middle of nowhere. That
Yep.
looked awesome.
What's crazy, that's a county road. That's a state-owned right-of-way.
Through the creek.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
that's awesome.
Yep.
I love it.
Here we go. I hear some noise.
Yep, I think I hear that. Corey Day coming through. The checkered flag is flying, and Corey Day is our unofficial winner for the 4600 Spider Track stock class. Corey Day, what a great run. Man,
What a nice machine, too.
Yeah,
nice
and it
XJ.
sounded good,
It
too.
looks
he
good.
he
Sounds
just put
good.
a brand new Jags head on there, and it's
Nice.
ripping through the woods. I love it. So we have our unofficial winners in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class and the 4600 Spider Track stock class. And look at this. David Clay with Racing Tracks is on it. Corey Day is clean on all VCPs. So
Congrats,
it looks
Corey.
like he is going to be the winner for the 2025 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. Congratulations to Corey Day and Jeffrey Price, our two unofficial winners, with Jeff Martin right behind Jeffrey Price. So who else we got? It looks like the 4699 of Doug Langford is stopped again. The 488.8 of Mark St. Germain is stopped. The 361 of Kim Matson is stopped. The 142 of Brandon Reed hasn't been moving since the start of this race. The 102 of Kenny P. Looks like he's pulled off course. So it looks like that drive shaft is biting him harder than it wanted to. So, wow, we have no moving cars on course as we speak. As we look at the racing tracks, that is absolutely insane. So we only have 3 finishers, and that is Jeffrey Price, Jeff Martin in the Brannick Motorsports Legends class, and then Corey Day in the 4600 Spider Track stock class. So it looks like we're about an hour out before we can start the 4400 race. I don't know how this is going to work. Are we going to be able to get them cleared out in time? Are they going to be able to get fixed and get moving? Well, we'll see how it comes to us.
See how that driver and carry driver work together.
Exactly. And as I was saying that, David Clay with Racing Track said he shows no other moving vehicles.
What a brutal course.
Yeah, and that's what we love. We like it hard.
That's right.
This isn't roundy round racing. This is real racing.
Such a great venue too. Up here on top of this mountain, I can only imagine what it looks like in the day with the sunshine shining. This is definitely a great place to come if you are looking for a place to come wheel as well.
100, and it's family friendly. Bring
That's
the
right.
family out. Get the little the boys and girls out there. Get the wife out here. Have some fun. Bring us a picnic and come out here and enjoy it.
That's right.
And,
That's what it's all about.
Sam was giving me an update on Jeff Martin that he broke an axle shaft and had to winch, and that's when Jeffrey Price passed for the win. So we missed that on screen, but thanks for the update, Sam. I missed that earlier, but I did hit accept, so now you're in my messenger. Looks like Stephen Lindsay's tuned in from Arizona, and they're covered in snow. I'm glad it's better them than us.
We had quite a bit of snow in the higher elevations last weekend for 24 Hours of Appalachia. It was very interesting to hear the feedback from the participants with the different tire types and air pressures.
I'll bet.
I can only imagine if we had a little bit of snow on the ground for this event. It would be very interesting.
Well, the Dirt Drive's already got you on social media.
Nice.
They're tuned in. Thanks for checking
guys.
us out. And the Dirt Nerds are here hanging out, having some fun. And look at that picture. That shows you how miserable it actually is up here. It just looks cold.
Yep. Right here on top of this knoll, it is quite chilly. But totally worth it. Such a great view. Can only imagine what it looks like here with the vehicles going by. I just missed the start there on this race that we're watching right now, but can't wait to see the 4400 class.
My computer crashed.
Oh, no.
And if you go to Rock Sports Insiders on Facebook, Phil Casper has some great photos of Jeffrey Price, our race leader. Just kind of clicking through, seeing what I see. Oh, no, Corey Day lost a diff cover. But, hey, it doesn't
And
matter.
still
He made a
finished.
finish. I wonder if that's the rear or the front, because the front's a brand-new housing.
That would be very unfortunate.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, that's a bummer. That's part of racing. But I'll take a broken anything if we
long as we
can
finish.
get a finish and a win. Well, while we wait to see if any of these other cars come to action, I will be back to check in on you guys, but we're going to take a short break. Thanks for joining
Thank
us
you,
on
Miles.
the show. It was a lot of fun, so get ready. We got a lot more racing action to come, but we're going to step away and be right back with a little bit more.
is that you have to turn all the way back, 180 degrees.
Right now?
No. Turn off the
Welcome back to the 2025 Rock Crawler Suspension Rumble at Rausch Creek. We do have the Youth 170s racing. I apologize, I missed the start. I was going through some other things behind the scenes. But we do have Jet Frazier. Well, let me get it. Sorry. Jet Frazier and Waylon Mundy out there racing, having some fun. They're on a little about 0.3 mile of a short course, and they crossed the start-finish line. We were hoping to get some live timing, but we don't. We're kind of looking at that behind, but it's good to go. So they are out there having the time of life. This is the future of our sport. So Jet Frazier and Waylon Mundy out there having some fun. So the 21 of Jet Frazier looks like has the lead. And again, this is me jumping in mid-race. I apologize about that. But, hey, these two kids are out there having fun and getting points for the Ultra 4 USA Series. So great to see them out there having some fun. And we should be going live racing for the 4,400 main event of the weekend. The last race will be here in about 30 minutes. So if you need to take a quick break, finish watching these kids, then go get your snacks and your beverages. It's about to go down. The 4,400s is going to be wild. Absolutely love that class. Obviously, it's near and dear to my heart. And, man, it's going to be a good one. So I'm kind of shuffling through some papers, get everything set up, getting everything ready for the 4,400 main. And speaking about that, as we watch Jet Frazier and Mundy heading through there, I believe it's Waylon Mundy and Jet Frazier out there cruising along. Jet Frazier, I believe, is in the lead. But let's talk about this 4,400 main event. Prior King of the Hammers winner Josh Blyler sitting on that pole, and his normal co-driver in one of Josh's backup cars is right behind him of Jared Erdman. And then it's Philip McGilton, A.K. Watley, and we have Starstream with him. And then Josh's dad, Rusty Blyler, two-time King of the Hammers champ Eric Miller, Chad Owens, Jan Pitt, Jonathan Dawes, Josh Blyler's daughter Lily Blyler. So 3 generations of Blylers. Josh's daughter Lily and Josh's dad Rusty are all racing. And then it's Jeff Allen, Matt Garofalo, Roger King, and then Paul Wolf. But Paul Wolf does not have his normal car, so he is taking a start in a Blyler backup car just to get starting points so he can race that Joker race later on the season. So he's playing strategy. I asked both Josh and Paul if they let him take it for a rip, and they both kind of hem-hawed pretty hard. So I'm not saying he's not going to race it, but I doubt he does. So the kids are out there having some fun as we speak. The Youth 170s getting her done. So it looks like we actually have a little bit of time, so we'll bring in Jeremy Purick right now. And he was a little nervous, but we're going to make him get on here and have some fun with us. We had Adam Collin on the camera with us yesterday for a little bit. So get your headset on there. Need to borrow a hat, or are you all right?
Dude, you didn't even warm up the earmuffs for me.
Let's see. I got you turned up right. Yep, got audio on. So the kids are ripping. We got Jeremy Purick with Rock Crawler Suspension here.
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me.
Turning the wrong way.
It's all good,
yeah,
brother.
So
it's
this
all
is
good.
the presenting sponsor, Rock Crawler Suspension, Mr. Jeremy Purick.
Well,
and personal thanks from me and Ultra 4.
Oh,
buddy.
no,
Thank
dude.
you.
We're more than happy to obviously help out and do what we can. We love the sport. We feel like we owe the sport a lot from what we've learned from it over the years.
And you've gained traction with your company from what you've learned out on course with Ultra 4.
It's invaluable what we've done at KOH and other parks and stuff. I mean, obviously we've known each other a long time now, and it's just, this is a great place to learn what you're trying to get out of a vehicle and what the vehicle can do and what it can be.
Oh, absolutely. And one of your old cars is out there stuck on course still.
Yeah.
Hate to see that, but
front drive line, And Doug wasn't in the car. We had to have a sub driver
Rob
because
Craven, right?
Yeah,
That's
Rob.
his normal co-driver.
Yep. Rob.
So who was the co-driver in there?
I honestly
that
don't know.
Okay.
It was the
well,
last.
if you don't know, I don't know.
It was a last minute thing,
Yeah.
So and Sergio's down in Mexico enjoying.
Yeah, he's been chatting me a little bit.
Enjoying life, so he's having a great time. But yeah, this is going to be awesome. I mean, obviously, when we get to the big race, the 4400s, you got, I'm really excited to see Lily drive with Josh. That's going to be awesome.
I feel bad because I've been talking a lot about the Bleilers, but they've been putting us up. We've toured their deal. We've shipped packages to them.
Yeah.
We've gone out to their life, but they're the real deal. I mean, Josh Bleiler has won King of the Hammers. His dad, Rusty Bleiler, is probably the nicest guy and one of the best storytellers ever. And then having Josh's daughter, Lily. 3 generations of Bleilers out here racing. History is being made here at the Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble.
It's fantastic to see. I mean, my daughter wants to get out here, and she wants to get into racing at some point. But
awesome. How old's she?
14.
14. All right. I've got a 9-year. Well, she'll be 10 here in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And a 12-year-old. And
you gonna put them into UTVs?
Probably not. Time and money.
Okay. Yeah. Well, if you need some help with like a 200 or something, just let us know.
All right.
But
my oldest daughter, she loves racing. She loves watching. My youngest daughter, she's wild. She might.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, my kid spends all their money on horses and barrel racing.
Okay. So you had money.
Yeah, I had money. Had money. Now I just watch it get cycled through a horse.
Oh man, horses are cool. Not my thing.
Not my thing either, buddy. Trust me.
But if they're having fun with
these little kids are ripping though.
Oh man, getting all sorts of out of whack. That was Jet Frazier, I believe. No, that was Waylon Mundy getting a little wild there.
That's
Jet
awesome.
Frazier and Waylon Mundy.
It's great to see the future of the sport out, and coming back to Rausch, because this is literally our first race ever. Was the Rausch Creek qualifier back in like 2012?
Yeah, and then 2009.
Yeah.
Was the first ever Ultra 4 race.
Our
Ultra
first
4.
race as a company was here.
Okay.
Back in the day where there were no classes, we were down here in JK and qualifying for KOH, and then that year they came out with classes, so the vehicle we had built didn't fit in any class very well. So we kind of had to start back over again. But no, the sport is given a lot to us. We've learned a lot. It's been fantastic, and seeing the kids, seeing everything that's happening and transpiring is just it's fantastic.
Yeah, it's fun to see how far it's came.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, obviously being in this area this time of the year, you never know what you get weather-wise. We left home yesterday. It was 70. You get here, it's freezing and overcast. But, it should be an exciting race, especially with all the Miller cars and Levi's old car out there.
Yeah. That's Waylon's old car.
Oh, it's Waylon's car.
Levi, I don't know if he ever sold his.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, that's
okay.
No, I'm wrong even yet. That is Brian Croft's old car.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
nice.
that's Brian Croft's old car that Philip McGill
Okay.
And then A.K. Watley.
Yeah, A.K.'s here.
Look at this. Again, thanks for coming on and being the presenting sponsor for this.
Obviously, when you guys call and you need something, we're here to help out with the sport, and even the people, the racers, whatever they need, we owe it a lot.
Yeah, well.
Dave's been great to us over the years. I mean, obviously,
he's a wild man.
The
things he comes up with is insane, and it works. And look how far it's came.
It's crazy.
From a beer talk on a napkin to where we are now. I mean, it's built a complete industry.
Yeah, no, it has.
Like you said, you probably wouldn't be where you were without
right,
it. So
right. We would have definitely done
impressive.
things differently, and it'd be probably a lot different for us. So it's fantastic to watch, fantastic to see. Can't wait to see what comes of this year, because this year is super busy for you and the entire team.
Super busy. But it's worth it. It looks like the white flag is out, and it is Jet Frazier out front in the lead. Well, I could be mistaken. My timing's not up.
No, I can't tell either.
But yeah, it's been wild, and the live show kind of went back and forth, budget-wise, whatever, and it was a yes, and then it was a no, and then it was a maybe, and then we put it together, and RDP and Chris Lundy with Take It Live has helped us behind the scenes. The budget wasn't there. We couldn't make it work, but he's helping us and brought us some equipment, and I'm doing the audio, the switching the cameras.
You've got it going on.
I'm not techie, but I've got a lot of help from RDP and Lundy and making it happen, and I've had to restart this thing a couple times this morning because it was so cold. The fog, I don't know. It was doing the spinning wheel of death.
I mean, but technology's brought us to where we can share as much as we can with the public, which is awesome for them too. I mean, you can't come to the race, but you can log in and watch what's going on live. It's I watched King of the Hammers from home this year.
Isn't that crazy? Yeah.
And the coverage was fantastic.
So my wife was able to come. Let's see, this is 25. So she came 23 and 24, and she had fun. It was great, and she got VIP, so she got spoiled.
Yeah.
But then, life happens. She's like, I just can't make it work this week or this year. I was like, yeah, no problem. I'm busy working anyways. So she stayed at home. They had a watch party, and she said, I don't know if I'm coming back. I had so much fun. The coverage is amazing.
It was great.
Like you can see so much better, and
yep.
you got everything at home, the amenities.
And I think with like the Starlinks, you could put up remote desks anywhere now. I mean, it's really taken the sport to another level. And Starstream coming in cab.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
It's going to be fantastic to watch.
Yeah, it looks like we're about 23 minutes away from the start. So what's new and interesting with Rock Krawler? So and give us a rundown, because I know you do a lot of Jeep stuff.
We do a lot of Jeep. We do Bronco. We're rounding out the HD truck line right now. But the Bronco community's really endorsed us quite a bit. Jeep is where our heart is. We started there. We love everything about Jeeps, but
give us a little more in depth. So you build suspension.
We build
and
everything.
Right?
We build
Steering
springs, shocks, steering. We build every component we can, and do 99% of what we do in house. And if we don't build it in house, we've partnered with like the best of the best in the aftermarket. Like Hyper Coils makes our coils. FK rod ends, which is Frigola family. They're fantastic. They build all of our joint housings because the volumes are the volumes are too high for us to machine in house now. So once we exceed a certain threshold, we work with them because they're right over in Bristol, Connecticut. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, absolute fantastic family. I mean, Maria and Fonz, they're just like family. I mean, we've been doing business with them for 15 years now.
That's incredible. And to see where you started and where you're at, because you do full-on builds, you sell parts, and you have a shop where you install as well, right?
We don't do installations.
Okay, that's just your personal.
Yeah,
stuff.
those.
Okay. Well, it looks like a shop.
Our R&D center is pretty big. I mean, we fit 8 cars in there.
I may need to drop a car off for R&D.
We can help you out. You know where to go, but. No, we do some builds for like some high-end stuff or some promotional builds for people when we're asked to do it. But 99% of our builds is all R&D all the time.
Okay, well, you got to and where else better to R&D than Ultra 4,
right? Absolutely. It's a very large part of what we do. I mean, it really is. It's the Swiss Army knife of vehicles is what in the Jeep and the Bronco world. That's what we want to present. I don't want to be just a rock crawler going slow. It's kind of boring. No offense to those that do it.
I do it, but I enjoy this too.
I enjoy the trails with friends and stuff like that, but just that I don't want a dedicated vehicle. I want to be able to, go fast when we get out there and get in the sand
and have some fun.
Yeah, have some fun. I mean, there's our next venture I think is probably going to be Long Course Desert with the shock program that we've got going on in house. So, obviously we're going to I mean, I think we've got like 7 Jeeps running around total in the series in Ultra 4 now, so
it's pretty. And one's out there still there right
now.
Oh
yeah, no, there's some old ones. I mean, Schaefer's car's old.
Yeah, I wish he was here.
Yeah,
that car's won a lot of races.
It's done well. John's a great. He is great at what he does, and the fact that car is still alive is a miracle.
Yeah, because Sergio drove that one. Well, John's drove it. Sergio's drove it. Now John's driving again, and now you have Sergio in your new one.
Yep.
And he was tuning in earlier down from Mexico.
Oh yeah, no, he was messaging me over there.
He's having a little bit of FOMO, I think.
Absolutely. But I mean, he's gonna have a great time in Mexico.
But I hope that poor guy's not getting sunburned.
Yeah. I don't think he gets sunburned. I don't even think that's possible.
He'll just. I'll bet you the weather down there a little bit better.
A lot better. A lot better.
A lot more better.
Welcome to Pennsylvania in March.
Man. So it looks like we got a couple more cameras. So there's our start-finish. Looks like they're starting to stage. So that's probably Josh Blyler.
It's crazy. This hasn't burned off yet.
Oh, I know. It's nuts. And then there's RDP's got his camera set up there. I believe that's Devil's Den. That's my guess. He was there earlier. And then here's where we are here at the Rock Krawler Rocks. And
so do we have just one in-car with AK?
Yeah,
is that what we got?
Okay.
And
this is the first time we've ever tried it on this system. So
it should be interesting in here in the woods.
Yeah, I'm hopeful. And luckily, we talked about drones. We talked about that when we were talking about live stream budget, and we're nervous the drones wouldn't work and Starstream, blah, blah. Well, then we get and we're like, well, we didn't think there wouldn't be any leaves, right?
So where is your Starstream base?
Starstream's right there in that red box.
Wow.
Yeah.
And it's
then we got
picking
a
up
little
through
bit of-
all this. That's awesome.
And then we got a little bit of camera right
Okay.
there, and then the start line's a cell phone.
I'm sure everybody following at home, though, really greatly appreciates it. I mean, it's – because this has a big impact, especially with the new qualifying rules for hammers and stuff.
Let's talk about that. You have to qualify.
Actually, I'd like clarification on that. So while I'm sitting here, what is this? What are you guys doing? Because every time
trying to get people to come out and race the regional race.
Okay.
Is what they're doing.
No, I understand that part, which is fantastic. But so how do they? What qualifies them for the today? There was 2 stock class cars. So if there's not 5 cars coming. Do they both get to qualify? But according to the rules from what I read, if there's not 5 cars, then the first 2 don't get to go.
Well,
how's that all going to play out?
We have to figure that out because that's not my call.
Yeah.
You're right. There does need to be some clarification. And me personally, I assume they came here, they raced. Why don't they get in?
Right.
So that's me and you talking.
Yeah. No, I understand that 100%.
But I think the 4400 you are going to have to qualify.
Which makes sense.
EMC we may start doing. You have to race. I don't know. This is me and you talking.
Yeah.
But I kind of the way the EMC is the grassroots part. I kind of think it may kind of. It's red a little gray.
Yeah.
So I assume it's going to kind of go to show up and race, you get a race hammers.
Okay.
Except for 4400, and that's my guess.
Do you think they're going to bring back the LCQ at hammers?
100%.
That'll be awesome.
Yeah, that was a big talk for 4400.
Here we go.
Oh, and we are live racing for the 2025 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. That was Josh Blyler, number 41 with Steel Blyler, his nephew riding shotgun out of Klingerstown, Pennsylvania with Big B Motorsports. And that Miller Motorsport Pro chassis with 700 horsepower.
I think probably 30% of the Miller cars ever built are here.
I think you're right. Course is hot, and they were coming. So Josh Blyler just took off the line. Up next should be his co-driver that is actually driving this race of Jared Erdman. So here comes Josh Blyler, previous King of the Hammers champion, and watch him walk down the Rock Crawler Rocks. Goes in the center. Look at the steering. These things are absolutely amazing.
Yeah, all the Miller cars with the 45 degrees of steering, that's a huge benefit to them in here.
So we just missed Jared Erdman take off with TJ Ling out of Klingerstown, Pennsylvania with Big B Motorsports. And you are more than welcome to sit here and talk with me. But if you want to watch, you're not hurting.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I am going to. As much as I am doing business here, I'm also a very big fan.
Yeah. So if you want to step out, you're more than welcome.
All right.
Jeremy, if you want to pop in later, you're more than welcome. But thanks for everything.
Well, let me know. You can text me.
Yeah. Perfect. Thank you, buddy. So Jeremy Purick with Rock Crawler Suspension. So I'm going to do my best to kind of bounce back and forth. Here comes Jared Erdman as he's coming through the Rock Crawler Rocks. Up next should be Philip McGilton at single seat IFS Campbell chassis getting ready to take off. So Erdman is through. Up next, number 47 of Philip McGilton out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama with 47 Motorsports and Rusty Nail Racing. We just saw Jared Erdman take off out of Klingerstown, Pennsylvania with Big B Motorsports. Up next is A.K. Watley. So let's see if we can get Philip McGilton through here, but here comes A.K. Watley. The start there. So watch this. Here is the Rock Crawler Rocks. There's A.K. Watley. just missed it. Couple too many things going on here. There's our Devil's Den. There's the Krawler Rocks. The start. Here we are. We've got a pretty good crowd behind us. And so we'll switch back. All right. So let's X that out. And here comes Rusty Blyler, the Happy Pappy, as he's cruising on through. So we have 3 generations of Blylers racing today. We got Josh Blyler, Rusty Blyler, and Lily Blyler. So Lily Blyler is Josh's daughter, and Josh is Rusty Blyler's son. So cool to see them all out here racing at the same time. So that was Rusty Blyler. So I just missed 2-time King of the Hammers champion, Eric Miller, but he will be coming through our screen here momentarily. So Eric Miller and Nathan Stowers out of Cumberland, Maryland with Miller Motorsports. And that Miller Motorsports Pro chassis with a Jeff Ginter racing engine, Maximum Turbo 400, Atlas, Spider Tracks, Nitto Method, Optima, and Fox. So we will have him come through here in just a moment. So 2-time King of the Hammers champ Eric Miller is on screen as we speak. Taking that favored left line. What a great shot we have. So off the line now should be local Chad Owens. So Chad Owens, number 60, with Jeremy riding shotgun out of Coopersburg, Pennsylvania with Owens Racing. And that Owens Engineering chassis, LSX 454, Turbo 400, Atlas, Daria Metal Fab, OK 4-wheel drive, Linig and Cosmer Cole solar technology, and dynamic converters. But now I got to take a break for just a moment because Casey Gilbert needs something. So Erdman is the car he built, not Josh's backup car. Okay, well, you are right and wrong because this is one of Josh's old cars that he wrecked at Crandon. He rebuilt it, to my knowledge. So thanks for the update, Casey. Wish you were here racing with us, buddy. But lots of action out here on course. So this should be Chad Owens coming into screen here. And here he is. So Chad Owens, Chowens himself, local out of Coopersburg, Pennsylvania, is here and ready to play. If you have to go anywhere, you better hurry up and get it done because the action is going down. We have 14 of some of the biggest names in our sport for the 4400. And we're going to try to get everybody off the screen. And here comes up, that's Jan Pitt out of Canada with YP Racing and his custom chassis, LS3, Turbo 400, Elka suspension, Raceline wheels, Maxxis, Amsoil TMR, and LM 4x4. So I was just getting ready to go to AK. Oh, there we go. This heavy, dense fog. So up next, this is going to be Jan Pitt, right? Oh, and he is already caught by, oh no, Philip McGilton. I think Philip McGilton did the same thing and took the qualifying course. So wrong computer. Let's see what the live scoring says. Philip McGilton took off in 3rd position. Do I remember him taking off? I think I do. I'm sorry, too much action going on. Philip McGilton may have missed part of the course. We'll have to see how that plays out. Or did he miss his starting stage? I thought he took off when Jeremy and I were talking. We'll see. There we go. Let's get Zine back in. And we got another competitor taking off here as we speak. Oh, not touchscreen on this one. Oh. So up next is the 44-17 of Jonathan Dawes. Out of Mooresville, Indiana with Dirt Weapon Off-Road with that Trent Fab chassis. Sounds like he's got some fans here in the crowd. All right. Yes, I am correct. Philip McGilton must have taken the qualifying course, so tough break for him. He just added 2 miles to his 10.2 mile lap. So I've been talking all day. I can't remember what I've said, but today is a 10-mile lap. They're racing 4 laps in total, so 40.8 miles in total. What a great race we're going to have. And while we wait for more action to start at the start. I hope the crowd goes wild for her, making her Ultra 4 USA debut, Lily Blyler. Out of Klingerstown, Pennsylvania with Big B Motorsports, with that Miller Motorsports chassis, Gearworks, Rancho Shocks, Nitto Tire, Big B Manufacturing, and she's got the best dad ever, even though he wrote it in the sponsor sheet. So Josh's daughter, Lily, is racing. Josh himself is racing, and Josh's dad is racing as well. Love to see this. We got another competitor getting ready to take the green flag. They are taking off one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. So please go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. We also have racing tracks as well. So make sure you keep up with everything that is going on. It's going to be a great, great day. And man, oh man, they are having some fun. Better get her switched back over to, where's this screen? Oh, here is the 899 of Jeff Allen. He raced yesterday in the 40. No, he was just pre-running. Sorry. Jeff Allen and Pat Sullivan out of Medford, New Jersey, with the bane of his wife's existence, racing with that Trent Fab machine. So we got action all over the course. Here's the Rock Crawler Rocks we're watching. Here's the start-finish. Devil's Den, we're waiting for some cars to get there. Out there, there's Matt Garofalo, number 928, with Mike riding shotgun out of Rochester, New York, with Mad Dog Racing. He had that car, the right front was completely tore off of that, so glad to see him out here racing with us. All right, so we're bouncing back and forth, and there may be some audio issues on the in-car. But we'll switch back. Well, maybe I can. So here is the number 124 of Roger King, with Jared Jason riding shotgun out of Sparta, Tennessee, with Team Robbie Bobby, with a partially committed Diddy's Big Block chassis. He's got Raceline wheels, Brannick, Mickey Thompson, Rugged, and Giggle Pin winch. All right, so I think this is going to be Paul Wolf in a Blyler car. So I'm wondering if we will see Paul here or not. Supposedly he was just taking a start to get the start-finish points. To get the start points so he can run the Joker race in the Eastern Series, but we'll see. Paul Wolf is one to watch. You never know. So let me do a little bit of tech here. On the Chaos car, hopefully you guys can still hear me. If you're at home, shoot me a quick text. Let me know on YouTube. As long as you can still hear me, I think I can. car because it sounds like there's some bad feedback. So we'll see what happens. But if you want me to try to turn it back on, let me know. Shoot me a text. Hit me up on YouTube's. Looks like we got a lot of Big B fans out there. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, that was your fault, huh? And if anybody can't see him, that's Brent Irwin back there, the one that forgot to tighten the rear diff. But that's just part of. Fresh out of the car, fresh off an unofficial one of the 4600 Spider Track stock class. Jonathan Terhune, how you doing, buddy?
Pretty good. Fun day so far.
You're still pretty dry. I'm surprised by that.
We A, Cherokee has some really good fenders on it, and B, if you slow down, it doesn't splash you so much.
Oh, all right. So when in doubt, throttle out,
huh? Opposite of that. It was the doubts were there, and we slowed through it, but
here shortly. It was Josh Blyler, Jared Ehrman, Philip McGilton, but Philip McGilton took a wrong turn. I think he ran the qualifying loop and passed me again.
Based on timing, I think he missed that turn.
Yep.
Tough in a single seat. There's the arrows are there, but somebody else helping you out to make sure you turn. So hopefully everything goes good for his race, and he's back on it now.
All right.
A little bit of a bummer.
So we have Ultra4 Racing. livemotorsports.com. So that's the live timing. That's at the start finish. And then you can go to racing tracks. Right by menu, there's 3 dashes. Hit those. For this race, I got to hide. Let's refresh. It'd be easier to go this way. All right, so refresh. Go to live racing tracks. Go to the 3 dashes by menu. Go down to 4400. Click it. Hit show all. Bam, you're ready to watch your racers out there. So on racing tracks, it still is, it is Rusty Blyler. No. Yes, Josh Blyler. Let's see. Let's click on him. He updated at 26. So that's a 4-minute-old update. Wow.
Rusty's update was about a 3-minute-old.
Was it? Okay. So Rusty Blyler, 3 minutes old. So I think Josh Blyler had an issue. I think Rusty Blyler may be leading this race. And then don't forget, Philip McGilton had a hiccup, so he's going to be a little bit off pace. Oh, my fingers are cold. And then the Flying Hawaiian, A.K. Watley, physically in that second on tracking. And then Chad Owens. And then Jared Ehrman. And then Eric Miller. And then that's your guy, right? Jonathan Dawes. And then Philip McGilton. And then, Tyler Gibbs? No, that's Matt Garofalo, 926. And then Josh Blyler and Roger King. So this is at the Devil's Den section that you're just watching. I was watching racing tracks, not watching the screen. Not sure who that was that came through. Sorry about that. So Philip McGilton didn't get a pre-run, so that's exactly what happened. He just got lost and had a hiccup, but hopefully he can get back out there and running strong. Got my buddy Joe Martin back home tuning in. Thanks for checking in with us. And Chris Wyant still tuned in. All right. So, yeah, he's just kind of keeping me updated. Thanks for that. Trying to get caught up on my phone. Looks like we're all right. Check the messenger real quick. Wolf just pulled off, so he did. So Wolf took start only, which I thought that's what was going to happen because I talked to Wolf and Blyler and got the, are you going to let him race? He's going to race, and they both just had mixed feelings, didn't want to tear up the car, and so respect. And he's playing strategy going towards that Joker.
Paul be real good at the Joker, so it's a good idea for him to be able to be eligible for it. He'll be real exciting to run, see that down there in Beach Bend.
Yeah,
like
it's
to watch that one.
Going to be interesting. So not much action at Devils.
Might be a little bit of the stereotype.
The Ultra4Racing.livemotorsports.com. Go there, check it out. And that is just the start finish. So we'll be able to get lap times and whatnot from that. And then we're here at race mile 1, basically, at the Krawler Rocks. This is basically race mile 5, if I'm guessing right, at Devil's Den. There's the start finish. And there's... I'm Miles Haskell alongside Jonathan Terhune, and we're here in the Big B studio. What do you think of the new table? This thing's rad, isn't it?
This thing, they got a good setup for you.
Oh, man.
Actually,
look at that. is a 10.2-mile lap. They're racing 4 miles in total. So taking off first, it was Josh Blyler, then Jared Erdman, Philip McGilton, A.K. Watley, Rusty Blyler, Eric Miller, Chad Owens, Jan Pitt, Jonathan Dawes, Lily Blyler, Jeff Allen, Matt Garofalo, Roger King, and Paul Wolf took the start and immediately pulled off. So he got his 200 points for starting, and now he can be eligible for the Joker race. You have to race all 3 races within your region. There are 3 regions. We have East, West, and Central. So to be eligible for a Joker race, there are 3 of them, and you can choose to race any of those and use that for your points no matter what region you're in, but you have to pre-approve it with the race director. But you have to race all 3 to be eligible for points for the Joker. You can race it if you only race 1 or 2, but you can't do points. So what's the tracker look like there, Terhune?
I'm trying to look at. It's a little tough to follow. I was even going the wrong direction. I was like, oh, this person's in first. They're almost to the start. Oh, wait, they're just barely past the start finish.
No, it looks like Jared Erdman may be in the lead right now, right? It looks like there may be 2 cars on top of each other. I can't tell, but Jared Erdman. I was talking to Josh because I was texting him. I was like, hey, who's going to be your co-driver? Or is Jared still your co-driver? Yeah, I was like, actually, no, he's going to be driving his own car. So he's going to use his nephew, Steele Blyler, and he said Jared Erdman, he's a wheelman, so it'll be interesting to see. The tint's getting a little light on us, buddy. The wind's starting to blow. So worst case, we may have to grab a leg.
I got you.
All right, let's flip back. A Blyler and McGilton. So I assume that was Josh Blyler and Philip McGilton. Good catch, Terhune. Thank you, buddy. Oh, what a great shot that was. What a great battle back there at Devil's Den. So there is action everywhere. Not right here yet, but we should see. Did we start on time? I think we started early. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Too much stuff going on. And so Jan Pitt that just cruised through. Oh, so Jared Erdman, yes. Okay, our timing was just a little delayed. So Jared Erdman, I believe, making his Ultra 4 USA debut. He is rode shotgun with Josh Blyler, has won King of the Hammers from the right seat, and he is physically winning the Ultra 4 USA 2025 Rock Crawler Suspension Rumble at Rausch Creek. I am stoked for that dude. He gets to ride shotgun so much, but to see him behind the wheel is very impressive.
See him out front is just as impressive as that. That
was
a 27:45 on his lap time.
And so he races Line Mountain, so Josh was kind of filling me in that. I didn't know that. I knew he was Josh's co-driver. Well, he's been racing Line Mountain for a long time, and I believe his grandpa or a neighbor or something has been part of Line Mountain, which is local racing out here. So he's no slouch behind the wheel, apparently, and he knows these trails very well. So Jared Erdman out front and leading this race with TJ Lang riding shotgun out of Klingerstown, Pennsylvania, which is only about, I'm going to say 30 minutes down the road.
Oh, racing in his backyard. What else could you ask for? It's going to be interesting to see. Looks like he's got a pretty good lead out on some of the field.
Yeah,
which,
I don't see anybody else coming through.
We're in some of these other guys' backyards, and Jared's just out there just laying it down. So
I'm very surprised to not see Eric Miller and Josh Blyler out there up front early. But I think Josh Blyler must have had some kind of issue, not sure. And then Eric Miller started a little ways back in 6th position. And remember, they did take off one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. So Josh Blyler left the line first. He physically has to finish first and beat Jared Erdman by 30 seconds. So Jared Erdman has a lot of time over Josh Blyler.
Yep. It looked like Josh may have been having an issue on the track, or I don't know if it's a tracking issue or where he was. But I think Rusty's up there. And talking to Eric earlier, he was running a little slow in qualifying, trying to strategically get a start position. He said in a race like this, he wants corrected time on his side.
Okay. Yeah.
So there's a little bit of strategy in there.
Sounds like we're having a little bit of audio issues when we're riding along with AK Watley, so I apologize about that, but we're trying to get everything squared away. But yeah, Eric Miller on adjusted time is leading this race by 50 seconds or so. Wow, Eric Miller on a mission.
That's a heater, a 26:53.
Why are we looking
Jared's
at us?
Lead. Jared's last lap was a 27:45.
So two-time
right in front of us.
Two-time King of the Hammers champion Eric Miller on screen here on the Krawler Rocks is our leader on adjusted time. And, took a little bit of a bad hit. Did you hear his steering squeal at him? So he stuffed it pretty good. And look at this. The Happy Pappy, Rusty Blyler, is physical third and on adjusted time. So Jared Erdman, we thought he was winning this race. He wasn't. He's just leading this race.
That's that.
Oh, man.
Strategy is working. You know, I talked about how many people he had to work through. I think he was starting around 6, so he's worked through a good handful of them. I'll be curious, is he going to catch Jared, and how's that? Obviously, corrected time plays in his favor, but how's the rest of the race going to go? This is only lap 2 of a 4-lap race, so
and here
we're
comes
not even halfway into this.
Here comes Rusty Blyler, the Happy Pappy, number 46, with Shane Erdman riding shotgun with Big B Motorsports in his Miller Motorsports chassis, Rancho shocks, dynamic torque converters, and Line Mountain four-wheelers. He is the previous owner of Big B Motorsports before he handed it off or sold it to his son Josh. So I love to see them still sharing everything. Oh, and here comes AK Watley, the Flying Hawaiian. And I'm not sure exactly what's going on with the Starstream. We did lose it a little bit. Well, there it just came back. So you could see him riding on with him, and he's getting muddy. Should we flag him down next time to wipe off his cameras?
We'll see if he
talked me into it.
But really interesting that live feed that we had up, we saw one of the Blyler cars, apparently that was Rusty and Eric Miller go by him, so that was a pass for position for the lead, and what is looking like our...
And I'm kind of surprised AK Watley pulled over. I don't know. It looked like he got the pass, right? And then politely pulled over? We'll have to ask that later.
I think there's part of that strategy runs in there, too, that this is a long race. You're going to battle on lap 1
you're
for
right.
position.
If they're bumping you, let them go.
If it's the final lap, I'm not pulling over. But the first lap of a 4-lap race, you want to let the race come to you.
Yeah, strategy. To finish first you must finish. I don't know if you ever heard that.
I heard it on a live stream somewhere.
Probably 3,700 times, right?
It's true, though. In that stock class car, we saw a lot of broken down EMC.
I'm not mistaken, because I don't believe it is a bomber car, but it sure looks like one. Matt Garofalo, it says it's an M4WD and Fab chassis, so it looks like a bomber, but it's not. It's kind of a custom chassis.
There they go, getting around the right line. Up and
Oh,
out.
great shot right there.
Shout out for those guys that are being in the race. When I saw that broken on
Oh,
pre-run,
my
I was worried they were even getting out of the woods, much less get it back in the
Yeah,
race.
that was rough, wasn't
Great
it?
job to him and his team for getting that all back together.
All right, so waiting for some more cars to come through. Kind of flipping through. Don't forget to go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the live timing. That's right here on your screen. Also go to Racing Track. See what everything's going on. We're just kind of checking the.
Had the timestamps on it, and they were able to get every single corrected time back in
It's
for each
pretty
of the 2
impressive,
laps
isn't
that
it?
I missed, and it was 100%. Seeing that camera that they have, it's a little security camera they have
Yeah,
out
that's
there.
about all it is. And here comes Chad Owens, number 60 out of Coopersburg, Pennsylvania, with Owens Racing and that Owens Engineering chassis. Out there having some fun. Man, I hear lots of stuff off in the distance, and who do we hear now? I believe it's going to be Philip McGilton on that single-seat Campbell IFS single-seat car.
Yeah. So Philip looks like came through with a 30.
With 47 Motorsports and Rusty Nail Racing. So Philip McGilton still in the mix. Top 5, maybe 6, as he runs out there. So let's talk lap times. So Eric Miller has the fastest lap time of the day with a 26:53. Fastest lap of the entire weekend, because it was just over, what was it? Just barely under 30 minutes, right?
I haven't seen any times
Okay,
from
I
last
don't
race. Don't ask me.
Maybe we were talking qualifying. Me and you had something on qualifying.
Under 4 minutes was my qualifying, and you had over 4.
I had over 4, and it was
3:59.
3:59. Okay, so that was qualifying. You beat me on. But it was 30 minutes and 26 seconds by Cody Willenborg yesterday, I believe. And now Eric Miller just threw down a 26:53. Jared Erdman with a 27:45. Rusty Blyler with a 30:36. Chad Owens with a 31:31. Philip McGilton with a 36:41 because he ran the qualifier also. And then Josh Blyler just clicked off at 39:51. So I will be curious to see or hear what happened to Josh Blyler. I hate to hear that, but he definitely had some issues.
Yeah.
Okay, so now that we were on there, now you can hear us again. Sorry, I guess
the visual is there. I guess the question is, do they want to hear us or see the cool stuff? It's
well.
we can't have.
So
fun.
hey, all we gotta do is go to on-card and quit talking. Okay, I got you.
I like it, Miles.
Well, and honestly, that's probably what we will do because I didn't realize that, so I do apologize. Oh, somebody just blew through there. I just missed it. It must have been. Didn't trip the timer. Oh, there goes another one. Jonathan Dawes just moved into 5th position. Look at that.
Yeah, probably 6.
Oh, Lily Blyler.
Forgot AK.
Yep, Lily Blyler just came through, and she's top 5 or 6 because AK may not have a tracker working right. But Lily Blyler in her Ultra 4 USA debut. Look at this. She's beating her dad right now. Hey, I don't care if you got a flat tire or not. Lily Blyler's whooping it up on dear old dad.
To finish in front of your kid, you must first finish.
There we go. Now I like it. All right, we should have a couple cars coming through here in just a moment. And we have Lily Blyler in that beautiful hot pink and brown Miller Motorsports chassis. What a great run she has going right now. She has Sean Bleck riding shotgun with her. And then it is Jonathan Terhune giving us a big old wave. Still having some fun. Oh, what did I say?
I was just making sure you said Jonathan Dawes.
I don't know what I said. I get excited. I probably said Jonathan Terhune is sitting right next to me driving me crazy, but Jonathan Dawes is out there running good. And I'm joking, buddy. Completely joking. Thank you for sitting here with me. And I see Jonathan Dawes' wife and daughter over there enjoying and rooting on everything. So while we wait for some action, we're going to drop out and go to onboard with AK Watley. In front of us. Hey, how's it going? It's wrong button. There we go. So here is Sean Pitt from all the way from up in Canada with VP Racing in his custom chassis with Elka suspension. He's a pretty high up rep for Elka suspension. Pretty cool. Out here testing his parts. Raceline wheels, Maxxis tires, AMS wheels, TMR, and LMR 4x4. Where's my mouse? There we go. Way go.
Don, I will tell for everybody at home, Miles is running a one-man show here. He's got the timing, he's got the tracking, he's got the live feed. He's the one doing the edits between the videos.
Oh, I wouldn't say edits between videos, but I'm clicking between.
You got 6 different things to pull up there, and you're doing it all in one-man show. So I appreciate you bringing all this coverage to us.
Well, thank you. I had a lot of help getting it set up, but now it's going.
I'm not sitting at home, so I got the cool stuff right in front of me.
Exactly.
But for everybody stuck at home, this is really good that you're providing this for them.
Casey Gilbert's turned in. So okay, so yeah, he's confirming that when we're on board, we'll just lay out and let you guys watch it. So Krister's saying we want more engine sounds, we want less engine sounds. Nobody knows what they want. And I don't either. I love watching the action. And speaking about that, there isn't much on course, so let's follow along with AK Watley. Getting an update from our good buddy Boston Kyle. He said whoever's in the lead, which should be Jared Erdman, is 22 seconds ahead of AK Watley at the Rocks in lap number 2 physically. So great split time, Boston Kyle. Thank you for that, buddy.
Yep.
We got people out of here.
I'm going to be curious if that's Eric Miller or if Erdman's still out front. Eric was really trying to reel him in, and based on their lap times, Eric might be catching him this lap, taking over physical first, not just corrected time first.
It's interesting, isn't it?
It'll be interesting to see. Again, in the pace Eric's running, can he keep that up? Is he going to hit tires? Is he going to have him mechanical? He's really pushing. So
if anybody can, it is Eric. This is his home. This is where he built Miller Motorsports chassis. I mean, these cars are absolutely amazing, and to see what he is bringing to the table is incredible.
But that's what I was telling when we were out racing. When I was telling the driver, I said, everything out here is trying to take you out. As we were doing that last lap, we had
No
3 miles to go, and I could tell he was like, all right, we're just cruising. I said, hey, there's still things out here trying to take you out.
Is that before or after the rear diff cover fell off?
I don't know when that came off, but the growling was going on, so I think it was no diff cover at that time.
All right, so, Eric Miller's in the pits. He is in the Amsoil hot pits as we speak, it looks like. Completely stopped, so it's just you're saying, was he pushing too hard and caught a tire? Look at you. Did you cheat and check the tracker first?
Miles, I've been doing this for many, many years.
What, in the pits working on stuff? Or
you name it, I've done it. It's been around, but kind of even, heck, just tuning in and watching you.
So 3 minutes was his last ping. Oh, Glenny Page up from good old Canadia's tuning in. He said, we're doing great. Wish he was here. Wish you were here. And, yeah, next time we'll have a cheers together, buddy. But thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you up next at another Ultra 4 USA race.
So the interesting part about where Eric stopped, the hot pits are before the timing loop. So you go into the pits, you do your service, and then you hit the timing loop.
Good call.
So
good catch on that.
We'll see what Eric's time was with this pit versus his first lap, which was like 26:45, something.
26:53, if my memory
really
is
fast.
correct.
We'll see how his lap time is when it comes down to doing this pit.
Well, it's going to be slower, obviously, but how much slower? And what's wrong? Is it a tire, or is his race? I don't know. I wish somebody was in the pits to let me know.
Yep.
Hey, Pam, if you're listening, run over to the pits and look at Eric Miller.
The other
hey,
good
Brent,
part is,
if you're listening, somebody, what's going on with Eric Miller?
We'll have a good, accurate time on what his lead is after he hits that timing loop in second place, and whoever else is out there comes around. So
absolutely.
Good placement. I know it was not strategy, but the way it worked out, having that timing loop post pits works out pretty good.
And get another split. Third on the road is car number 60, was his Chad Owens with a 4:37. Behind second place, Philip McGilton is 15 seconds behind him. So it is tight out there in the rocks. What a great race we have on our hands. Thank you to each and every single person that is out there listening to us. We could not be out here with all of our amazing marketing partners. We have Rock Crawler Suspension, Monster Energy, Warren Racing, Brannick Motorsports, All Things UTV, NorCal Rock Racing, Spider Tracks, Factor 55, PCI, G-Force Metal Cloak, Maxxis, and Freight Factory. So please support who supports the sport. Without all these amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today for the 2025 Rock Crawler Suspension Rumble at Rausch Creek. Everything just froze. Oh, we're up. The flag. Okay, sorry about that. We dropped out for a little bit. I was hoping I wouldn't have to reboot anything, but we're back in action. Looks like we got a few frozen cameras out there. But the start-finish is going. We're at the Rock Crawler Rocks. They look good. I see some flags. Yes, there's a Rock Crawler flag there at the Devil's Den. And why? Oh, do I hear somebody? I sure do hear somebody here at the Rock Crawler Rocks. And it is the 899 of Jeff Allen out of Bedford, New Jersey. And his race name is The Bane of My Wife's Existence Racing. And we got another car coming through. This is Matt Garofalo, I do believe. So what a great run by everybody out there. Oh, he's got a little bit of smoke. I can't tell if that's exhaust, just wet mud coming off the exhaust. It smells like that. I wish that exhaust was a little bit closer. Just parked here for a minute.
Yep, so update here, Jared Erman on the racing tracks is showing 0 miles per hour just before race mile 3, so I wonder if he's having an issue also. Him and Eric were going back and forth for the lead. Jared's showing 0 miles an hour. Eric's still showing in the pits at 0 miles an hour, so our 1-2 are both showing 0 mile an hour.
And then, just to your point, they were pushing each other really hard. So they may have clipped a tree. So, yeah, 1-2. So that could put Rusty Blyler, the happy pappy, in the lead. We'll see how it shakes out. Let's see if we can find that on racing tracks.
And remember, AK was in there, too.
Oh,
so
yeah, and his
he
tracker's
might
a
be there.
little goofy.
And then Chad Owens. Chad Owens, tell me, he's one of the guys I don't know too well,
So
but he's a local boy, right?
Yeah, he's raced Line Mountain for a long time, which is a local race series up in these woods. And he's raced Ultra 4 with us a little bit off and on, but I definitely recognize the name for the last quite a few years. He doesn't race Ultra 4 a lot, but he does. And it's great to see the local boy out here showing out.
Whenever I've seen him, I know his car, I know his driving style, I know everything but him. But when I've seen him out on course, he looks fast, especially on courses like this. Obviously, it's his home track, but places like Badlands or other those tight courses, I think he would.
And look at this, A.K. Watley on our live timing, ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com, did ping back up. So A.K. Watley, well, yeah, he's finished. He's out on lap number 2.
Yep.
So Eric Miller, okay.
So AK's lap one time might be a 30 minutes and 10 seconds. So he might have been, according to timing, again, all this is unofficial, right?
Unofficial until we dot our
According to the
I's
timing
and
that we're
cross our
seeing in
T's.
front of us, he'd be in 3rd place.
Oh man, what a crazy turn of events. Oh, wrong computer. Who do we got here? That's A.K. Watley, the Flying Hawaiian. So let's flip over and watch him head up here. A few hits on the old Star Stream, thanks to George Hamill and A.K. Watley, but we'll bounce back and forth. I know we're having some audio issues when we're riding on board. I do apologize about that, but I barely can get this thing turned on, so what we're pulling off is definitely something very special. So thank you for the patience. Like I said, we're running audio, we're switching cameras, we're watching tracking and timing, trying to keep up with the YouTube comments and everything else that's going on, and watching a great race and keeping everything honest. So again, thanks for the patience and thanks for tuning in to the 2025 Rock Crawler Suspension Rumble at Rausch Creek. I am Miles Asquith, and joining me in the Big B studio is none other than my good friend Jonathan Terhune, fresh off his unofficial win from the right seat with Corey Day in the 4600 Spider Track Stock Class. You gonna say anything?
No, I forgot I was here. I was watching the live feed. This isn't a conference call. You're actually in the studio.
Yeah. We just missed who that was. Let's switch over to the other computer. So that was probably Jan Pitt. Gosh, dang it. I need a touchscreen maybe.
Good news is he'll be here in just a second, so we'll see him.
That would have been Roger King that just came through. So everybody has finished their first lap of 4 other than Paul Wolf, which we knew he was going to pull in the pits instantly. Yeah. So that's pretty cool. So here comes Roger King, I believe. Yes, the 124 of Roger King with Team Robbie Bobby. And he gives us a big old wave, having some fun out here. That may have been Travis Fisher who won his... Or did he win? No. Got second place in his class in UTV yesterday in his first Ultra 4 race. Great to see that. So Travis Fisher, I believe, may be riding for his buddy, Roger King. I could have that mixed up. So while we wait for some more action to pop on screen, we're going to hop on board with A.K. Watley. I've got some terrible news. Eric Miller is out and in the pits with steering issues, so that's why he's still been in the pits for a little bit. And remember, when he came down right here in front of us at the Krawler Rocks, we heard him take a nosedive and the steering squealed, and now he's just been pushing it out there in the rocks. So I'm not saying he's out of the race, but it sounds like he's out of the car working on the steering issues, which is possibly, I mean, from this far back now, I don't think there's a way he can win the race. It's not over, but it's not looking good. Oh, tough break for two-time king Eric Miller. And if I'm sure everybody that's listening to us knows what I mean when I say a king. Well, they are a King of the Hammers champion. They have won King of the Hammers in the 4400 class, which is one of the biggest events in the world. If you don't know what King of the Hammers is, get online and just Google it real quick, and maybe you'll see one of a highlight from a couple years ago from the Terhune Tumble.
Don't like bringing that back up, Miles. I love the digs here. You just bring back all the bad memories. I've done cool stuff too that wasn't terrible.
What's that?
I got first place today as a co-driver.
There you go.
Literally like an hour ago. That was pretty cool.
I said that 5 minutes ago when you were in La La Land.
Jeep Cherokee won the stock class, so pretty cool to see.
Sounds like we may get Paul Wolf up here in the booth here in just a little bit. So that'll be fun to get him on and have a chat with him, see how his obviously his UTV, he schooled everybody this week and got first.
I had a bad race in 4400 though.
Yeah, well, yeah, he started. It went to plan. I hate that he didn't have his car here because he would definitely be up in the mix, that is for sure. But man, what a wonderful weekend it's been. It's cold, it's foggy, but we're still racing and having fun.
Yeah, I will say, trying to find the positives in the weather, being able to see the terrain with no leaves on the trees, it's really nice to just look out and see actually all the, well, when the fog's not here, but seeing the views and everything throughout here. It's a pretty part of the country.
Looks like we have a mechanical alert for Roger King at race mile .2, but we saw him just pass me, so that must be a little bit outdated.
Showing on the tracker, he should be just past us down there somewhere in those nuisance rocks down below us, probably just out of our eyesight.
Oh, Philip McGilton has a right front flat tire in the high speed section, still staying after it, but having some issues.
Yep, we just saw him go by in the live feed with that flat tire.
Oh, good catch. Did we see it? Did we miss it?
We had it pulled up.
Look at you. Not we. You did that one. So now it's a two-man band.
I got lucky. You already had it pulled up, but
I was checking the phone for some updates.
Those of us not texting and producing, we saw him go by. So it looked like he might have had a liner in there, some type of, it wasn't down on the rim. It wasn't shredding yet. So he's not too far from the pits. He's around race mile 7, it looks like. So he's got to go 3 miles with that tire. See if that liner can get him back.
That's pretty tough. And while we wait for some more action, we're going to go back on board and drop off the audio and ride on board with our possible physical race leader, A.K. Watley. And as I say that, his Starstream
the gray screen
sputters out. So we'll wait a little bit. Oh, there it is. So let's ride on back board. Go back on board with A.K. Watley. fun to watch A.K. Watley ripping it up in the woods here in Pennsylvania. It's absolutely amazing out here. I almost said beautiful, but it's not. It's cold, it's foggy, but we're racing and it's fun, right?
A bad weather racing is better than good weather anywhere else. I'll take us. I'm so happy to be here. It's really cool to see.
Yeah, bad day of racing is better than a good day at work, right?
That's what they say.
All right. Well, again, I'm Miles Hasquith. We've been with you all season long. For the last few years, it's been a lot of fun. Jonathan Terhune, always a pleasure, my man. Good to see you.
Excited.
We're going to let you go out there and warm up and enjoy everything, but thanks for all the help, buddy.
See, we got John Dawes coming in here in a little bit. He's having a pretty good race, but I'm going to head back to the pits. We've got the live feed pulled up there, so I'm going to go sit there and listen to you guys.
Perfect.
So.
Well, thanks for all the help, buddy. Always a pleasure.
Race.
So I just saw somebody come through here just a moment ago. Oh, and that's Rusty Blyler, I believe. And it is the Happy Pappy Rusty Blyler, our physical race leader, out front with Shane Erdman riding shotgun. What a great run he is having. We had a couple little tracker goofs, but they are fixed and working. And Rusty Blyler, the Happy Pappy, is out front in physical lead and on adjusted time. He took off in 5th position. So A.K. Watley, Philip McGilton, Jared Erdman, and Josh Blyler would all have to pass him to get the lead. So what a great, great run he is having. So cool to see. And, man, what a great race we have on our hands. And hopping in the booth in the Big B studio with me once again is none other than John Grounds. How we doing, buddy?
Doing good, Miles. Welcome back. Good to be back.
Yeah, man. It's what a great race. All weekend long, it's been good racing and fun.
Absolutely.
But this one is just like, I just can't get more excited about watching the 4400s. This is where this sport started, and it's the biggest and baddest names of the sport, and, man, they're doing it and doing it well.
They are. You know, it's incredible as the week progresses and the weekend and the racing progresses to the main event with these 4400s, just ripping it up through this course.
Oh, man, they are putting on a show for all of us here on site and back at home all over the world. I've seen Czech Republic. I've seen down in Mexico. A slew of the Canadians are up there enjoying it. And, man, what a great time. And I just saw a car come through the start-finish. Didn't quite see who that was, but, yes, I do. It's A.K. Watley, the Flying Hawaiian. I'm going to drop off the audio for just a second because here he's coming at us right now. You saw him pass by the Big B studio there, and there he is dropping down the Krawler rocks. He keeps catching that little stump there. There's a lot of them catching that left rear tire there, but, man, they keep on moving and putting on a good race.
You know, that hole at the bottom of that is getting so much deeper.
Oh, I've saw a few of the guys struggling down there, so it goes to show you how tough it's actually getting.
It is. You know, Miles, earlier today we talked about timing in the fastest laps and what lap times we would see coming into this. And when we look at, you know, we were at the fastest lap for the EMC at 37 minutes on the lap time. We have Eric Miller with a 26:53. Incredible.
Man, what a run. Getting some updates. It sounds like Eric Miller is out of the race. I
no.
hate to hear that. And the PH has said they definitely miss you on Tuesdays.
Oh, well, I appreciate my fellow comrades.
All in good fun. Oh, I just missed that one, but that was Jan Pitt that just cruised through there. Now we'll switch back to the Krawler rocks. And while we don't have a lot of action, man, it's fun to ride with A.K. Watley. So I'm going to step off the audio, and here we go. got another update I did not want to see. Barry, the lead mechanic alongside of Jared there at Big B Motorsports, just said that Jared broke a trailing arm and is out of the race, mile marker 3.
Oh.
What a bummer. He's raced up here a long time with Line Mountain.
Yeah.
This is his first Ultra 4 USA race behind the wheel. He's won at King of the Hammers with Josh Blyler from the passenger seat.
Right.
But to see him behind the wheel is awesome, and just something silly like a trailing arm took him out of the race. Sorry to hear that, buddy. I hate to hear it.
It just goes to show you that this can be anybody's race.
Oh,
When-
100%.
When you look at,
except for yours or eyes.
Right. We're seeing it from their perspective, sitting here in the
100%.
studio.
Casey's having some fun, chatting up with us,
Yep.
ribbing a little bit.
Yep.
We got him laughing. Let's put it that way.
Good. We sure miss Casey out here. I know typically he'd be out here, but he was over on the West Coast doing some shock tuning.
Yep. No, he'll be back. He'll be back.
sure.
I promise you that.
I'm sure.
Oh, thank you for catching
Yep.
up. I'm trying to do
Yep.
13 things at once, and
I got you, Miles.
hey, teamwork makes the dream work.
That's it.
Looks like. Whoa, 41 is out of the race. That's Josh Blyler.
Oh.
Mile marker 7, Josh Blyler caught fire out of the race. Hate to hear that, but glad to hear he's okay. Thank you, Billy.
What a tough break.
Man, what a bummer there, because Josh Blyler was definitely on my pick to win this race. Well, there's a handful of them.
Sure,
But Josh Blyler
sure.
was definitely at the top of the list, especially with Eric Miller, and he was out of the race.
Right.
So,
Anybody's race.
Two of my top picks are out of the race. A.K. Watley, I'll be honest, wasn't my top pick because we were coming to the Miller Proving Grounds.
Sure.
And
Sure.
And he's putting it to him right now, but he still has to beat Rusty Blyler, the Happy Pappy.
Yeah.
And I love to see Lily Blyler. She's running top 6 right now in her first race ever. So
Right.
she has bragging rights for beating her dad
She
at
does.
her first Ultra
She
4
does.
race. And here's a stat I'm thinking about. Josh Blyler, I think he only has one DNF in Ultra 4 history in 8 years, maybe 9 years.
Yeah.
Now he's got 2.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate
what
to
a
hear
tough
that.
break.
Tough. I'm sorry to hear that, Josh. I know you're not listening, but you may go back and listen later. I hate to hear that. You're a fierce competitor, but, hey, racing happens.
And one thing when speaking about Lily Blyler, she's keeping her race pace consecutive and conservative. She's staying on pace.
I wouldn't say slow and steady.
No,
but
not where
but
she's at. I mean,
smooth
she's
and steady.
absolutely fast is smooth, smooth is fast.
Yeah, 32:39 last time around. That was her fastest lap. So
Right.
she's staying right where she wants. The fastest lap of the day. Who was it? I think it was. Oh, I missed it. It was Eric Miller with a
At
26:53.
26:53.
Because it was Jared Erdman with a 27:54, and he shaved off almost a minute. But now both of those competitors are out of the race. So did they push too hard? Maybe. Did they have bad luck? For sure.
Sure.
Oh, man. Tough break for Jared Erdman, Eric Miller, and Josh Blyler. Man, and the dark horse was Jared Erdman. I really wish he would have put it to the big names. But hey, he's out. So now it's A.K. Watley, Rusty Blyler, Chad Owens, Lily Blyler, Jonathan Dawes, Jan Pitt, Philip McGilton, Jeff Allen, Matt Garofalo, Roger King, and Paul Wolf is out. But it sounds like he may be joining us here in the booth here in a little bit.
Yeah.
You must have a little dog in there trying to creep. Okay, yeah.
I do.
At first, I'm like, what is going on? You must have ate something funny for breakfast. Oh, here we go. His stomach was gurgling, but it was just a puppy dog trying to get some air.
What the others don't see is Miles has got a weighted blanket. The wind
a blankie. It's a
blankie. Excuse me. The wind is whipping. The fog never let up today.
It's rough.
So I have a personal heater here.
Are you keeping her warm, or is she keeping you warm?
Oh, she's definitely keeping me warm. It's definitely for my benefit here.
All right. Well, we're waiting some more action, so let's jump back on. We're going to lose some audio, but we're going to jump back on live with A.K. Watley, the Flying Hawaiian. Buffalo, and yes, it is the 928 out of Rochester, New York. Had to back up a little bit and take a bump, but back in action. So great to see him, and man, John, what a great race. This is fun.
It is incredible being able to watch, the live feed and being able to see these cars rip around on course.
Philip McGilton just crossed over the start-finish, so we'll see him pretty soon. And that moves him into third position.
That's right.
After he ran an extra 2-mile qualifying lap. He got lost, but
he is really trying to make up that time.
Wow. So we were talking about this, the Miller cars. I really thought it was going to be a Miller podium. But the IFS cars of A.K. Watley and Philip McGilton are proving me wrong. We always say, oh, I thought my computer – nope, that was a different computer that went dead. Sorry about that. But we're talking, straight axle here in the woods and on the East Coast are kind of favored. But the IFS has came so far in such a quick time. It's impressive. So here's Philip McGilton. And we get a quick thumbs up from Philip McGilton. And in this spot right here is where he rolled yesterday in the UTV.
That's right.
So he didn't roll today, so I'm proud of him.
That's right. He's learning.
It wasn't his fault. He didn't have four-wheel drive and probably didn't know it. But so he popped up. He turned into it, hit the gas, but there was nothing pulling. So he was done and out. So tough break there. But Philip McGilton, on adjusted time, is in that third position. Oh, what a great race we have on our hands right now. So much fun.
It's incredible, Miles, to see where we started with at lap 1 and coming as racers are entering into lap 2 here and lap 3 with the top 3 competitors, how the time gaps are changing.
It's
we're
crazy,
seeing,
isn't it? And let's talk about what was I going to talk about? Oh, the EMC race. We only had 3 finishers.
Just
3 finishers.
Tells you how
EMC
brutal
race.
This course really is.
Yeah, towards the end, I was going through the tracker, and I'm like, all cars are stopped on course. That's not good. Well, I guess I'm going to sign off, and I took a little break. But we're not doing that during this race until the podium's full. We are staying with you live during the rest of this race. We are out there on lap number 3 of 4. And Jonathan Dawes just moved into third position on adjusted time. So he is physically behind McGilton, but on adjusted time ahead of McGilton. So Jonathan Dawes moves in that third spot. So let's go over the top 4. It is Rusty Blyler, the Happy Pappy, local out of Klingerstown, Pennsylvania. Then the 4089 of A.K. Watley out of Winchester, Virginia. And then Jonathan Dawes is out of Mooresville, Indiana, and then Philip McGilton out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama. So that is our top 4 out on course, and that is their adjusted time the way I read it. McGilton is physically in front of Dawes, but on adjusted time, Dawes has him.
Yep, and we'll be seeing him come through this screen here as he passes us going down into this. Yep.
And there he goes, Jonathan Dawes, Team Indiana. With Dirt Weapon Off-Road out there running strong in that Trent Fab machine.
Yep, looking good going down.
Another solid axle machine we don't talk too much about, but
That's right.
he's out there and getting her done.
That's right.
Jan Pitt just moved into 4th position and bumped McGilton out, so adjusted time's really starting to come into play. And there's a lot of great action out on course. So I put that up for a teaser. That's not the action we're looking for. So we're going to switch over to A.K. Watley, the Flying Hawaiian. Fun riding along with Starstream, but Lily Blyler is coming through. And she is in. She didn't pop.
Yeah, the timer didn't track it.
So I'm going to believe she's in 4th or 5th. The live timing didn't hit over, so not sure what's going on, if tracking and timing's got her or not. But Lily Blyler running one heck of a race. Could be my computer. Where's that little restart? There we go. Refresh.
See if that hits.
Lily Blyler in third position.
Look at that.
Oh, my goodness. How awesome is that? Lily Blyler is out there. So it's Grandpa Rusty in the lead and his granddaughter Lily on the podium. Oh, my goodness,
Incredible.
if that's the way it signs, if it goes off, even though Josh Blyler broke, he's going to be one happy dad if Lily can stay on that podium. Oh, man, I just kind of got chills thinking about it. I love it. But don't forget, A.K. Watley is right between them, and he is hauling the mail, so we'll see how it shakes out. But, man, Rusty Blyler won, A.K. Watley 2, and Lily Blyler with Big B Motorsports at 18 years old with her Ultra 4 USA debut in that third position. I know her mom, Lori's probably in the pits jumping up and down right now, and Dad is probably out on course not having a clue what's going on.
Well, hopefully he's getting some texts back and forth from the pit. But definitely an exciting day for the family with 3 generations racing on course, and Lily chasing down Rusty.
Yeah, I mean, you just can't get any better than that. I was hanging out with the Blyders quite a bit this week, and Rusty, again, is a storyteller. So we were talking about Lily, and it's exciting to get her out here. And her first time in the car, she was very nervous to go out and go over those big rocks. So at King of the Hammers this year, he's like, hey, Lil, let's go for a ride. So he took her out for a ride. He's like, I'm not going to try to scare you. I just want to show you what these cars are what they can do and why they're happy doing it. So he went for a rip, and she's like, yeah, that was too much. He's like, but the car's fine. You can go that fast.
Right.
So when you're thinking you're going too fast and you're in the car, go faster.
Right. And I think that's a testament to what these vehicles and technology is bringing to this sport. I mean, look at where we've come from with where we're seeing IFS coming up and running, where we're seeing these, the Miller Motorsports cars evolve and just take this terrain like it's nothing.
It's absolutely incredible. I love the story that's coming at us. So let's go back on board with AK. Go back on board, with A.K. Watley in that second position. John, I hear some horsepower behind us, and it should be Chad Owens out of Coopersburg, Pennsylvania. He races a lot of Line Mountain in the area, but it's great to see him racing with Ultra 4 USA once again, and he is in 6th position right now. So he's got a good run, and the race is far from over. They are out on lap number 3 of 4. So next time around for Rusty Blyler will be the last time we see him here in front of the Big B studio.
Yep, and looking at Chad Owens' split time, 42:18 was that last lap, which is about 10 minutes off pace from his first original lap.
Wonder if it was a tire or what happened. We're just speculating. We don't know.
Right.
But yeah, let's look through Rusty Blyler with a 29:08. A.K. Watley with a 30:19. Lily Blyler with a 33:35. Smooth and consistent.
Yeah.
She's staying about within 1 minute of her average lap time.
That's right.
And then Jonathan Dawes right there in the mix with a 32:28. Philip McGilton 33:33. So they're all backing down just a little bit, or is the course getting harder? I'd assume they're kind of backing down a little bit.
I would too. Judging by the conditions and the way that these other cars are dropping out, I would say that too.
Oh, man. Again, they took off right around 12:30. They took off one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. The laps are 10.2 miles per lap. and it is a 4-lap race. And I'm watching the Star Stream. A.K. Watley's on the struggle bus trying to make it up this hill. Let's see what's going on. And just like that, we drop out of the Star Stream, but we got him on camera. A.K. Watley getting things done with his wife, Maria, riding shotgun. What a great shot. And just before I said that, he was on a hill struggling, hitting a tree or whatever, but right when we swapped to him, he hit it and was on the gas. So great to see all these competitors still out there having fun. A.K. Watley physically second, or is he –
A.K. Watley is physically second right now.
Yeah, that's right. Physically second and on adjusted time. A.K. Watley started 30 seconds ahead of Rusty Blyler. So if Rusty Blyler beats him, race is over.
Yeah.
If A.K. Watley wins or physically finishes first, he has to beat Rusty Blyler by 30 seconds.
That's right. That's right.
So it's kind of a fun little game we play here at Ultra 4 with the adjusted time. And I can hear the echoing through the woods. I can't tell if they're coming towards us or not. Trying to keep an eye on all the cameras and making sure the audio level's at least okay. I don't know.
And Miles, we talked about this earlier. You know, when we're looking out, we can't see 50 feet in front of us with this fog. It has not lifted all day long.
It is incredible. Okay, Kyle signaling. Boston Kyle's tuning in that Rusty is a minute 53 ahead of AK mid-lap on lap 3, so that means he's got him by a minute 53 plus 30 seconds.
Yeah.
So the Happy Pappy is going good. Got some Hunt's Motorsports. Chad is rooting on Dawes. Brian Crofts is rooting on his old car,
of
Philip
course.
McGilton.
Yeah, good to see Brian tuned in.
And I can't believe there's not more fans for Lily Blyler. Come on, give it. Oh, there it is. Okay, I just kept reading. So, yeah, just so great to see everything happening out here. Again, thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the 2025 Rock Crawler Suspension Rumble at Rausch Creek, right here just outside of Pine Grove, Pennsylvania. It's just a wonderful area. Usually I would say it's absolutely beautiful, but today it's cold.
It's
still
cold
cool.
today.
It's still cool, but it's real cool.
Very cool. But
I missed it. Dang it. I need to get better at this. So somebody just crossed over the start-finish line. I got to give it up to Caleb. He usually does the switching behind the scenes, and he catches some hard grief from some people, but he does a great job. And me trying to do even two things at once, it's tough. So
looks like it was 9:28. Matt
Garofalo. So we should have him in front of the Big B studio here in just a moment, right here at the Rock Crawler Rock section. I can hear him back there. And another one just came through, so we'll have some action here. So we'll switch over, and that's Matt Garofalo. Looks like he's still pushing strong. Yes, he is going to take a hard light. So right there, most everybody's going down the center, but there's a far right line that is a little bit longer but a little smoother as he's honking at the awesome crowd down there in front of the Rock Crawler Rocks. Such great spectating out here. Love it.
Yep. Looks like Jeff Allen in 899 is going to be coming up next right behind us, Miles.
All right, Jeff Allen in that Trip Fab car, I believe. Let me check my cheat sheet. Yes, it is. And he's got those big Super Swamper TSLs.
Yeah.
Those are back to my roots. If you had a set of TSL Super Swampers, you were one of the cool kids in class. I didn't have one.
No. Well, growing up in Florida, we had all sorts of Super Swampers in the swamps out there.
Oh, I'll bet. All right, so we're still on screen with Jeff Allen. Crowd gives him a little toot-toot. He's out there ripping up, having some fun.
That's right.
So Jeff Allen, that puts him in 8th position. So we have 8 of our 14 competitors out there on course still. So let's go through that. Who has dropped out? And we know Eric Miller has dropped out. We know Jared Erdman has dropped out. Josh Blyler. Oh, my fingers are cold. They're not working. There we go. Jan Pitt, haven't seen him for a little bit. Not sure about him. Not sure about Roger King, but Paul Wolf just took the green flag. That was it.
That's right.
So Josh Blyler, Jared Erdman, and Eric Miller are all out of the race. Not sure about Jan Pitt or Roger King.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah, two of our King of the Hammers champions have broke on this course or having car issues. That goes to show you how tough this course really is. So if Rusty Blyler can come out of a win with this one, he's going to be a happy pappy.
He's going to be a happy pappy for sure.
And then he'll be even happier if he can share that stage with his granddaughter, Lily Blyler. And again, I'm not trying to be biased, but I think that would be super, super cool to have a grandpa and a granddaughter on the stage with Ultra 4 USA here in Rausch Creek, Kentucky, Rausch Creek, Pennsylvania.
You know, it'll be really interesting, you know, AK Watley and that IFS, you know, in straight axle territory, you know, working its way through this course. We've seen it happen. You know, it can be anybody's race right now.
Oh, 100%. So you still can't count out Philip McGilton or Jonathan Dawes.
Absolutely.
This race is far from over.
Absolutely.
So let's actually go over to racing tracks and see where Rusty is. Let's see. So Rusty Blyler should be in green. Oh, Rusty Blyler's showing red, right? Yes. 0 miles an hour for Rusty Blyler. Uh-oh, what's going on there? And then Philip McGilton moving at 25 miles an hour. So where's Lily Blyler? She's 40. I don't see her. Oh, okay. She is stopped on course also possibly. No, that's Jared Erdman. Sorry.
That's Jared.
She's 42. 42. Okay, looks like she's still moving. So Lily Blyler at race mile 2 at 23 miles an hour at 35. So 6 minutes ago. So looking good for Lily Blyler. And then 40, 89. There's AK.
Yep.
At 36 miles an hour. Oh, and look at this. Rusty Blyler back in action. So not sure if he changed the tire or if we just had a tracker blip. Not sure. But, man, it's looking good. Our top 3 are still out there pushing and running strong. We have the 797 of Jan Pitt at stopped, so we haven't seen him for a little bit. We know Josh Blyler's at that race mile 7. He caught fire. He is okay. So where's Roger King? 1, 2, 4. Oh, he's between us and the start line, stopped.
Yep.
What lap was he on? Roger King. Roger King, he's out on lap number 2. So bummer for him.
Tough break.
So bragging rights for the day does go to Eric Miller for fastest lap of the day. But, hey, that doesn't get you a trophy. That just gets you bragging rights. Right now, those bragging rights are going to Rusty Blyler 1, AK Watley 2, and Lily Blyler in that 3rd position.
Yep.
And while we wait for some more action to come on screen, let's hop on board with the Flying Hawaiian, AK Watley. AK Watley, we missed it. On this screen right here was Rusty Blyler heading out for his 4th and final lap. So we will have him in the Krawler Rocks here in just a minute. So what a great run by Rusty Blyler. We should have him here in just a moment. Rusty Blyler out there putting on one heck of a show. We can see his headlights coming through the fog. Rusty Blyler and Shane Erdman running strong and looking good. And all smiles from the Happy Pappy here, putting her down, putting in the work, making it happen. Rusty Blyler, our physical race leader on his fourth and final lap. What a good showing by Rusty Blyler.
And a thumbs up on the way past.
Yeah, that's what I love doing. Had to get out of my blankie for that one.
Yeah, well, I'll switch you with the dog if you want to.
You have any peanut butter?
It's not Tuesday.
No, it's man, what a great race we have on our hands here. Oh, we got some action down here at Devil's Den. That's Philip McGilton in the single seat IFS Campbell car.
Yep.
Brian Croft's old rig.
Walking his way through.
Yep, making it happen. That car is putting in the work. So who's it going to be? Rusty Blyler, A.K. Watley, Lily Blyler, Philip McGilton, and we got another one in the mix. Let's go to the racing live scoring there. Who else am I missing? Oh, Jonathan Dawes. That's the one I was missing. So he's still in the mix. So Rusty Blyler, the only one out on his fourth and final lap. So roughly 9 more miles to go for Rusty Blyler, and this race will be his. But it's far from over. To finish first you must finish. Get caught up on my... Oh, Bailey Campbell's tuned in watching, and she's rooting on Lily. I love it. Thanks for tuning in, Bailey and Brian. And, yeah, I'm like I said, I try not to get biased, but I'm rooting for Lily also right now. If she can get a podium in her first Ultra 4 race, that'll be something very special. Mechanical for Jan Pitt. Tip alert for Rusty Blyler. That must have happened a little bit ago. Sorry, trying to get caught up on my phone. Yep. Happened a little bit ago. So he must have tipped or took a really bad hit, but he was back moving. We just saw him, obviously. Trying to get caught up on my phone for just a moment. Rusty is 1 minute 53 ahead of AK and the Rocks.
Yep,
Phillip is pitching front right tire change.
And here comes AK
Switching.
right past us.
All right. Give
Entering
him the
into
thumbs
his
up.
final
Did you see that?
lap.
So AK Watley, what's that split time between him? I'm going to say that's about 2 minutes.
1:25.
1:25, and that's on. Oh, that would put me exactly right because that's 2 minutes.
That's
Not
right.
on adjusted time.
Because
on
you had
adjusted
30-second
time.
interval.
Look at that. See, that's a pretty good guess.
Yeah.
Is that your boy?
That's the boys.
All right. Well, you want to say hi with them for a quick second?
Sure. We're actually going to end up going down to Devil's Den.
Okay.
So I'll leave you here.
Well, I was going to say bring them on, say hi, and then bail out.
All right. Let's do it. You want to come say hi, bud? All right. It's snack time.
Oh,
I can
hey,
tell.
it's always snack time.
Here, Muzzy.
All right. Again, it's always family fun here at Ultra 4 USA. You having fun, buddy?
Yeah.
May have to share the mic with them a little bit.
Yep.
Here, take the headset
There
off
you go.
and use it as a mic and let everybody say hey real quick. What's your name, buddy?
Doctor.
All right. You having fun?
Yeah.
You like watching some racing?
Yeah.
All right. Who else we got here?
Say Jet.
Say hi.
Hey, buddy.
That's our youngest.
All right. Well, perfect.
Amanda.
Yeah, all right. You having fun? You staying warm enough?
I'm gonna say, oh, you were saying warm? Oh, good.
Dead ass. Perfect. All right. Well, that's all that matters. Well, thanks for coming in and say, hey, thanks for coming in and enjoying us. And I'll let you guys go run on to Devil's Den. But, John, always a pleasure. Thanks for coming by and saying hi.
Thanks, Miles. I appreciate it.
All right. All in good fun. So John Grounds is going to go try to spectate a little bit. But, man, what a great day of racing it has been. Thank you for tuning in to the 2025 Rock Crawler Suspension Rumble at Rausch Creek. We need to thank our sponsors one more final time. Monster Energy, Warren Racing, Brannick Motorsports, All Things UTV, NorCal Rock Racing, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Factor 55, PCI, G-Force, Metal Cloak, Maxxis Tires, and Freight Factory. So please support who supports the sport. Without all of these wonderful marketing partners, we would not be able to race here today in Rausch Creek, Pennsylvania. So if you're building a mall crawler, a race car, a tow rig, go check out all of these wonderful marketing partners. So I'm watching the screen. I don't see a whole lot of action. So let's switch back to the Flying Hawaiian, A.K. Watley. Catching up a little bit on the YouTube chat. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. See Junior's on there, Brian Cross, Poncho Bird, Jordan. See you on the trail, Brian, Poncho. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. And, yeah, Kentucky, I'll goof up a word more than once, I'll promise you with that. But I see a lot of Lily Blyler fans in there. And thanks for tuning in and rooting on such a great event. It's been a lot of fun putting it all together. So thank each and every one of you for tuning in. So I'm going to switch back over to my live scoring here in the Big B studio, ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. We also have racing tracks. But up front is number 46, Rusty Blyler out of Klingerstown, Pennsylvania with Big B Motorsports. Followed closely by the number 4089 of A.K. Watley and his wife Maria riding shotgun out of Winchester, Virginia with Chaos Motorsports. And then the number 42 of Lily Blyler with Sean Ballack riding shotgun out of Klingerstown, Pennsylvania with Big B Motorsports. And she's running those Rancho shocks as well. So it looks like I lost my camera out at Devil's Den. I was hoping to see Rusty Blyler coming through there soon. But there's the start-finish. There's the rocks, but our 2 of 3 have came through. We're still waiting on Lily Blyler. Hope to see her in just a minute. So I'm going to kind of get caught up on the tracker, and we'll get back on with A.K. Watley. Welcome back to the 2025 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. I am Miles Hasselquist, and this race is on its fourth and final lap for our top two. And I was just going through the tracker right now as we speak, and it looks like Lily Blyler has been passed by Philip McGilton and Jonathan Dawes. Well, I don't know. That's just what it's showing. Again, I'm still rooting for everybody, but how cool would it be for Lily Blyler to be on that podium? Regardless, Philip McGilton and Jonathan Dawes are running one heck of a race, trying to chase down our leaders of A.K. Watley, and the leader is actually Rusty Blyler, followed closely by A.K. Watley. So those two are kind of running away with this race a little bit, but it's still a lot of great racing yet to come, so be sure, don't go anywhere. We still have another half lap for our leaders and another full lap for our next three that are coming through here. So, again, thanks for tuning in. It's been a lot of fun out here. It's been a cold one. It's been a little difficult doing all the tech stuff. So, again, I do apologize. I'm doing my best. We're making it happen for you fans back at home that can't be out here, and I'm sure there's a few people in the pits watching as well, using it to their advantage. So we're trying to just do our best to keep Ultra 4 rolling, and everything's going great thus far. You can go to the Ultra 4 Racing live. Sorry. Ultra4Racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing we have here in the Big B studio. Kind of shows you everything that's going on there. And this was their, as Rusty and AK started their fourth lap. Oh, just missed it. That was Philip McGilton, so he is physically in third position and on adjusted time. So how far back is Jonathan Dawes and Lily Blyler? They have quite a bit of adjusted time on their side, so it really could come down the wire between Philip McGilton, Lily Blyler, and Jonathan Dawes. We'll just have to see how this last little section plays out, but right now it's still Rusty Blyler out front with A.K. Watley, and he's got a little bit of adjusted time on his side, so everything's going good. So Philip McGilton is coming through. I can hear that Schofield Performance horsepower in the background. So Philip McGilton in that single-seat IFS Campbell Enterprise machine with a good thumbs up from Philip McGilton as he's in the race car. I love it. Obviously, I try to, banter with all the racers out there. Sometimes they're too busy and doing their thing, but when they take the time out of their day to give me a thumbs up, it puts a smile on my face. So we are really pushing hard right here, right now. Out front is Rusty Blyler, then A.K. Watley and Philip McGilton. But A.K. Watley started in front of Rusty Blyler by 30 seconds. So if Rusty crosses the finish line, race is over. If A.K. Watley passes Rusty Blyler, he has to pass him and put 30 seconds on him. So it's interesting to see. So let's hop on board with A.K. Watley again and see if we see Rusty Blyler up in the distance. We swapped over to A.K. Watley. That's a part of the course that I wish you guys and gals could see back home. You saw you went up the hill, and then it got really rocky, and then it's you can turn really soon left, and the rocks are huge and gnarly. The further right you go, the smoother it gets, but obviously you're taking up more land and going further around, so it takes time. So it's a really cool area. It's kind of make your own adventure. You go up, you come down, and there's some probably the gnarliest rocks that I have seen out here on this side of the park. So I was really happy to see that. And there went a car of... is that Lily Blyler possibly, or Jonathan Dawes? My tracker is not updating right now. But I missed it on there, but they should be here at the Rock Crawler Rocks here very, very soon. And I hear somebody coming, and again, my timing isn't updating. It could be just my laptop. Let's hit refresh again. And it was Jonathan Dawes that just came through. So that puts him on adjusted time in that third position. So Philip McGilton's got his work cut at him, and Jonathan Dawes has adjusted time on his side. And here he comes right here, giving big thumbs up, and the crowd's loving it. Jonathan Dawes making good work out here, putting the time in with Dirt Weapon Off-Road and Team Indiana. Switch back over real quick and check out the YouTubes. Thank you, Lisa, for tuning in. Sorry, Danielle, we didn't have really a live show planned for this, just budget-wise, but we kind of threw something together last second. RDP, our tech guy here on Ultra 4, and then Take It Live, Chris Lundy, lent us some equipment to just put something together. I'm running audio, switching the shots, and everything in between, so we're doing our best to make it happen, and hopefully we get bigger and better as the season goes on. But, hey, it pays. You got to pay to play. So budget was a little tight. We're doing our best. And it looks like Bernie and Jordan are rooting on Lily. She's still in the mix. I hope she can pull it together. But right now she's physically in that fifth position. So we'll see if it shakes out or not. But Lily Blyler still running one heck of a race for her Ultra 4 USA debut. And you can go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the live timing. That is at the start-finish. And then you can also go to Racing Tracks. The three little dashes right next to menu. Click those. Go down to 4400. Click Show All. Click on the map, and it's all yours. So I'm going to get back on the tracker and kind of look to see where Lily Blyler is real quick. So we'll hop back on board with AK Watley. And soon as I say that, I think I hear her, Lily Blyler, in the background. She should be coming through here momentarily. And again, everybody's super excited for this young lady. And it is her, Lily Blyler, coming through physically in fifth, who was in third position at 1 point, running one heck of a race, giving her a big thumbs up, and she is all business. And the crowd is going wild for Lily Blyler on her Ultra 4 USA debut. And you can hear the crowd down there rooting for her. She's definitely a crowd favorite down here in Pineville, Pennsylvania, here at Rausch Creek Off-Road Park. So let's go to live timing, see if that is updated to see. Ooh, so Lily Blyler on adjusted time is in fourth position still. So what's the time split? It looks like it's 1 minute 45 seconds splitting Jonathan Dawes and Lily Blyler, so she is far from out of the hunt. Lily Blyler and Jonathan Dawes. It is going to come down to the absolute wire between those two. They are on their fourth and final lap. So I think this race is going to come down to Philip McGilton in fifth, Lily Blyler in fourth, Jonathan Dawes in third, A.K. Watley in second, and Rusty Blyler in that physical first and on adjusted time. So again, the race is far from over, but those top five are going to be who's going to be on your podium here for the 2025 Rock Crawler Suspension Rumble at Rausch Creek. So let's hop back on the tracker. Where is Rusty Blyler? He will be in blue. So he pinged at 49, which is 15 minutes, right? Yeah, 15 minutes ago. Philip McGilton at 04. So on the tracker it shows McGilton in front of Blyler, but Blyler hasn't pinged in about 15 minutes, so I do think Blyler's still our physical race leader. And then it's Jonathan Dawes and Lily Blyler. Let me get the time. Jonathan Dawes started 30 seconds ahead of Lily, so Jonathan Dawes has to beat Lily by 30 seconds to take that third position from her. So it's been kind of bouncing back and forth between Jonathan Dawes and Lily Blyler. So who do we have coming through next? Let me hop on my cheat sheet, see if I can see. This is going to be Chad Owens. Chowens should be coming through. I'm on the right screen. Sweet. So Chad Owens, Chowens, a Line Mountain competitor out in these neck of the woods, coming through, having some fun, putting his Ultra 4 car through its paces. Oh, Philip McGilton stopped, but is going again from racing tracks. So, man, what an interesting turn of events it's going to be. Trying to get caught up on the phone. Come on in. We got Jonathan Terhune hopping in back in the booth to finish out the race with me. Got Stephen Lindsay back home. He's rooting for Lily to be on the podium with her grandpa. That would be pretty epic, absolutely. JP is watching up from Canada, having some fun with us. And my buddy Joe Martin's tuned in from good old Paola, Kansas. Well, Terhune, you ran back to the pits, warmed up, probably had a snack, maybe a beverage, and now you're coming back to hang out with me.
Yeah, I had a nice little fire going there. It's really
Why didn't you bring that with you?
You know, I considered it, but when I was listening to you on the live feed, it sounds like you could use some help. So I went back down here.
Well, I appreciate, buddy. Yeah, a lot of moving parts, that's for sure.
Interesting. Your timers that are up in the top left corner, I don't know if they're showing things right, but if you pull up this screen that you've got here on the right,
which I can pull it up right here.
Of positions and timing on course.
And how cool is this? The story between Jonathan Dawes and Lily Blyler is a minute 45-second split. And Jonathan Dawes started 30 seconds ahead of Lily Blyler. So he has to finish ahead of her by 30 seconds. Right now he's got her by about a minute 45, but that's a pretty cool strategy going on.
Yep, and the exciting part, Magilton's physically in front of both of them. So
yes, and
third but corrected time down the fifth.
Yeah, because he started in third position, so they got some
like
time in there.
Hot pits that he was turning it up this lap. So
oh yeah, but then I just
timing might be able to get back on him. So really, it's those three going for that third spot.
100%.
You're watching Rusty and AK. Don't know if AK is going to be able to reel in Rusty, but those two are kind of battling for that first spot.
And I just got an update from Racing Tracks that Philip McGilton was stopped on course for just a moment. So I'm not sure if it was what was going on.
Watching the tracker back in the pits, a couple of these rock sections, I think there's one around mile 7 or something. It'll ping them red when they're in the rocks.
Okay, because they're moving so slow.
Moving so slow.
Yeah, that's fair.
They're only moving 100 feet in the course of a minute. I think it pings them, and then all of a sudden you see them moving again. So you don't, unless you look at those pings that are red, they got to be there for a while to know that they're really stopped. But obviously the rocks slow you down a lot. I don't think these desert trackers are used to people rock crawling.
That is a no doubt. Let's get caught up. Yep, got some Lily fans as well. Yeah, basically just got a lot of fans rooting on Lily right now. So yeah, we all are rooting on her, but I'm rooting on everybody. Can't root against your buddy Dawes or Philip McGilton either.
You know, I hope Dawes doesn't go back and watch this, but I'm rooting for Lily.
Okay. Well, I am too, but I love Dawes.
Awesome.
I love everybody.
I'm sure great kid seeing her out here in this race and running that car. You know, I wish if it wasn't for the final podium spots, I'd like them both to be on there with Rusty. So, but no, each of them just run their own race. What's going to happen is going to happen.
Sorry, I had you turned down quite a bit. Casey Gilbert called me out. So, anyway, so he
Fine. I
so
didn't have anything good to say.
so
anyway.
your buddy Dawes didn't hear you talking bad about him.
Oh, perfect. That way.
Thanks, Casey, for keeping me honest. I'm the audio. Your audio guy sucks. Well, that's me.
Yeah, the audio guy doesn't work well with the video guy. It doesn't work well with the commentator. Wait, you just all pointing.
Oh
back at
man,
you.
huh? Well, at least it's a tornado under this tent.
So yeah, I hope everybody at home's enjoying this. Awesome coverage when we were watching it back in the pits, and really showing. It's hard to cover a race like this, but I think you guys are doing a good job of showing what the race looks like. These trackers being able to pull up the racing tracks.
Yeah,
really
that
gives you an
racing
idea of where
tracks is
people are
awesome.
on
I love it.
course. You know, we're not just looking at one moment in time. We can see them where they are on course. It really helps the coverage. Not to mention the safety aspect and the course compliance.
Yeah, course compliance and safety is actually key.
There's some nice spots on that mowed down gas line where you just skip part of the course. And
you could, but no, you can't with this.
I was like, oh, and then you see the VCP out on the end of the little loop that you did through the rocks, and it's like, it's good that we have them.
Yeah, yesterday Cody Willenborg was going to win the race, but he skipped a little section, and the racing tracks caught it. We were honest. He understood. He was bummed, but he understood, and Paul Wolf got the win away from him. So let's give a huge shout-out for Paul Wolf for winning the All Things UTV Open class and the G-Force 4900 Pro Mod, and then Jeremy Blackburn won the stock class. Those three guys – well, three guys.
Impressive.
Paul Wolf's one guy won two
Wolf,
races.
Paul Wolf. You know who's faster than Paul Wolf?
Paul Wolf. So I'm looking
impressive. Did he do all 4 of those laps in the same car?
Same car. All he did was take it back, put a splash, checked over the car.
Seems
and
like if he could fit 37s on that guy, he should have just entered it today.
Yeah, it's close.
Oh, we shouldn't get into that.
So anyways, AK Watley updated 1 minute ago, and Rusty Blyler is a ways back. Oh, was a ways back till I went to go find him. Yeah, so let's see when his updated. I think the tracker's goofy on him. So 56. So, yeah, it hadn't updated in almost 15 minutes. Yeah, 16, 17 minutes. So Rusty Blyler's tracker is off. But we do have live data that even though the tracker looks off now, they have raw data that they will go back and they can rewind it and make sure everything's okay.
Yep, it'll record everything.
Yep,
it's just
record.
A
there we go.
little tough for it to ping the satellites. I think those Miller cars are kind of like a Verde cage or something.
Yeah,
They
there's
don't let the
something because
signal out.
I'm in a group chat with racing tracks, and they're saying, man, all the Miller cars are. And they don't know if it's something going on with the RF frequencies or the gigahertz or the megahertz or whatever those things are, but they're getting it figured out. So
Looks
wow,
like we got AK hitting
so
some lap traffic if we want to see what.
Oh
that is.
yeah, let's. We're gonna drop out and watch AK. And I just missed it, but I want to bring you up that I think we're at race mile 9 of 10. So let's follow in AK, and I'll keep an eye out on the start finish for Rusty Blyler. Sounds like through the PCI race radios, leaders are coming in. Oh, wrong camera. There we go. So it sounds like Rusty Blyler, the happy Blyler, will be coming through here momentarily, grabbing the checkered flag. Our unofficial winner, Rusty Blyler, the happy pappy, is here in town and just won the 2025.
That wasn't Rusty.
That wasn't Rusty Blyler. That was A.K. Watley. Did we miss him? I don't know. Let's update my live timing. I apologize. Don't want to take anything away from anybody. No.
This is why it's exciting.
It is A.K. Watley. The 4089 is your unofficial winner. So I didn't start a stopwatch. He has to beat Rusty Blyler by 30 seconds. And we're about halfway through that. Wow.
We're just going to have to watch this finish line and watch this timing to see where the rest of this podium comes out. See
what
if,
a great
see if Rusty
race.
can get him or not.
So I'm going to keep an eye on the start-finish, and here's A.K. Watley.
Get your helmet off, give me something to my face, and interview.
I don't know if this is any better.
Woo!
Can I help you?
Yes!
Oh my gosh.
What do you want to say? Say it.
That was awesome.
No.
That was awesome.
You know what it is.
This car is amazing. Holy crap.
Wow, look at this.
And as you're seeing your unofficial race winner, A.K. Watley, Terhune and I were talking, look at his smile. I think this is his first win with Ultra 4 USA, so he has got to be stoked.
That'd be amazing. Congratulations to him. And doing that in one of those big IFS cars that can't run on this part, that's just super impressive. It proves any car can come out and run this and win this race.
So now the question is, where is Rusty Blyler? We know his tracker's not working, so we don't know where he's at. How far back is Jonathan Dawes? How far back is Lily Blyler?
Yeah,
hey, here's something.
Is Lily going to win the Blyler family competition?
That's what I was just thinking. Do you think – did somebody just come through? Did I miss it?
Somebody just came through. It was Rusty Blyler.
Okay, there he was. Rusty Blyler, the happy pappy, unofficial second position. So on adjusted time, that has him winning by basically 2 minutes and 15 seconds. So A.K. Watley, your unofficial winner here at the 2025 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. And in that second position is the happy pappy, Rusty Blyler.
Cross start finish was just Jeff Allen. I believe he's a lap down.
Yep, he's a lap down, and I'm hearing mixed reviews on the PCI race radios, but I think this is a Grand Prix finish, so he will not go out for another race. Waiting to hear to verify. And here's Matt Garofalo. So they are a lap down, I do believe. So is it going to be Jonathan Dawes or Lily Blyler? Let's go back to racing tracks. Jonathan Dawes. Oh, and Chad Owens could be in the mix. Let me go to his timing. Chad Owens is on the lead lap, so he's in the mix as well.
I think he's still not even the race mile 2 though, so there's some cars out there farther. If we look a little down on our map that nobody can
zoom in. Which is he at, race mile 2 or race mile 7?
I believe it's at 2, but we'll see as it keeps going.
Well, Jeff Allen did come out for another lap, so and so did Matt Garofalo. So they are on their lead lap. They will finish 4 laps out here.
So looking on the tracker here, that we're looking at the 42 and the 4417, and then the 60, which looks to be behind them. And again, it depends when we pinged, but there's that corrected time that Lily has on everybody. So Dawes is physically in front of her, but Lily's got the corrected time. So
did you go over when it pinged?
Have not yet.
So 56. So that's still Rusty Blyler. We know he's finished. So 42. There she is. So she pinged at 1:11. So 8 minutes ago on my computer. Again, I'm running Central Time computer. Not sure why. We are on East Coast. And then Philip McGilton pinged at 13. So he's 6 minutes behind on the ping. Where is our buddy Dawes? Right here in the middle. Pinged at 13. So he's 7 minutes. So they're all about the same.
They're right in there, and I don't have the corrected time in front of me. That's too much math to do. So we're just going to have to wait and see how this.
So Philip McGilton left in third position.
And while you're doing the math on that, they're about getting around mile marker 5, so they're only halfway into this lap. There's still a little more for this race to play out for them. That really, they still got a couple of the tough rock sections to go. It's not till after mile marker 7 or 8 that you really get past the hard parts, and it's just clipping off the nuisance stuff.
Yeah, I was doing a little bit of math with my boots on today, and Philip McGilton left in that third position. So on adjusted time, they took off one at a time every 30 seconds. So Philip McGilton has to beat Jonathan Dawes by 3 minutes, and Philip McGilton has to beat Lily Blyler by 3.5 minutes. Jonathan Dawes only has to beat Lily by 30 seconds, and if Lily passes either one of them, she's winning on adjusted time. So it's going to be down to the wire. It's going to be an exciting finish here in Pennsylvania here at Rausch Creek Off-Road Park. I think I have caught myself calling this place Kentucky a few times. Not sure why.
It does not look anything like Kentucky.
Not even close. But I think just going a little dirter on you, so I do apologize for that.
You've been running the show solo for so long, sometimes you don't remember what you have or haven't said.
Yeah, that's 100%.
I appreciate everything you've been doing with this coverage, Miles.
Well, likewise, and I appreciate everybody that's came into the booth and hung out with me. Usually we got Pam, but she's been running registration and wristbands and all that, and she's complaining that she's cold down in her enclosed tent with her heater. Poor thing, right?
She must not be from these parts. I guess cold to her, it is cold to her. This, 45, 50 doesn't feel too bad. If we get some sunshine, that'd be nice.
Oh, the sun would make all the world of difference, but we ain't getting it.
But what's keeping me warm is the excitement of this finishing out the podium here.
Yes,
Because
100%.
we've still got 10, 15 minutes, I think, till we're going to see them at the finish line if I'm going off some lap times here and remembering the course. There's really 3 of them going for this last podium spot. Again, Congratulations, AK, unofficially first place, Rusty in second. Awesome racing between those two, and then kind of the second race going on here is for that fill out that podium. Still to come.
And it's really cool to see. We still have Jeff Allen, Matt Garofalo, Chad Owens all on their 4th and final lap as well, with Philip McGilton, Lily Blyler, and Jonathan Dawes. So everybody that's still running is going to get full laps in. That's pretty impressive. But, yeah, tough break for Eric Miller, Josh Byler, Jared Erdman, Roger King, Jan Pitt, and I'm sure I'm missing somebody.
Yeah, there's some people in the pits making jokes about to finish first, you must first finish. But then when you look at the tracker and the story of the race,
boom, there it is.
There's a list of guys that could have finished first that aren't finished.
Again, Eric Miller, Josh Blyer, I'll go back to those two that I really assumed they would be on top of the box, but they're not.
Yep. So keep making your jokes, everybody out there, but it played out that way. Miles is not wrong.
Every once in a while. Oh, wrong computer. So while we wait for our next competitors to come in, let's go back on to AK Watley, our unofficial winner for the 2025 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. And look at the smile on his face, just like we were talking, John.
We did. It was a one-sided argument. She was yelling at me the whole time. Left, right, left, right. Tree, tree. It was good. She was like, "Save the car, because I would start foaming at the mouth and see somebody to pass.
He would. Every time he would see a little
rabbit, run, rabbit.
Save the car on the tires, too.
Yeah.
We need to talk a minute or less.
No, don't ready? Don't do that yet. Hold on. All right.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna do it for a social.
You ready?
Yeah. I'll nod my head. But I want you to be funny like you were.
Okay. That was awesome. So I would say we argued the whole time, but we didn't. It was actually a one-sided argument. She did all the yelling the whole time. Left, right, tree, slow down, go faster. And I just went. And she navigated us to, hopefully, we'll see, a first place finish.
Fingers crossed. Sorry, I didn't.
All right, now look at me and smile.
Good job, guys.
Thank you, Pam. I told you, Chris. We were playing video games. We go fucking head at.
I was down to the last GPS. We were down to AK's phone. This tablet kept going
Two
out.
is
My
one,
phone
two is
went out,
one,
then
is
that went out, then that
It
went
started
out.
with 4.
I was wiping all the things.
All the things.
But they
yes.
kept, like, the tablet, the case fell off of it, like, broke off, fell off. Then I
Oh, the mirror came
reinstalled
in
it.
too. I didn't even see that.
Oh, yeah, that came in, like, right at the
All right, let's
beginning.
get it up here. Yeah, and then I want to congratulate Rusty. Thank you, man. I gotta say, I love racing with y'all. Like,
was so
once the
fun.
cars got dirty, I
Yeah.
couldn't tell
Couldn't
who was
tell
who.
who was what, yeah.
It was like a horrible nightmare. I was like, we got passed by another one. Wait, was that the same one that passed us again? What? It was so awesome,
They all
man.
looked the same. That was awesome.
And I didn't know it was your dad that was at like Talisman out there.
Yep.
Dude, I love taking off this year from Hammer side
We
by
got wet
side.
rags on it.
That was like such
Oh my God,
an
this
honor
car
to be
is
out here
filthy.
racing with you guys.
Yeah, well,
So
hey,
You want,
thank
you want me to wipe it down?
Congratulations, buddy.
Yeah.
This was so much fun.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know where we ended up.
That in
or
car.
whatever.
He's got it.
That's okay.
It's yours.
Was it?
But
I kept trying to wipe the
I know my
GoPros,
wife
but I
co-drives.
could only reach the one.
alive?
Yes.
What, did you guys plug it into power?
Yeah. Were they not supposed to?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. They'll run for like 36 hours battery.
Oh,
that was
okay.
so fun.
I don't want to take any chances having to go out, you know?
Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, that was fun to watch. AK Watley celebrating his unofficial win and his first win with Ultra 4 USA if it sticks, which I believe it will. We'll see. You never know. But again, a huge shout out to AK Watley, number 4089. And then the Happy Pappy, Rusty Blyler, number 46. What a great run by those two. But Terhune, who's it going to be next? We think it's going to be McGilton physically, but it's going to be really close between Jonathan Dawes and Lily Blyler and Philip McGilton.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to watch all 3 of these finish to figure out who finishes out this podium. Again, physically, McGilton should be there. Physically, Dawes should be there. And then Lily should be last with the corrected time.
Oh,
so
and here we go. That was
looked like Roger King, I think, that went by.
okay, so Roger King was broke for a while, so great to see. Yes, it was. He did just come through. So he was broke for some time. Glad to see him, but I do believe his day is over. He's a couple laps down.
So it looks like we got
So McGilton and Dawes. Where is Lily? We've had some tracker. Oh, she has stopped on course. Let's see how long ago. At 14, so that's a little bit old, but she was stopped on course at race mile 3.5.
I think where that is, that's a little rock section.
Well, let's hope so. Okay.
I had to pull
Oh,
winch cable.
boom,
There
look
she
at
goes,
that.
Pinging
Right now, so, and that's still a 6-minute-old ping. That's weird. I don't understand it, but I don't care. Lily Blyler is moving at 45 miles an hour, so she is still trekking along, and that is 6 minutes ago. So we should see Jonathan Dawes. His is 4 minutes old, so it's fairly accurate. McGilton's 5 minutes old, so all right. So Lily Blyler has a chance, but I think it's going to be Jonathan Dawes if I'm reading the trackers correctly.
I think in this case, to finish third, you must first finish and have corrected time.
Yeah, and
You're
have
gonna
corrected
have to add
time.
a little thing to your and corrected
Oh,
time.
man.
You're saying there.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's really the math is going to come down to this battle for the complete the podium here.
Oh, what a great run.
So again, you can pull up the timers on there, show everybody, AK finished this race little under 2 hours. That is fantastic. Under 30-minute laps for every single one, and Rusty was right there, just over 2 hours. Absolutely flying in these big cars. That's a hard 2 hours for both those individuals and everybody else that's been out on here.
And there was Philip McGilton coming in, grabbing the checker flag physically in that third position. So we'll see how long. Let's do a stopwatch. Boom, unofficial. So that was 10 seconds. Took me to get my phone out. So 3 minutes, 15 seconds from now is when Jonathan Dawes or Lily Blyler needs to come through. So we'll see. We're going to leave it on this screen right here. What a crazy race it was. What a crazy weekend. It's been a lot of fun wheeling out here and checking everything out. You had a great day with you. You should get on the podium this afternoon for that first place with Corey Day.
Top box in the stock class. It was,
Heck
it was a lot of work. I pulled a lot of winch cable today. I even ran some trails, and it was a battle to get a Cherokee through. We ran the same course these 4400s
Oh,
are
it's
running.
nuts.
There
And
was
it's
no
no
stock
stock
bypass.
bypass. Good call.
We
Yep.
ran the exact same. We only did 2 laps. They did 4, but in a Cherokee on 35s, it was a lot of work. So
That's got to be exciting for Corey Day and yourself and Team
Yep.
Indiana. And if Dawes can get on the podium, Team Indiana's going to have a good time tonight, huh? Well, you guys have a good time every night, but. All right. Well, so far, so good. So, A.K. Watley and his wife, Maria, out of Winchester, Virginia, with Chaos Motorsports and that Triton Engineering, beautiful built machine. With Chaos Fab, Maria Watley, Warren Racing, Factor 55, Nitto, Funhaver, and RTR. And then it is the number 46 of the Happy Pappy, Rusty Blyler and Shade Erdman out of Klingerstown, Pennsylvania with Big B Motorsports in his Miller Pro chassis with Nitto Tires, Big B Manufacturing, Rancho Shocks, Dynamic Torque Converters, Line Mountain Four-Wheelers. And then Philip McGilton is in that physical spot for about another minute and a half. Is Philip McGilton out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama with 47 Motorsports and Rusty Nail Racing. In that Campbell single-seat IFS chassis with Southern Tire Mart at Pilot, Yokohama, KMC Wheels, Willwood, Rugged, Warren, ARB, FK, Alltech, and JE Reel. So I think my unofficial timer, we've only got about 45, well, I have to add 10 seconds. So 30 seconds from right now. Where's Jonathan Dawes? And then Lily Blythe will have another 30 seconds over after that. So how far back? That was 29. That's a pretty accurate update. I'm thinking Philip McGilton may have just stole third place away from Dawes
McGilton really turned it up
and
this
Lily.
lap.
Man, let's go to live scoring, see what McGilton's last lap was. McGilton's last lap was a 32:13, so a solid run, but his fastest was 31:49. So I'm going to unofficially call it unofficial, but I think it is going to be A.K. Watley, Rusty Blyler, and Philip McGilton. So a heartbreaker for Jonathan Dawes and Lily Blyler. But you can't take anything away from A.K. Watley, Rusty Blyler, or Philip McGilton.
And congratulations to all the racers that showed up this weekend. This was a fantastic race. It was an awesome course.
It was a lot of fun to watch.
Excited to see everybody out for the next races coming up. It's going to be a great season.
100%. Going back to Badlands, I know you'll be there. You're going to get the old yellow school bus out there?
Oh, yeah, we're going to bring the old clunker out.
Oh, man. How many races of that car raced? Do you know that? Because Jesse Haynes had it for a while.
Rusty Bray started with it.
Rusty Bray. Oh,
and there we are.
And here we are. There's Jonathan Dawes. So it may be close on adjusted time. Look, hit the update button on my. Let's go up here.
Yep, we pinged.
Oh, my goodness. So my unofficial timer was incorrect. I believe Jonathan Dawes just stole the third place away from Philip McGilton. So my math was wrong. I do apologize. Again, unofficial. A.K. Watley 1, Rusty Blyler 2, and Jonathan Dawes, number 4417.
Don't forget, we're still waiting on Lily.
Lily's 30 seconds.
Corrected time still here. So
30 seconds between those two.
All
right. I got a little excited. I do apologize, but Jonathan Dawes is looking good right now. Where's Lily? So we'll keep an eye on her. So Jonathan Dawes, number 4417, with Corey Day riding shotgun out of Mooresville, Indiana, with Dirt Weapon Off-Road in this Trent fabrication machine with Mickey Thompson Tires, Brannick Motorsports, and Balducci Enterprises. Wow, Philip McGilton and Jonathan Dawes. What's a time split? So I have 2 minutes he won by, so I don't know where I got my math.
I think the problem is you couldn't take your shoes off. It's too cold.
It's too cold,
You're trying to do finger math, and you couldn't use the toes. But that's why we've got the timing on there.
You know what? I wonder if it was a 1 minute. split instead of 30 seconds.
They went 1 minute off the line. We went 2
Oh!
minutes earlier.
So
They did
I
1
missed
minute
it.
here.
I missed the drivers' meeting, so that's why. So it was 30. I thought it was 30 seconds. It was 1 minute increments. There's where my math was wrong. So that makes sense. I do apologize. They took off the line one at a time every 1 minute. Maybe. Okay. He's winking at me. We don't know. We're just making it up as we
Remember,
go.
live show is not official.
Unofficial,
We have nothing to do with
unofficial.
race ops. What you're seeing here is just trying to bring you some awesome coverage. So check out the live scoring online, the live tracking, official results, and what Miles brings to us. You're doing awesome.
Well,
We
thank you,
appreciate it.
buddy. I'm going to let you carry the show for just a second. I got to run down here and have a quick chat.
Oh, that's great. Yeah. I'll run the whole show. Nope. So without doing any math myself, again, because the 30-second 1 minute starts, whichever one it is, I'm going to wait till Lily crosses to see where our top 3 actually comes from. So be interested to see real good run for her, how this is going to wrap up. And then obviously we still have some people out on their final lap. It looks like Chad Owens out there, Matt Garofalo, Jeff Allen. So some other people still out on course that should be able to get a good finish. So it does look like they're breaking down a little of the course as far as where we are here in the first mile, starting to tear it down. So things are wrapping up. Really just washing on these final finishers. So hopefully we'll keep this up for a little bit and see at least Lily in. I know I've been seeing on the YouTube chat that there's a whole bunch of Lily fans out there, so everybody's going to want to see her finish. But hearing a little bit of engine noises and a flag coming out. Let's see if this is Lily going across here.
That looked like Chad Owens, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it was. So Chad Owens got around Lily Blyler, but Chad Owens started in front of Lily, so we still got some time. Thank you, Terhune, for taking the reins for a minute. Had to go check on some things out on course, but the course is cold where we are at.
Oh no, and Miles, I'm seeing about mile marker 8.5. Lily's showing 0 miles an
no,
hour.
and that was at 32, so 5
And
minutes
I don't
ago.
think there's a rock section there. Any reason you'd be at 0 there? So, wow, that might be a heartbreaker.
that was a Miller car. That may have been her. Let's go there. Got a refresh. And that was just me guessing.
I think it was the dirty black car. They all look the same.
Man,
nowadays.
timing's not updating on me. I apologize. I don't know who that was. And if it was Lily, she's going to be in the mix, but for a top 5. Looks like A.K. Watley's Starstream went down, so he shut off his car, and he's back in town celebrating his unofficial win. That was pretty cool to have Starstream on board with A.K. Watley. Him and his crew came over and helped us tech some things this morning, so huge shout-out to Chaos Motorsports for bringing us some really cool shots. So, man, what a wonderful weekend it's been. Getting kicked off for the first round in the Eastern Series. Let's talk about the rest of the season. So we are here in Rausch Creek, Kentucky for round 1 in the Eastern Series. Up next, we head over to NorCal, just outside of Sacramento, for the NorCal Metal Cloak Stampede, March 28th and 9th. And then we head to the Central Series first race in Davis, Oklahoma at the Crossbar Ranch, April 11th. And then we head to Beach Bend in Bowling Green, Kentucky, May 2nd. And then Area BFE.
And looks like I just got the ping. Oh, Lily has been across the finish line.
Oh, so
that might have been the Blyler car.
I believe it was. It looked like her. So a top 5, and it looks like she missed the podium by 3 minutes. What a heartbreaker. What a great run by Lily Blyler. Her, Rusty, and Josh, and Lori have all got to be super excited for Lily for doing such a great job out here, doing some great things. And, oh, Terhune, I'm kicking you out of here, buddy. Thanks for everything you do here, but we have A.K. Watley in the house. So what a great run we have had out here. Terhune, thanks for all your help, buddy. You did a great job keeping everything rolling. But we have our unofficial first place winner right here of A.K. Watley. Let me turn timing off. Do I do the right button? Sure did. Look at that. AK, unofficial first place winner.
Unofficial, official. We had so much fun
Exactly.
out there. Had no idea that we were even that close to the front.
You were battling all day, and it was fun to watch. We had something wrong somewhere in there that when we flipped to yours, it looked amazing, but you couldn't hear me, which is fine. But, man, it was so cool. Thanks for sending Joby over here to help us hook it up with that. That star stream was so cool to watch because there is a fair amount of downtime here, and we just flop onto you, and you could see so much more of the course. It was amazing.
Oh, that was awesome. Hopefully the cameras were clean. Maria was steadily cleaning the cameras out there.
Oh, she did great.
But
well, let's talk about that. How did she do?
I would like to put this
she's
headset
standing there.
on her.
Oh, hey, let's do
do
it.
that. Let's do that. I'll come back.
So A.K. Watley put on one heck of a show. We'll bring his wife, Mari, in here. Maria, sorry. Yep. You have to sit in his wet seat. Sorry about that.
AK, I thought we were having a good time. I didn't know it was that good.
All right, Maria, man, what a great run you had, and riding with your husband, AK. How cool is that?
Oh, that was awesome. It was the first time I ever got to ride with him like that in a race.
Was it fun, exciting, nerve-wracking, all of the above?
All of it. So
D, all of the above, right?
Yeah, in the straightaways out in the open, he just goes so fast. Which,
that car rips.
Oh, it does. That's an amazing car. And then the pivoting around the trees when he would just ride right into them. And
he would hit the tree and just kick her side. You hit my flag a couple times, just letting you know.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but, man, it was so fun watching you guys out there.
It's amazing.
And
I thought
talking
I was going to have to winch a couple of times. I was like, man, I'm never going to get in this car fast enough. You know? But I didn't. He just backed up, hit it harder, and off we went. It was awesome.
And, talking about relationship building 101, you can't get much better than that than being in a race car, having to communicate because it's a little stressful.
Yeah, it's funny you say that. We didn't have our comms on the live stream because we were nervous about possibly,
cussing each other.
Yeah. We're like, well, we don't need this on YouTube. They're going to flag our channel, for all the things we had to say to each other. But we did really, really good.
Awesome.
We were encouraging. I mean, maybe some not PG-friendly stuff, but in a positive way. So that was good because it was just a lot of excitement and a lot of adrenaline. So if anything, I would say this probably made it better, stronger.
Oh, 100%. That's cool. And the smile on your face, the smile on AK's face, you couldn't get much better because you guys had the stream that went ahead. You also had the stream on you guys. So
really?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
100%. So at the finish line, you guys are there, and we just watched you guys for a little bit. Big smiles, high fives, handshakes, and we did hear a little bit of audio for a little bit, just letting you know.
Oh, no.
So all your little stories at the end were out there. I couldn't hear it, but I could see the levels, so I don't know if it worked or not.
Oh, wow. Okay. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah. So you'll go, drive home will be fun.
Oh, it will be. AK, you want to hop back on?
All right. Well, great job. It was congratulations. That was really cool to see. Yep, thank you. I was going to bring her in. I like you forced her in here a little early. So
this has been a dream of mine since we stopped racing so long ago for us to be in a car together and to do this. And today
it's cool, bro.
Man, and the next one is my son to be in a car.
Oh, all right.
And my son to race.
And he was here 10 years ago, right?
Well, he was in her belly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
10 years ago.
10 years ago.
And now, they've built this whole RC rock crawling course back behind our RV.
Oh, I missed that spot.
You got to see
Oh,
this.
the kids did.
The kids.
They're just having the time of their life,
Time of their life. We haven't seen or heard from them. They come out when they want more chicken tenders.
Oh, hey, that's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. And a question I did have is, what was your top speed today? Do you know?
I don't know.
No?
I don't know.
I'm curious that. Let me know. Because I'm going to guess 80 plus.
I don't think so.
No? Okay.
We got into third gear, but then you shut it down for the next turn.
All right.
And it was so loose that you really had to shut it down a lot sooner than you would, or you would just slide through.
Yeah.
Everything.
Well, there's a couple times we'd go on and see it, and I was like, he is hauling the mail. So I'm going to guess 80. We'll see.
Not my job to look at the speedometer.
Yeah, you got other jobs to do, like hit my flag
between.
over here.
You know, did I knock it down?
No, just kissed it. You kissed it.
Because when I came around,
I think it was Miller. Somebody came over and ran it over once, but we stood it back up.
I could have swore I hit it really hard one time, and I was like, oops, sorry. And I came back, and it was back up, and I was like, either they put it up or I missed it. So
I don't remember who it was, but somebody bent it over. But we, our Rausch Creek crew went out, ran down there, unbreak it Billy, we call him, and he went up, stood it up, and it's all good.
So this line out there, there were so many big B cars.
Oh.
It was crazy. And, you know, once they got all muddy, you couldn't tell which one was which. And then Miller they're all in the same chassis. And they passed me. I must have been passed 20, 30 times. Now,
so there was one time you took an inside line and passed them, and then 20 seconds later you pulled over and let them go right by. I was like, I think he's just letting them rabbit and let him go.
I didn't want any of that.
Yeah, but you went for the pass just to let them know you're there, huh?
I did. That was only, hey, if you mess up, I'm here.
I'm here. I love it.
Do not check up. That's just to get in their head a little bit.
Oh, that's part of racing is mental strategy.
But then I realized that this car is so wide.
Oh,
and
yeah.
they've got turning.
There, you could see tink, tink, tink.
All the way through the trees on this thing. We lost. If somebody has our fender, please bring it back. We need it for the next race.
Whoops. What color is it? This color.
That color, yeah. Well, it's a little muddy right now.
Yeah, it's brown.
But we had to hook the trees just to turn that thing.
Oh, man. What a great run, man.
It was so fun. I wish it would have been drier, but this was awesome.
Well, wish in one hand and you're on the podium in the other, right?
Yeah, we probably would have broke something then. We did. We ran out of tearways, so we started slowing down for
I did see you have
your
shield up for a little bit and just had sunglasses on, it looked like.
Yep, so they were like some yellow driving glasses.
Yeah, okay.
We got back, and I looked at that, and I'm like, wow, all that stuff didn't go in my eyes.
Yeah. Well, good thing you had them on.
Yep.
And I believe this is your first unofficial win with Ultra 4 USA, correct?
If I win, it is. Yeah, if I win,
congratulations. Again, unofficial, but it looked like a clean race had by all. And you were talking about Miller cars, and I really wanted to see you battling out with Josh and Eric towards the end. Jared Erdman had a great run. He was leading. This is his first race ever, and he was leading the race going into lap 2 and broke I think he said trailing arm or something. But, hey, the attrition was thick. You are the one that made it to the finish line first. So all the smack talking is done. It's over. It happened.
Well, you know, you really don't have a race until the last lap.
Yeah. No.
You know?
So I can't remember who was in the booth with me. We switched through co-hosts. But they said that, like, oh, he went for the pass. I'm like, oh, he just pulled over. What happened? And then you let him go. I was like, strategy happened. I'm going to watch these guys.
Yep.
And then the next lap, Miller pulls in, had steering issues. Blyler had a fire, but was okay. Had a fire at race mile 7 or something. And I think this is only his second DNF since his first race in 2016.
Wow.
Just think of that.
Wow.
That's so impressive.
Well,
and to be a fire, that's just bad luck.
And those guys are so fast, and they know exactly what they're doing. And I mean, those are veterans, and they're comfortable
100%.
with their cars. So that's why I just wanted to get out of their way, let them go run, and we'll see where we're at going into the 4th lap. Hey, if we still have a car and we haven't wrapped it around a tree or a rock or whatever, great. And 4th lap, we came through. They said, you're in 2nd place by a minute and a half.
So you had comms with everybody else, just not your wife.
I heard her. I had to turn her down a little bit.
Oh, it was just you didn't have it going out to the YouTube.
To YouTube.
Okay. So you could talk to each other.
We could talk to each other.
Okay,
yep.
I misunderstood that earlier. I like that idea.
Yep. And they said we were down by a minute and a half, and I'm thinking, wow, who could be in front of me? I didn't know who it was, and I'm like, a minute and a half is a lot of time.
That's a lot of time out here. So then
go
they
that
started
much
playing
faster.
games in your head.
Well, I was like, you know, to qualify for Hammers, all we got to do is just finish.
Yeah.
And don't
you're
break
there.
the car.
Yep.
And Maria was there saying, all we got to do is finish, and we're qualified for Hammers. We're 2nd place right now. If we stop and have a flat tire, that's not going to be 2nd place, right?
That takes up some time, that's for sure.
It really does. So we thought we would run. We got to this very last obstacle and talisman down there, and the line everybody's been taking up to the right-hand side that I got hung up on twice before.
One time we saw you. You go up on the rocks, and there's a tree there, right?
Yep.
I
was
saw it.
all in the trees and the rocks and had to back up, heat up the tires, and get some of the mud off so I could get traction to get through. Now, there's another line that nobody used today because it looks so much harder. But I have taught off-road driving classes on that line and how to pick it.
Oh, here? Exactly?
Here. Exactly here.
Okay.
And on that obstacle where I passed Rusty at.
I forgot you have that much time here at this park.
We teach tactical mobility, all kinds of stuff out here. We do tons of, well, not here. We've taught the civilian stuff here, but even at our off-road park, we teach a bunch of tactical mobility, stuff like that.
Cool.
So that line, I ran it in qualifying, and I know it like the back of my hand, but I didn't want to go put mud on it because other people would start using it, just like they did at the next obstacle.
So just Just
pre-running,
you dust your tracks.
Yep, if we needed it, and sure enough, he was hung up there.
And you saw
one-shot at it and laid in it, and away we go.
So you were saving it in your back pocket
It
for
was.
exactly what happened.
Just
I
in
love
case
it.
we needed it. It worked out well. We were able to bring it home. First place, second place. Either way, we're qualified for hammers. We get to go to the big dance.
And I keep checking my phone. I don't see any update. Oh, there's one. It looks. I think you're going to be okay. I don't see anything. I don't see any negative VCPs yet. So it's looking good, buddy.
Well, how much better could it be that it's the first race that Maria navigates and she brings home some hardware?
Heck yeah.
That's awesome.
So it sounds like you're the new co-driver for Chaos Motorsports. I can't tell if she's excited or nervous about it, bro. Well, you got plenty of practice this weekend.
She's awesome. Man, thank you for having us out here.
100%.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Hey, congrats.
Thanks,
like
man.
I said, unofficial, but it's looking good. You and your wife did an amazing job. I'm stoked for you. I love everybody. I try not to pick favors. Today I was rooting for Lily. I'll be honest. Just 'cause.
I was,
Yeah,
too.
okay. See?
I
But
was, too.
regardless, congratulations. What a
Thank
great
you.
run. Rusty right behind you. You and him were back and forth. So you'll probably rewatch this. I called you Rusty Blyler across the line, and then I was like, that was AK. I was like, okay, never mind, because I
It's all
thought
good.
he was in the lead, and you must have got to ride him at some point.
Right at the last obstacle,
The
yeah.
battle. Oh, that was your pocket.
That was
okay.
that one in my back pocket when I passed
Oh,
it.
even better.
Gnarly climb
so
that everybody's
it
getting
was a
stuck
pass
on.
for the win,
For the win.
not just a pass in the race.
For the win.
You didn't say that.
Well, I didn't know at the time.
Yeah, okay.
I couldn't tell it was him. I couldn't tell which one of the Blyler cars it was.
Talk about that for me. Which
Yeah.
Miller car was it? There's
Right.
6 of them.
Yeah, exactly.
But regardless, what a great race, great effort,
Yeah.
and you're qualified for the 2026 King of the Hammers.
Oh, yeah.
How's that
Let's go.
sound?
That sounds great. I'm
Heck
ready to
yeah.
go race. Thanks,
All
man.
right, buddy. Well, congratulations to you and Maria. Great job, and we'll see you around.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Well, great run had by all. Let me get back on my deal. Let's see. I don't see much action out on course. Let me hop on the tracker. So we still have Matt Garofalo and Jeff Allen still clicking along. Let me zoom in here. All right, so Jeff Allen's getting close, and then Matt Garofalo is stopped out on course. So there is some weather moving in, so I do believe that we're gonna cut the live show here momentarily. But again, thanks everybody for tuning in. Kind of checking some interviews. Lisa, I would love to go talk to Lily, but I got to tear down all this stuff first. Looks like, Scooby's tuned in. Thanks for checking us out. Again, thank you, everybody, for tuning in. It's been an amazing weekend, and I can't wait for the next one. So, again, I am Miles Hasquist. Thank you for tuning in to the 2025 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble here at Rausch Creek Off-Road Park in Pine Grove, Pennsylvania. It's been a great weekend, so thank you, and we'll see you next at the Metal Cloak NorCal Stampede for round 1 in our Western Series. Thank you, and we will see you there.